right now. But other things we're, of course, watching as we look across the metal space. Obviously, we've seen these nice records once again for gold, 4,600 there. We're seeing a nice rally for silver. So very much back in the spotlight as perhaps some of this uncertainty is making it a bid for some of these safe haven type plays today as well. Obviously, we're seeing the DXY coming off as well. Take a look at euro, the pound strengthening against that sort of greenback weakness. Actually, a lot of regional currencies gaining in trading action, particularly when you look at the Chinese currency as well, all but the yen, but that's a different story. Obviously, we're seeing a little bit of a bid being caught for some of the Chinese names this morning, that coming off the back of record volumes in those markets overnight. So that's something to keep an eye on. A little bright spot amongst a bit of a sea of red here. Looking across the apparel space, it looks like investors are not too impressed with some of the sales numbers that we're getting out from some of these names like Urban Outfitter, Abercrombie, American Eagle, Lulu is up just fractionally. That seems to be somewhat of a little bright spot, but not a lot of macro data to chew on today, Nicole. Obviously a big week in earnings as we sort of kick that off in earnest tomorrow with the banks. But then you've got this credit card news as well with respect to, obviously, Trump saying credit card companies need to cap their interest rates by 10% for a year now. So, yeah, look, there's a lot going on. You've had a couple of adjustments also from the big banks as to rate cuts this year, perhaps off the back of some of the data we got last week. We're, of course, looking ahead to the CPI. The PPI we'll be getting this week as well. I mean, JP Morgan no longer expecting a Fed rate cut and thinks a hike in 2027. You've had Goldman, Morgan Stanley also thinking about pushing things back out to June and September too. So there's a lot going on, not to mention, of course, the oil companies with that meeting on Friday, Nicole. A lot of commentary over the weekend with a bit of that pushback that we saw about Venezuela seemingly uninvestable as far as they are concerned. They want the security guarantees. They want things to obviously look safe in order for them to go in. So we're watching some of those companies as well in trade this morning. And obviously we continue to keep an eye on Iran.
Yeah, without a doubt. And a lot of those bank stocks that'll be reporting. We're also seeing some comments from Fed Chair Powell just saying that he needs to stand his ground and he's going to do the job he was elected to do and so on. In the meantime, you're looking at Palantir, which went from $5 up to, in 3 years, went from $5 to $200.
Yeah, obviously the commercial and the government contracts is, obviously good for this company. And this has obviously been Dan Ives' top picks for 2026 as well. But we've got
I had to get away from those guys.
with a price target now of $235, up from $210 previously. So what they're saying is that 2026 is likely to bring a significantly higher.
You guys just want to cry for real.
Their recent as far as the surveys are concerned, the conversations that they're having within the industry point to the fact that the use case.
I'm trying to get to this money for real.
Enterprise part of the equation. So that's
all right, so I got a QS call and an Archer call. I might need to get out of because if the market is about to pull down.
When it comes to some of these companies wanting to see the ROI, Nicole, the firm is also saying that Citi the
oh my God, bro.
budgets and modernization provide
market might rip down. Let me see.
That's their words, a super cycle for companies' government unit. Obviously, just last week we were talking about Trump's desire to see some of the defense budget upped as well. Obviously, this goes hand in hand with that, with some of their exposure to the government contracts as well. So it thinks Palantir can post 70 to 80% revenue growth in 2026. And obviously, some of this is why Dan Ives has put it on the top of his list as well.
And he's been there. He's been there a long time ago. And when I asked him about it, he said, haters are going to hate. And he's just stuck with his Palantir call. Thank you, Sam Vadas. And there you have it. Right now, we're kicking off here on Wall Street. Down arrows, of course, as we expected, down 322 points on the Dow Jones Industrial Average. The S&P 500 is down almost a 0.5% lower, 69.35. We're also seeing Palantir a little lower, down 0.1%, despite that Citi call for $235, new price target there. The $1.5 trillion in defense budget spending. Citi thinks that's going to at least give it a boost too. Then you have other movers like the NASDAQ, which is down 0.5% at 25,620. When I look at the sectors here, the losers, financials, of course, on the heels of the cap, the 1-year 10% cap on interest rates proposed by the president, and the unintended consequences the bankers say this could have. me right now, Diane King Hall is with me and taking a look at a few of the other movers here. Akamai getting a double upgrade. Good morning, Diane.
Yeah, big vote of confidence from Morgan Stanley for Akamai today with this double upgrade. They are moving from underweight all the way to overweight, so they're now bullish on this stock, and it's catching a big bid this morning off the back of it. That my last check, that stock was up 5%, still up 5% right now. They've moved their price target to 115, all the way from 83. They say they're seeing an important inflection point in the business for Akamai, and they pointed out the years of sluggish growth. Look, this stock didn't really do much last year, but it says it's now going to be turning a quarter as it shifts from a legacy content delivery company to a cloud infrastructure and cybersecurity platform. They say that shift is starting to pay off. They notice that declines in its delivery business are easing, security growth is stabilizing, and compute is accelerating. So a few different tailwinds here. They believe overall the improving growth outlook is now underpriced in the stock, hence the bullish conviction on this one and moving all the way up to overweight. They think that could set Akamai up for faster revenue and earnings growth ahead. The inflection point now is what it sees as an inflection point in its business, and so it thinks it's got room to run from here majorly this year, Nicole.
Yeah, nice move here now. It's up almost 4% right now, so that's impressive. And the 1 year, as you noted, is down, but the optimism from Morgan Stanley with the double upgrade. Then we take a look at CrowdStrike, which is a name that Dan Ives told us in person on Friday that he still really liked, but I see a downgrade this morning.
Yeah, so you've got differing analyst views on this one now for CrowdStrike. It had a big run last year, strong outperformer, and Tom White was taking us through a 2-year chart earlier today, and you kind of have to take that perspective for CrowdStrike. You have to take things back to 2024, if you remember that massive outage that hit the stock and then the strong recovery from them. Then KeyBank, though, now downgrading it to sector weight from overweight. It's not a bearish call on the company, but like a reset of expectations. The downgrade, there are 4 main concerns it has for this year for CrowdStrike. Security budgets, they think those will be tighter.
No, it's not. They got the party with him.
CrowdStrike already trades at a premium valuation.
They just arguing, complaining.
It's kind of tied to number 1, AI-driven security spending. They think that is uncertain this year, so they think there's uncertainty. And then just tough comps.
Or nobody trying to get to no money. They was just in there. But hold on.
They re-up some customers. They got, that program where they gave, some discounts, if you will, to customers to retain customers after that big outage. So they managed to retain them. They got customers to stay with them, but the comparable on a year-over-year basis, they think will be difficult because customers have already upgraded that contract. So it just makes it hard to beat the growth numbers that they've had in the past because they had strong growth numbers. They're still constructive on the company. They think CrowdStrike is the best consolidator of security spend, but again, the valuation is just already there. What would change them? What would make them bullish for KeyBank? Security budgets, if they improve, AI tailwinds, if they show up more in revenue, and then the valuation premium, if that changes.
All right, and last but not least, we have Snowflake, which made a deal to buy Observe, but also has been a name people loved over 1 year. It's up 35%, but of late has been pulling back. Some of the thoughts and analyst calls.
So we've got Barclays out, and listen, there are actually a couple analyst calls around this one. Barclays is downgrading it, not on the valuation, but on the business. They've downgraded it to equal weight, so they're moving essentially to the sidelines from overweight. They've cut their price target to 250, and this comes after Barclays acknowledges the performance of Snowflake in 2025. They said it was stellar performance. They think that their top line growth is already at scale. They think after last year's run, they see just limited near-term upside from here. They still say Snowflake is a best-in-class software asset, but the execution's already basically been done. They think there's better execution elsewhere. Goldman Sachs has a different viewpoint. They're still bullish on this one.
Spot trying to bounce up.
Where they are bullish on this one, they've initiated coverage with a buy rating. They have a $286 price target on Snowflake, so they think there is still room to run here. The key drivers that Goldman see, a few of them, AI accelerating cloud database migrations. They think that's beneficial to Snowflake.
Okay. Okay.
While others recap the news, I help you read between the lines from what's moving markets to what's next with sharp takes and market know-how. Follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
Okay. Okay. I got. Okay.
Hey, Pop. Hey, Andrew. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable. Wait, had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize I pick up from my dad. He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim's my financial consultant. I pro-met 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
All right, a happy Monday to you. We're kicking it off. Welcome back. This is Opening Bell. We're live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. I'm Nicole Penelides. I'm so glad you're with us. We welcome in Vance Howard, CEO and Portfolio Manager at Howard Capital Management. And last week, as you know, was a great week. We saw records. In fact, it was the best week for stocks since November. Today, we kick it off with some down arrows and lots of different pieces of news. How are you feeling about the market now as we kick off this new week?
I feel really good about the markets. I think they're going to do well. You know, in the first 5 days of January, if they're up, you have an 85% probability the market's going to be higher by the end of the year. If January is up again, it goes to 73% probability. If both are up, you know, you're looking at the probabilities of 2026 being a good year is very, 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 very strong. The odds of it being down are very minimal. Now, so going back to 1950, and you know, Nicole, you and I are positive people, so we won't talk about if we end up with a negative January. We'll just stay positive.
All right, so the January effect in effect, in your opinion.
It is
How
in
concerned
effect.
are you? How concerned are you about the bond yield moves? I know we're at 419. Fed Chair Powell saying he's going to stay the course, stand his ground. Sometimes it's tough when you're in these positions, but that he was elected to do a certain job, and that's what he's doing. He's not focusing on the Department of Justice criminal investigation. What does this mean for investors? Because there was
Damn, I should
concern
not have
about
sold
the
that
Fed's
PL
credibility
though,
and
bro.
or risk that and people wouldn't want to invest in the
I should have not
agency.
sold
Is
that
there any?
PL.
I don't think so. I think that the market's too strong right
PL
now.
went to
You've got
$25,
Treasury
bro. Like it's
which are
trying
very,
to
very
go.
attractive. The
I
economy's
had the
doing well.
21 and the
Mortgage
23
rates are
straight.
they're doing well.
That's
You know,
why
you
I'm
look at
be
the settlements
saying,
that have come
boy.
up; they've never gotten along. So these things that pop up with the
I ain't even done
settlements,
nothing yet. I'm
these
just
are
watching my
just the
money
wrong
move.
place in the
Well,
world.
I bought an
What
Ultra
we talked
Leap.
about though
That's
is
what I
hey,
did
I
do.
think we are going to have a new Fed chair.
And
I think that's
then I
probably
got
going to be
one Ultra
Trump.
Call at $9
Said
and
there's going to be very, very dovish. So I think that's
a bunch of
probably
Ultra
going to hurt the
plays.
market.
One at 12,
But
one
I
at
think it's a
10.
little bit overheated because I think we're going to get at least two rate cuts in 2026. I think that everything seems to be stabilizing and looking very, very
Everything
good.
is
And the
ripping up right
trend in
now.
the market is very strong. So as long as the trend stays strong, keep buying to the long side.
I know you're looking for 7,800 as your target. When do we get to 7,000?
Well, our target this year was 7,000. I think what did we get to 925? We came very, very close. We're going to round here a
Everything
little
is
bit.
ripping up, bro.
I think there's too much cash on the sidelines too, Nicole. You've got 7.2 or 7.3 trillion just money market sitting there, and it's been like a hockey stick, just going up and up and up as people continue to save and put money into cash. Some of that will come off the sidelines and be plowed back into the market if rates
Some of
hold
my
steady.
shit's in the money
I think
already
it's going to be
too.
a real trader's market this year. I think there's going to be a tremendous amount of opportunity. This market starts to expand. The past 3 years, it's been the Mag 7, the Mag 7, the Mag 7. But look at transportation. Look at basic
Goodness.
materials. Look
All
at
right.
SBK, which is small caps. They're actually starting to work.
Yeah, understood. Okay, so you're still on for so 7,000. I guess you think is imminent because it was your target for last year, right? Okay, and then 7,800.
This is easy money right now.
Yeah, tell me about some of the sectors.
Well, like I said before, transportation's just broke out and they look very, very strong. The basic
Well,
materials,
I had these Ultra
the
plays
small
from
caps. We talked about
last
the small
week,
caps
so
before.
they
You
were
look at
just
stocks
they
like the
the
DOT,
SPY going up, so they going up with it.
they're actually starting to break out and look very, very attractive. And if you're a trader and you want to find some trading
But they didn't
opportunities,
come down when
you
SPY
can
came
invest in
down.
those
That
because
shit
they've
was
got a
crazy.
quite a bit. So
But Archer bullish, bro. It did not pull back when it pulled back, but it's going up when it's going up. Everything's going up. And then I got a QS play. A QS call this
And financial sector ETF
about to break even on.
financials getting hit today. Is this a buying opportunity?
But I had the 11.5 strike on it. It's, I don't know. I'm looking for a pullback somewhere.
Run so far this year, the market's up quite a bit, and so for it to pull back for one day, I think it's just an opportunity for investors to come in and start picking up great stocks and great ETFs. Don't forget about ETFs; these are a great way to play the sectors and to really broaden out your exposure to that sector.
Tell me a little bit about the semiconductors. I know you have one play here for us.
Damn, I should have fucking kept PL, bro.
Tell me a little bit
Fuck.
about the group. Do you like all the
I don't
names?
know why I keep trying to pay people back and stuff, stacking all that damn money.
Technical standpoint, Nicole, it's like I talked about earlier. It's going to be a trader's market, so technicals are going to come into play more than they have in the past couple of years. This one broke out of a cup and handle, and if you know any work on William J. O'Neill and how powerful a cup and handle breakout is for a stock, it's one of the more powerful technical trades you can take, and it's a really, really strong looking trade to us. It looks like it's going to go much, much higher from a technical standpoint. Clearly, institutions are buying it, or they wouldn't be pushing it this high this quick.
I'm about to sell this $10 call on Archer. I got one that's in the money. This one's a little bit far. Now I can use that money with this $18 to do another play. I'm about to sell the $10 call that I got.
It used to be Bitcoin. Bitcoin was the go-to as far as trying to, gain kind of more riskier assets, but gold seems to be taking Bitcoin's place. Bitcoin, if you look at IBIT, IBIT, which is the ETF, the iShares, it's dropped down to the point we were looking at that as being at about 89, 90, $4 a share down there. So I think Bitcoin's looking pretty attractive. But, gold and silver should start to move higher also as some of these central banks are starting to buy up gold and silver.
Yeah, Bitcoin, what's your target on Bitcoin?
Well, I think we're going to get a good pop this year. I think that easily it's going to go back on IBIT, back over, 100 up, and should look pretty strong going into the first quarter of this year. It's way oversold, and I think that you're going to see some players come back in. The younger investors, Nicole, these days, they have a little bit higher risk appetite, I think, than some of the older investors do. So they've been dialed in to buy on these dips and to go ahead and let volatility just be volatility. All volatility is movement. That doesn't mean that the world's going to end tomorrow, so just accept that and trade it.
Vance Howard, Howard Capital Management. Great to see you. Thank you so much. All right, coming up, we're going to look at the key levels to watch on the charts. It was a great week last week. It was the best week for stocks since November. We hit some records, but now what? We have some down arrows, but you just heard Vance Howard with a 7,800 target for the S&P 500. So there is some optimism here on Wall Street. We'll take the numbers with Kevin Green. Opening bell. We'll be right back.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Jenny Thorne. We go beyond the headlines, tracking the trends, sector moves, and fundamentals shaping the markets in real time. This is Schwab Network. Subscribe at schwabnetwork.com. Live from Chicago, this is Trading.
All right, here's a pullback.
We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Welcome back to Opening Bell. Want to take a look at the key levels to watch. Haven't gotten to 7,000 yet on the S&P 500, but did hit a record of 69.78 intraday last week. Kevin Green, senior markets correspondent, is with us, and he's taking a look at the key levels to watch here.
Good morning, Nicole. Yeah, we actually did see a decent little bid as we opened up the market here today after maybe some of the volatility that we saw overnight. But you are seeing a little bit more of a defensive trade this morning. You have consumer staples kind of leading the way. You also have real estate also powering ahead as well. In the lagging sector, obviously, is financials with some of the news that we've heard over the last 24 hours or so. But we are seeing around 50% of the stocks in the S&P 500 in the green so far. And if we're looking at this 5-day, 15-minute chart, that first
All
handle
right,
started
it's
out with
testing.
is
Is
actually a very powerful one. It's not
gonna
super
retest
aggressive market
at
mode. It is a
93.
very positive and bullish candle. Let's see if we
Oh
actually have some
shit!
follow through here. Upside at 69.70. That's where you're seeing the majority of those calls being sold early on today for the S&P 500. And as your area of support, first area of support 69.30. You got fairly close to that. That's where some buyers can step in. And then below that 68.75. There is actually a very wide range this morning, Nicole. Obviously, volatility kind of inching up a tad bit, sitting at around that 16 level. So we're implying around a 1% move to the upside or downside for the S&P 500. But a pretty decent buying the dip opportunity that you saw to at least start
What
off
they
the week
doing
and
the
set the
Archer,
momentum.
baby?
All right, and consumer staples looks to be one of the best performing groups here, the best performing group. What's on our minds there? What are we watching?
Yeah, Nicole, keep your eye out on consumer staples. Last week, you actually did see a pretty
All
conservative
right.
bid when it came to this
Oh,
sector, and I think this is on the optimism that the Supreme Court could actually shut down some of these tariffs that are currently in place, which could actually improve their margins as well as obviously improve their profitability just in general. You do have this kind of flagging formation on a three-year weekly year chart here, but you are seeing this kind of trying to break out to the upside. MACD also looking a little bit bullish with that 12 EMA above the 26 EMA. And one of the stocks that also you want to keep on the radar when it comes to the staples is actually Colgate Palmolive. This is a stock that not a lot of people have talked about. It has lost a lot of favor. You have seen this stock move to the downside over the last year or so. We are seeing a little bit of a consolidation and a potential breakout above this 82.5 level. Once again, MACD looking a little bit favorable, as well as RSI looking favorable. This is a stock, once again, that has been dramatically impacted by tariff policy. And if they do see any type of reversal here, you might see some buyers really trying to step in because it's trading at a discount compared to a lot of their peers within the space. Just other stocks that are also facing and potentially trying to break out. Costco, that's one that has been doing fairly well. So I think the staples are going to be the standout performer this week if they do get a favorable ruling from the Supreme Court.
Okay, Kevin Green, thank you for all of that. Really appreciate it. We'll keep an eye on that. Now it's time for our market meetup panel. Ready to chat about what we can expect for this week, why it's so important. Joining me right now, Alex Coffey and Joe Mazzola, Director Trading Services at Charles Schwab. Great to see you both. Joe, I'll start off with this financial group and the uncertainty here and some pushback from those in the banking industry to President Trump's cap, the 10% cap on interest rates for 1 year. So what do you think about financial stocks, too, because we have earnings coming up?
Yeah, interesting timing, huh? So here's the thing, financials have been kind of powering the market forward. Actually, last couple of months, really been outperformance within that sector from a relative strength level, also just from expectations for earnings. And when you look at, some of the relative levels of PE and the financials versus some of the other sectors coming into earnings this week, they look relatively cheap. And with their earnings potential, especially with the steepening of the yield curve that we've seen, all of those set up for what could have been a really strong week for financials. It still could be. Well, I mean, we don't know if this is a blip or not, or whether or not this is something that can even get enacted. But it is settling. It is starting the week off on some weakness in the sector. You're seeing some of the American Express, MasterCard, Visa, those are all down a couple percent. Initially, we did see a little bit of rotation into maybe some of the buy now, pay later, but now those are getting discounted too. So it'll be interesting to see kind of the carry forward. What I would say, and I think Kevin Green brought up this point, is that overall the market is kind of withstanding not only that, but then the news over the weekend in terms of Fed Chair Powell fairly well. I mean, this definitely could have led to a lot more volatility. You could have seen interest rates really start to blow out. Right now, everything's pretty well contained or contained, if you will.
Well, we don't know what can happen. I mean, any moment, any headline on that story can make more volatility and bring some, wild rides on Wall Street. So we will stay nimble with that story. Good point, Joe Mazzola. Let's talk, Alex, about what you're watching. A lot of red on the heat map, right?
There is, but maybe less than the morning headlines would have indicated. It's almost 50-50 here in real time, Nicole. 48.8% of the S&P 500 components are actually higher on today's session. You guys were talking about consumer staples making a nice run with Kevin Green. Financial getting dangerously close to that unchanged line, now down less than 7 points. And this is really a growth-led day. You look at the growth factor up slightly, value under a little bit of pressure, probably being pulled down just a little bit by some of those financial names, maybe some of the energy names as well, as those are the two worst performing sectors on today's session. If you look at Magnificent 7, pretty much unchanged, all things considered, as you guys were just mentioning, despite the headlines and the volatility spike that we saw at the open, things have started to slow a little bit. VIX is
Big chase rejection right here.
1 point now at
Archer.
15.5 or so.
I'm making her some breakfast.
This definitely could have been a much more red day than it ultimately has been. And of course, we still have a good 6
Spy's
hours
not.
left in today's
Spy's breaking out still.
but all in all, really, really nice start.
Archer
The fact that we gapped down on some, headlines I think shook the market.
it's just pulled back a little bit at $9.
Only the beginning of this day and the beginning of this week, so we're prepared for anything. I mean, when you look at Walmart, I mean, we talked earlier about, I want to talk about that it's going into the NASDAQ 100, but we talked earlier about Alphabet and what we saw there with Gemini and the retail partnerships, and there was some optimism there, but it's worth noting that we noted on Friday that Walmart is going
I got long ass expirations on Archer. Let me see.
and the 100X tech sector replacing AstraZeneca, and that's another reason why you'll see the money managers having to follow Walmart because
See if QS a break above.
exactly, so it gets a bid there.
It's $11 level. Now I'm about to just get out of it.
Story, we're at 419 right now. What kind of range do you think we could be in the next month or so?
Oh, it's looking stupid. It look like it should break out.
So when you look at
For 5 and 15.
the fixed income volatility, or maybe a better way to put it is lack thereof, we've really been range bound.
I got a QS position that expires this week.
I mean, you can go all the way back to October and
Trying.
kind of count on your fingers the amount of time.
I'm gonna use that on today's play.
Below 4% or up above 4.25. We've basically kind of been stuck in our range, and look, that's good for the overall equity market. When you get the bond volatility, coming in, that's actually really good for the equity market because what that says is that there's a belief that fixed income is going to trade within a range and that you're not going to see a blowing out of the back end of the curve. Now, the steepening trade, if that's continued to occur, and I think it's probably one of the reasons, as I mentioned before, that you've seen financials outperform. But what we have seen is that there's this belief that at least the demand for the bonds will maintain to a certain level, because if that changes, and I think that's why the news over the weekend with the Fed president, this could have been really important, because had you seen those yields start to blow out in the back end, that shows you that there's less confidence in the bond market, or at least demand for our bonds. And if that occurs and you see those yields go out, that makes all of these other funding programs that we're talking about, whether it's the big bill, whatever it might be, that really kind of changes the calculus of those, because then it becomes much more expensive.
And I'll add that Abercrombie & Fitch is now down 19.5%. Weakness on the holidays that the analysts had expected more from Abercrombie & Fitch. A&F down 19.5% right now. Alex Coffey, Joe Mazzola, thank you so much. Great to see you. It's Monday, folks, so get ready for a busy week. We got you covered here on Schwab Network. I'm Nicole Petalides. Thanks for being with me. I'll see you at 2 o'clock for the watch list. Join me then. Morning Trade Live with Sam Vadas next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors. Named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. From the open
is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live. Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it, to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years through purchasing up houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can give me and my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are.
Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Bartis, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. We have plenty to hit on both here and abroad over the next hour. So here is a look at what is coming up on today's show. We'll look at how geopolitical developments are impacting the market this morning on multiple fronts, energy, metals, and more. And we'll have example trades for you from Palantir and Delta Airlines. Palantir getting an upgrade over at Citi this morning, and Delta looking at earnings tomorrow morning. Where markets stand around half an hour into the trading day on the back of these records that were set on Friday. So we were seeing a pullback this morning on some questions around Fed independence with, of course, this power probe and the criminal investigation here. So you've got the S&P 500 just on the line to the downside. Obviously, we are at arm's length away from that 6,000. That's obviously what the market has been watching. But a little bit of caution in these markets today as we do have some of this political uncertainty here. The Nasdaq down fractionally as well. The Dow Jones down 0.3%, about 170 points or so, although the futures had been implying a deeper loss there, so not as bad as perhaps we could have been faring earlier today. The Russell 2000 down 0.2% right now. So just some fractional losses in these markets this morning. Let's take a look at where foreign markets stand, because obviously they were the first to react to some of this news we got last night, and things looking pretty good across Asia. We had the Hang Seng Index rallying hard. In fact, some record volumes over in China overnight. We'll get to that later in the program, but we are over 1.5% on the Hang Seng Index out in Hong Kong. The DAX out in Germany up 0.6%, and the FTSE 100 right now on the line to the upside. So we're seeing a little bit more of a risk-on tone, very much in global markets as we do see this pullback here for U.S. equities. Let's take a look at futures products, because very interesting moves that we've seen this morning, particularly when you take a look at the 10-year yield, looking at 4.19 right now on the benchmark. We did see movements across the 2s, 10s, and 30s today. We'll discuss that later with Cooper Howard. The U.S. dollar index right now pulling back. We've seen some strength in the euro and the pound, as we've seen some weakness in the greenback off the back of some of this news. We are, of course, catching a bid for gold this morning off the back of that move in the dollar, up 2.6%. We are looking at records for the precious metals. We're up now over 4,600 there on the yellow metal, and crude oil is down lower this morning. We're at $58 a barrel. Bitcoin is up slightly
story, and it's not going to be a matter of days or even weeks. This will be months and even years in the making, Sam, in order to try to get the investment into Venezuela to try to build out their infrastructure. Right now, they do have, obviously, capacity that they can expand. They're turning out around 1 million barrels per day, a little less than 1 million barrels per day. And the market is expecting that they could actually kind of ramp that up to around 1.3 to maybe 1.4 million barrels here over the next couple of months. It's also going to take some investment, not only from the integrated names that were really the spotlight or the headliners of that meeting. You're talking about companies like Exxon, Chevron, and others that made some comments that I would say would be a little bit more mixed and more on the no side when it comes to trying to invest in Venezuela, especially when you're looking at Exxon, and rightfully so. Exxon has had exposure and assets within Venezuela that were actually taken away from the company, and they did have to take a write-down. And this is not the first time that they've actually experienced that, so they would like to see a little bit more when it comes to the security guarantees and maybe trying to even recoup some of those losses that they've had in the past. Now, President Trump over the weekend has actually stated and signed an executive order that any of these Venezuelan profits or revenue coming from oil sales will not be, the courts will not be able to leverage that in order to pay back companies like a Chevron and Exxon that have taken losses in the past. So you are seeing an environment where these oil executives are obviously weighing the pros and cons. And right now, there's not a lot of pros when it comes to trying to build out Venezuela. The oil quality is lackluster, to say the least. It trades at around a $15 to $20 discount compared to Brent benchmark at this point in time. So the break-even levels for putting in tens of billions of dollars of investment into that doesn't seem feasible at this point in time, when there's a country right next door, Guyana, that is favorable to the United States, that does have really rich oil resources, better quality oil as well. It's easily investable. It seems like that's where the focus is on the energy sector right now, rather than Venezuela. So interesting meeting, to say the least, but you're probably not going to see a lot of enthusiasm from large integrated companies in the near term when it comes to Venezuela.
Certainly interesting and some awkward elements to that as well, but I'll leave that there. Let's shift our attention to Iran, which of course is making a lot of headlines, a lot of attention on this at the weekend, particularly when we look at the oil complex. And we've been watching these protests for some 3 weeks now, and obviously the story has shifted to the possibility of the US weighing some intervention here. Just talk us through the significance of that one.
Yeah, I mean, once again, we are seeing a little bit of unrest in Iran. This is not the first time we have seen this. It usually actually does occur around every 3 years, 4 years or so. You start seeing a lot of these protests starting to escalate here, and there's always going to be a call for regime change or potential regime change. Now, the thought process right now for a lot of analysts out there is maybe the U.S. government could actually step in and try to strike maybe some assets within Iran that could also kind of elevate these tensions, and maybe there's a geopolitical risk premium to put in place because of that. But just kind of note, you probably don't want to really hit the oil assets in the event that you do want to have regime change. It probably will kind of sour sentiment on the streets or in the streets of Iran. So I think there's going to be a balancing act that the market's really trying to price out right now, which is why you are not seeing an aggressive move to the upside when it comes to that particular region. And then also, is there also going to be any other Western allies to really try to complement any potential strikes from the United States? I think that's the big question mark. So keep it on the radar. Could it have issues and create a little bit of disruptions when it comes to logistics? That could be the case. But I think right now the market's kind of pricing in that it's not going to escalate to that level, at least for now.
Okay, and then obviously a lot of talk this morning in the markets around the Sell America debasement trade as well, given, of course, the tensions now between Trump and Powell. We're waiting to obviously see if this is just noise or has a little bit more substance, but we are certainly seeing the reaction in the market today. We're seeing a flight to sort of safe haven type of trade as well. Obviously, overnight, seeing some of those records across precious metals. Talk us through what you're seeing as far as the price action there.
Yeah, you are seeing a little bit of a rotation when it comes to risk assets because of these developments over the last 24 to 48 hours. And I think the really big market that is really catching a bid is obviously silver and gold. That safe haven location for a lot of these institutional investors. They're looking at the geopolitical risks, maybe Fed independence being at risk as well. And then you're just looking at the fundamentals just in general. Demand continues to stay very elevated when you're looking at physical gold and physical silver exports as well as imports here. So prices continue to move higher, and it actually is a pretty decent technical setup. If you're looking at the daily chart of silver, which we have up here right now, you actually do see a cup and handle pattern that actually took place in a matter of around 8 to 9 trading sessions, and now we actually did break out above that neckline of $82.65. There's still a lot of enthusiasm here. I think there is a big risk for the silver trade, though, Sam. If we do get the SCOTUS event and they do turn down some of these tariff policies that are currently in effect, that could actually unwind aggressively some of this metal trade, especially when you're looking at silver as well as copper. Those were the two main metals that saw a lot of physical movement ahead of a lot of these tariffs going into a place here. So keep your eye out on that. But yes, the Fed in this Sell America trade, which I don't think is really kind of showing up today. Yes, it's a little bit of a vol event, but at the end of the day, yields haven't blown out. Equity markets, for the most part, are actually flat. Dollar is getting a little bit weaker, and a weaker dollar is going to lead to, obviously, a lot of these hard assets like gold, silver to continue to rise to the upside. We also have a 10-year Treasury auction here today. If you want to get kind of a barometer, 10-year Treasury auction as well as the 30-year Treasury auction this week is probably going to be your barometer as to foreign demand for our Treasuries post some of these, events that we've seen over the last 24 hours.
Okay, we'll be watching out for that. Okay, thank you so much for getting us across your thoughts on the market and some of the biggest stories we are tracking this morning, KG. I'll talk to you a bit later on. Coming up, we'll examine how U.S. foreign policy and geopolitics are impacting the overall market today. Morning Trade Live is back after this.
Oh, I'm turning her back on. Is everything pulling back the heck? Ooh, shit, yes they are. Biggest put in history might be upon us. The biggest put in history.
I'm Nicole Pedalides at the New York Stock Exchange. Live interviews,
Oh.
market movers, and real-time coverage right from the floor. Subscribe now at schwabnetwork.com.
I ain't talking about PL. I'm talking about the market. Everything's pulling back.
What's up, Carl Nation?
About to blindly get a PL call. Well, can't lose in PL, bro.
Actually, from Schwab.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
If you want, they can even manage it for you.
Not to mention, Schwab has a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Carl.
Yeah, bro, I just made breakfast. And I come back. I just made some breakfast. Yeah.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. Credit card stocks are lower in early trading after President Trump on social media called for a 10% cap on credit card interest for 1 year.
Tucky that, bro.
Capital One, Synchrony, and American Express all under pressure this morning.
I did before. I will again, yeah. Yeah, blocked me before too. To be like that.
People are still drinking beer. Who knew it? Okay,
yeah.
Right now. We've also got Newmont up 3.7%. Given
Nah, but since that one time, he don't talk to me that way no more. That's a good thing. He was talking to me crazy. Matter of fact, that day, I went to go see your mom's and we was working on the house. That day, he was talking crazy to me then too. I don't know what makes people do that stuff. I don't talk to people like that. They had a QS had a rejection at 10.90. Could not get to $11. Now I'm getting touched up.
The market should be concerned. A huge response from the market. I mean, we're just seeing a slight pullback here for equities. I mean, the yields still look fairly range bound, but I'm just wondering, what you make of this. Is this just noise, or do you believe that there's something sort of more substantial the market should be paying attention to?
I mean, it's specifically on the subpoena of the Fed.
I should have just sold at the top. On the walls. What I was thinking about.
Department of Justice to get involved in this sort of thing. But practically, this is going to be a very slow
think it's designed to embarrass Jay Powell in his last months of being chair. But I don't see there's any chance of any sort of. First of all, I don't think it goes to trial, and even if it did, there's no way that the trial even begins before the man's term is over. So I think it's sort of it's more about humiliating him. And I think his response was designed to rescue some dignity. He could have done this in a press release, and he chose to do it in the most dramatic way possible, which was an unscheduled video release. As far as the market's concerned, I mean, I think we already knew that Donald Trump.
I think I might have made a good call on Archer though.
I think we know that we've got Bill Pulte in the background as an absolute live wire. I don't think we should forget that his family owns Pulte Homes. And home building and
I got a whole leap on Archer, bro. I could have got it at a cheaper price, but
subject. But look,
so
this is
good.
just one brick in a very large wall.
At least I got that thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Really big shift in external relationships for the United States and internal relationships within the United States. So, in a sense, it was really surprising, and in a sense, it wasn't so surprising.
Obviously, given the developments we saw in Venezuela that we were talking about 1 week ago today, as far as the initial market reaction, there was a lot of
Let's do last, bro. Where last been at, bro? Last thing you see, boy. But this capture card messed up my resolution on my TV too, bro. It might break my shit. It's bouncing like crazy. It just went up too. It just went up like 1%, 1.5%.
About centuries in which nothing happens, and then weeks in which centuries happen. And you go back to a year like 1989.
If I could afford it, I would get a leap on PO too.
Which didn't happen overnight, but it was this sort of rolling series of events.
I might just get some 4 out on it and just be done with it today.
My idea of fragmentation, which I started writing about several months ago.
Ain't none. I can't afford a PO right now, bro. Let me see.
Split primarily between the U.S. and Chinese sphere of influence.
Can't, bro.
Maybe a third one, in Europe at some point in time. And
I can't afford nothing on PO right now. I don't got enough cheese for it. Hey, yo, Les. Why you leave me in there with them dudes last night, yesterday? Why you leave me in there with them dudes yesterday? All them dudes in there. I don't mess with them dudes for real. They don't pass me the ball. I got a Larry Bird build. They don't even give me the ball, bro. Oh, you ain't seen that. You ain't seen me play this year.
And the sort of history of geopolitics interfering with crude oil supply. I think you have to start thinking about upside risk to crude. And I
F that.
agree that something unusual would have to happen. I don't think it's something which sell-side analysts can really sensibly incorporate in their research. But as investors, we're paid to be a little bit more curious than analysts. And I think upside risk in energy is something that any portfolio manager with true latitude.
Bro, we lost about 2 points twice when I played with them, and I ain't played again. And I lost a game where we lost by 150 with them. I don't even want to play with that. And Casual turned on those cubs. But look at he turned on that. Look, check this out, bro. Casual turned on us, bro, because you know how we used to play with Casual all the time. Now he fuck would be nice now, bro. So now, bro, Nova came in one day. It was just like y'all versus me and Polo or some shit, right? And he was like, "Fuck Casual." I was like, "What?" Nova gangster as hell. Then he'll leave the party though. Casual don't play with us, bro. And then out of nowhere, Nova just, bro, all of a sudden, bro, they just quit playing with each other, right? And nah, bro, Nova was tripping on me too, but I was just like, bro, I didn't know what y'all talking about. If I'm playing with y'all, cause look, the way Be Nice and them, that crew, they just like, bro, we don't like you anyway. You can go back and play with DC and Nova and Last and Casual, but Casual, yeah. So I just be like, bro, I don't care what team I'm on, we gonna win. I'll just be hooping anyway. And I don't even play this stuff. I play chess. Like once I started playing chess and streaming, I don't even care about 2K no more. Bro, they're just funny as hell though. That's the thing about it. Man, it's a shit that they just be saying, bro. But we lost by 150 one time, bro. I don't know, bro. I just be not on her or on her. No, I was just joking on that. I was her, but them niggas, I don't really fuck with them because they don't. I got a 993 with my Larry Bird build. I got a 99 close shot with my build. You know I'm leaking, bro. They don't give me the ball, bro, and I'm just like, why, bro? We we lost. Nah, bro. I'm streaming. I'm over here. I'm playing to get my kids back. Playing for real. I'm playing like Kobe trying to win that trial, bro. I'm out here trying to get 40 points with my boy. We lost by 150, right? So I snapped on them because they're not giving me the ball while I'm wide open with my 9-3, bro. I'm just like, bro, why? Be Nice trying to go for 50 every game. Casual trying to go for 30. Get trying to go for 30. And Gabe, the point guard, trying to go for 20 assists. But everybody getting the ball but me. I said, bro, it came a time where they was doing ISOs, like missing and shit and turning the ball over. And I'm wide open, like, why y'all not even giving me? This is every game this season, though. So I'm just like, bro, I ain't finna keep telling y'all I'm the coldest, bro. Y'all already know that. Y'all intentionally not giving me the ball. I hit DC up.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even specialized trading support.
Just like you used to say, bro, when you finally do get that ball, your rhythm is off.
Ready to tackle your trading questions.
I'll never know when I'm getting that motherfucker.
Plus, get 24/7 live help, access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat.
Bro, I swear, bro.
Trading immediately. Schwab.
I'm crashing the damn board, all kind of shit. I forgot I could shoot. For real. I already don't practice my shots when I come in. And then it's like, bro, like, I'm just running up and down the court playing defense most of the game. That's how they play. Like, they all try to get their averages, bro. And I'm just like, it's annoying because when we lose by a couple of points, like, if we play another good team and we lose going back and forth the whole game, and, bro, we can't lose. I got to at least get my little 14, bro. Yeah, my man leaving me open and shit. Yeah, my man done left me open. That's why I told him I'm streaming and I can show you so many clips where my man done left me open in the corner to go in the paint or some shit, in the perimeter or some shit.
Whether the Fed will be able to continue to set interest rates based on evidence and economic conditions, or whether instead
Man,
monetary
we
policy
lost.
will
We
guide
lost by
interest
150,
rates
bro. One
and
game.
intimidation.
150. They was effing us up. I started yelling at that dude. Then I went back to game chat, started talking to somebody else. Bro, we had like 60 today, 200 and something. Yes, they did, bro. Bro, I'll make about 3-4 clips on it, videos on this. I stream on YouTube. I'll pull up the whole damn video of that shit. Our our big man was a red, not a purple, but a red. He had 3 rebounds. I started yelling at that dude. Don't even know him. I said, bro, is he in our crew? Bro, he garbage for real. I said, how you a red with 3 rebounds? And I was the power forward. You know, I'm leaking. They said I had 0 rebounds. I said, I don't give a F. That dude is 7'4", 7'5". Get a rebound. Shit, I shouldn't be down there helping you with the boards when he over talking to everybody down there and he can't get the rebound. He had 3, and they was playing zone, granted, but bro, we was scoring in that zone. Be nice had 40 and I had 30. Say did, bro. I'm putting on my kids. They had 150 and we had some shit. I did. I streamed. I did.
Maybe don't want to get too political here, but the market can't help but be political. How the market is trying to fix
That's the last 3 games I played with them. Then I played 2 other games and we lost by 2 points because they wouldn't give me the ball again.
the 10s, the 30s, obviously the sort of more short-term interest rate sensitive too, but then the 10 and the 30, I mean,
No, no, look. Every time we would miss, right, they would throw the ball on the other side of the court. They had 2 people in each corner, bro. So each time they rebound the ball, they threw the ball to a corner and they would just hit a 3 within seconds. Then it's back to us missing the shot and they'll do it again. They scored like 50 or 60 in one quarter, bro. I will. Now that I found your ass from hiding, you was living at the gym and shit. But now that I found you again, I'll send it to you. Yeah, you been hiding. I found your ass. I'll send it to you. I told Kahiba, this is what I told this nigga, my nigga. I said, bro. I said last time you argued with this nigga last, bro, you made that nigga disappear. I found him now. Don't you argue with that nigga again, nigga. Oh man. I said don't argue with this nigga this time.
Yeah, okay. We're seeing some adjustments to rate expectations. I've seen that JP Morgan no longer expects a Fed rate cut. They're thinking about a hike in 2027. Saw a note out from Goldman. They're shifting their expectations for the March and June to now June, September. Morgan Stanley doing a similar thing. Obviously, we've got the CPI out this week. Going to be paying a lot of attention to that. But given everything we've been getting, particularly with the data last week, have you and the folks over at Schwab been sort of adjusting the way that you're thinking about things this year?
Yeah, so we do always adjust what we're thinking about, but we still are in the camp of 1 to 2 additional rate cuts this year. And going back to the makeup of the Fed, I think one of the important pieces that Chairman Powell's term as chair ends this May. However, he could stay on as a governor up until 2028. So that would create one less seat for President Trump to nominate an individual to. So I think that that's another potential thing to watch as far as this development, as far as this story develops, because it could be viewed as Chairman Powell staying on through 2028 as a sign that he very much values Fed independence, which we have heard from previous statements that he does. But I think that's also something to watch as far as what happens with the Fed funds rate and that path going forward. And obviously the makeup of the Fed is a very important key piece of that.
Absolutely. We'll be watching. Thank you so much for breaking down your insights and thoughts on this morning for us. Cooper Howard there, Director of Fixed Income Research and Strategy, Schwab Center for Financial Research. Coming up, it's time for the morning trade, and we'll take a closer look at Palantir after an upgrade there. Morning trade line, we'll be right back.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm back.
delivers real-time market insights, live from the NYSE, NASDAQ, the SIBO, and beyond. From earnings to economic data, we cover what matters as it happens. Streaming 24/7, anytime, anywhere, free.
Bro, why is everything in the red all of a sudden?
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started,
What are we gonna do now?
Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you.
This must be that big pullback I was talking about.
Breaks down different investing styles.
See on the spot. I'll tell you right now.
Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly.
They had to go down before they went up. That's what they gonna do. They finna bounce like a motherfucker and go towards 700. They rejecting the pre-market so everybody can average into the call side. Right, Trey? Where you at, Trey? What do you think they're doing to the market? Like, you think it's a bullish long term? Well, I'm talking about like within the next hour or so. The spot. Telemarkets. They're gonna make people rich. Yeah, people. Yeah, that was a nice play. That shit went up 3% right when you said that.
Just talk us through some of the details here. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Sam. Yes, Citi upgraded Palantir. We are seeing the move to the upside, a little bit more than 1% on this note. Now they have a buy rating up from a neutral rating, new price target as well of $235. That's up from $210. Right now, Palantir trading just below $180 a share. Like you mentioned, they do see 2026 bringing significantly higher consensus estimates for the company. They say that their recent CIO survey and industry conversations that they're having
Trying to make some money in the market. Trying to get rich so I can see my kids again.
That's going to provide what they're calling a super cycle for the company's government unit. Because of
Don't stop mission to get rich.
can post 70 to 80% revenue growth in 2026. They expect also a strong fourth quarter result from them in February.
So I'm trying to get rich. So I can see my kids and build on our legacy. Their legacy. I do see it. I see it and feel it. It's the CEO, sheldronfrost. It's about to be money, rich and money to me.
So they feel extremely bullish about Palantir and its outlook in 26. But that is not necessarily the majority, Sam. So I was taking a look at the analyst coverage on this company. About 37% of analysts who cover Palantir have a buy rating. 50% have a hold. So the majority is sort of in the middle ground here. 13% have a sell rating. Average price target's only about $8 from where they're currently trading. About 188.40. Street high is at 255. The low is $50. So some real bears here as well.
No, I don't. I'm over here broke.
Zach's upgrading to outperform. Truist began coverage with a buy rating. Baptista down
Yeah.
hold, and then of course the Citi note to a buy. So in 26, more moves into the bullish camp, but still pretty mixed when it comes to Palantir.
Bro, look at gold, bro. I know. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting to it. Yeah, I don't play 2K, bro. That's what I'm doing, bro. I'm streaming looking at the market.
Pretty aggressive here because I love this upgrade. It's giving a bit of a catalyst, which is what Palantir is
Oh,
looking for.
all right. So I'm looking at gold.
Catalyst
I'm probably about to get back into gold right now.
Venezuela to grab Maduro as well, but
I'm $14 on this Archer play that was at $10. I'm about to get out of it and get into a gold play. Gold is just pumping. I like IAU on the call side. It's a stock.
I think that's a good value buy there. Now, risk is pretty defined. It's going to be defined in around 65% of that contract, but I believe this contract.
I should just take my loss on QS first, though. That was a bad play I did on QS. That's more of a long-term play.
This morning, and I've already retraced back. But
A future play.
We have a little bit of time on our side. We have the ability of the markets trying to settle, which is another story that we're going to have to deal with. And as long as Palantir stays above 175, I'm fairly optimistic that.
Yeah, man. That's all I do is day trade and invest now heavily. Try to promote my channel and my stuff. That's all I do now. I don't play 2K no more like that. I mean, I play chess. I'm a chess affiliate on chess.com. So I'll be trying. Yeah, I play a lot of chess and just try to get people on there. Nah. Yeah, I'm sheldronfrost on chess.com and trying to get to it on all levels. What was that? What did Trick say in that movie? Yeah, use something to get what you want or some shit. I don't know what she was talking about. I might have to watch the Players Club again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on that time. You know what I'm talking about? Look, see, I needed somebody. Look, where you been at, Lance? I needed somebody, boy. Because I couldn't think of that for nothing. Man, she ain't playing. Yeah. But they about to pull the entire market back, bro. I don't know why y'all think I was gonna be in calls all day. They about to. Oh. Let me get my puts ready.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago.
Yeah.
11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab.
Yeah. Get him in here. Bro, right here is looking real rough, bro. But I know they want to pop right here, bro. But they like taking their sweet time.
Yeah, well, I think with the Feds, that turmoil is something that's.
Yeah, I know. I heard y'all yesterday. I was trying to take as much notes as I could because that's why I say I really want to get a laundromat. That's been my goal to get like somebody. I really want to buy one for real.
Through the second half of 2025, and I think most watchers would have considered that something like what's happened over the weekend was quite possible, and therefore the markets, as you say, have been quite muted in response. Last year we looked at potential risks for our clients here in the UK and Europe, and one of the things we
I think I asked you for help
as you mentioned,
one day.
certainly in the very short term, the immediate reaction has been relatively muted over here.
No.
It was a good 2025 for a lot of markets in your neck of the woods. I mean, I was looking across some of these European stocks. I mean, you had the Italian market.
Yeah, this is what this one dude Trevor was saying. Yo, he's saying the same thing. They was trying to get a duplex, and that's uh that's what my peoples do right now. My cousin Trey in here, they stuff like that too. Yeah, they balling. Everybody balling. See, that's why I said like I just spent a lot of time being comfortable, and I just started late, so I'm just trying to kick it up now.
Effectively fend for itself militarily and then significant investment in European defence stocks. And that leads itself then to
They told me
across the
with my
EU
credit,
looking
I
closely
have
at
like
economies and realizing that the interdependence that we've had, particularly with the US, but broadly with China and some
my
of the
credit.
dependencies from
Let me
that,
see.
means that
Oh, one bill
economies have had
with
to
AT and T.
recalibrate themselves. A lot of that has led to outperformance in defence.
Bro, who, ain't nobody got no damn. No, nobody had no damn A60.
Performance of financials, and I think if you look at European financials,
No, they
the
don't.
UK banks, for example, in the current environment, they actually appear to represent as with everything, it's a
Trey,
comparative
you hear
performance.
him? He's
You look at
lying,
the
bro.
outperformance of the US over the last decade plus, and in particular the remarkable PE on many of the Mag 7 stocks, which have really led the way and held up the S&P to an extent. Investors, not just in the EU but globally, are looking for companies that offer potentially better value, and a lot of those can be found in European
Shut
markets.
the fuck up.
Looking specifically, Richard, I mean, obviously it's been a nice start to the year, as I mentioned, for the London FTSE. UK yields, there seems to be something that some of these foreign investors like as far as global bond markets as well. Just talk us through what the story is here, what's next for the BOE?
Yeah, there's been a rally this last week, and it's continuing. I guess the BOE now is pretty much priced in to drop rates again in their April meeting. They dropped them
What?
25 basis points on December the 18th. And indeed, analysts are expecting, I think it's about 75% probability that they will again drop
Nah,
rates
bro,
in the
it's probably like
April
600 or something.
meeting. So rates are falling, and that is
I
something that is interesting to consider being a little bit
I think my mom put something in my
and
name.
that's something if you look at back
Her
over
house
the
is probably in my
last 15
name.
years, really post financial crisis, the European Central Bank and the Bank of England have moved in relative lockstep with the Fed. The ECB seems to have come to the end of its easing policies, but the Bank of England looks to be reducing rates
I'm
further
gonna sit
into
up and
next
take
year.
that house that they sitting on
In
for real,
addition,
because
the bank
they really try to
in
take
the
my
UK, the government
they
has
try to take my
decided
money
to
over, and
effectively
that's my house over
pause
for real.
on its auctions of long-term debt,
That's why I told them.
and that they've done that in response to cooling demand from pension funds in particular. But obviously, with them selling less debt, that's meant that yields have dropped, and prices have gone up, and that's what's funding or really driving this recent rally in gilts. Inflation also is pretty key, and the UK seems
So
to
what are they
have
doing to the
got a
stock
bit of a
market?
handle on inflation, as has the eurozone, with I think the number at 2.3% being probably as close to that 2% target as it's been in a long time.
What are they doing to the
And
stock
obviously
market
into
today?
2026, so what should we be keeping on our radar as far as stocks are concerned? Because obviously
Hey,
some big stories, some big movers across pharma. I've seen a lot of
bro,
mining
where's my
stocks as
vape
well,
at?
with this talk of Rio Tinto and Glencore. Obviously,
Hold
some of
on.
the oil majors rallying off the back of what we've seen with the geopolitical developments. So, what should we be paying attention to, Richard?
I think, broadly speaking,
Well,
in
they
the
all
UK,
just came in there.
we are, as in this country, a little bit of a dinosaur. The FTSE is very much driven by oil and financials. The second level of investment, so the small and mid caps and the entrance play, they're really the jewel of the UK economy. If you look at a lot of the life sciences and biotech in the UK, these are areas that the government senses are really going to drive growth in the next decade plus. And it wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised to see some interesting potential breaking through to global markets and to significant breakthroughs. So if I were looking at the UK market objectively, I'd say that that area is one putting to one side the traditional oil and financial investments, looking at risk tech, looking at fintech in the UK, is something that I suspect those areas will benefit from government involvement and the changing global dynamics.
That's great to see. Watching the UK. Thank you. Really appreciate your thoughts today. Richard Quinn, their Managing Director at Charles Schwab UK. Appreciate it. Let's turn our focus to international markets. So trading a bit thinner out in Asia overnight with the UK out of action for a monthly holiday. The Kospi, though, over in South Korea closing at another all-time high. It looks like a strong start to the week with Chinese producers expected to turnover of around $580 billion. Shipping volumes soaring in Hong Kong and on the mainland on the back of government highs. DeepSeek is reportedly preparing to launch its new AI model focused on coding in February. Chinese regulators also launching investigation into patented techniques on the tech market. That's helping shares in Alibaba, which is one of the big players in that space. The Chinese currency also firming up against the dollar amid world leaders steering the greenback today. Despite that, the Japanese yen weakening against the dollar, hitting a one-year low. It comes after, of course, Japanese Prime Minister Takaichi made a call in early February election of February. While this has not been confirmed yet, there is speculation in the market that this will complicate her spending plans. Takaichi is seen as pro-stimulus and has pledged a new spending package to try to help cushion the blow from inflation. Coming up, it's time for Inside Out, and we'll take a closer look at Delta Airlines ahead of earnings. Richard Quinn, freight
weird shit like stories cause I like that. I like that. I want to take that. I like that lead thing. So to trick my mind, I'll take big as hell. So I'll take the sprinkle the front ass of the book, like through the on the paper first. You know what I'm saying? Then stuff with then put the bud shit in there, so it tastes like a book. Yeah, I put that in. Yeah, see, the map, I got the guava out of that. But that's just tripping my mind because that tobacco or whatever from that leaf. You know what I mean?
And I'm Jenny Horn. This is
Yeah, I was
Next
guava
Gen
because I got
Investing,
guava.
where we
But
track
so I lost my
trends
word
shaping
last
tomorrow's
night.
markets.
Like, I've been waking up, go to roll up. I couldn't find my word. Over. It's 9:10. Bro, I was
Your
getting mad. And I
analysis
said,
and
boy, I ain't.
forward-looking market
I
coverage
ain't that
every trading day.
This is a big break level for this stock. That could certainly be
hold
one
that
of
shit
the
up.
near-term catalysts.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no
But
matter
from
how
the
complex.
ones they take from me,
Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email,
if they made it a
or
little easier
platform
to
chat.
stop up the takeover, you ain't gotta get your takeover 15, 11 times the jitters, you know what I mean? So they gave us time.
Back on Morning Trade Live today, and a lot to enjoy. Today's tomorrow morning is the Q4 earnings season. Experts projecting Delta to deliver an EPS of above
No, I didn't even see that, but I bet motherfucker.
revenue of nearly $14.5 billion. Shares are up more than 15% over the last 12 months. Let's take a look at some big airline stocks.
That's crazy.
This week's trade
But
ahead of
that seems
earnings.
like a
Earnings, of course,
motherfucker.
Delta Airlines, they're down almost 3%. American doing the same, down 2.5% on American. United down 1.5%. And Southwest down 2.3
That
right
seems
now.
like a
So
motherfucker.
let's go inside out on Delta
You ain't
today.
got to time your shot. You can come to the corner and
Here
tap
across
that.
the company as we
And
look
he
forward.
let
It's now
lift his
earnings
hand
season.
up and
New
tap the back of the
Twix
butt.
managers, that's how we open at. Thank you so much for joining us today, Francis. Look,
That's cheating.
this is quite often a
Yeah,
time
that
of
seems
sentiment
like a
in the
fuck.
market, Delta. So what tone do you think it's likely to set here for the rest of the
We need to
afternoon?
fund that thing.
Yeah, so I saw metrics that in the last
Every
3
shot.
years they've beat about 75%
See,
of
these
the
things
time.
for
So
like the competition and
basically, we have a little
taxes.
bit of
Like,
an
that
expectation
ain't
of a
fun no
low
more at that
earnings
point.
per share with
We
maybe
all
an
had it.
increase in revenue depending on who you read. Despite all of that, analysts across the board are issuing a buy on this. They expect the
Well,
price
that's why I
target to
said,
move higher. That
go.
makes a lot of sense given the correlation with the
Why don't
S&P
they
500. And so basically with Delta, you're just looking for a surprise move. Relatively conservative view, this is looking to test the 5,800 price target. What I would say is that
But I was eating, bro. I was eating, bro.
their lounge, and things like that. And Southwest is coming into the marketplace now, assigning seats and things like that. But they aren't really going to be able to compete with first class and the lounge experience. And so Delta has kind of got that market cornered. They've got a little bit of competition from United on that front, but unless there are big surprises tomorrow, I can and beat trust me, I see this stock price moving higher. It broke out above its 50
Okay, but why you invite all these people in here? Nah, nah. Why y'all talking to me and not talking to me? Yeah. Yeah. Why y'all talking to me and not talking to me?
something that really could affect the fourth quarter.
Oh yeah, Vern's a rapper now.
That affected the airlines, and it's kind of hard to price them forward. So we could see a surprise there. Full disclosure, by the way, I'm a diamond with Delta. I'm a
Yeah, on God, he's a rapper now.
credit card. I get upgraded frequently, so I'm very spoiled. I actually flew Southwest for Thanksgiving just to take advantage of a nonstop, and they charged me for an
Yeah, he's
overnight
on.
bag. They charged me more for the dogs.
He on tour right now.
Me for the dogs, and I was like, wait a second, I would rather have the luxury product and the layover. So, I'm a one-off, but I can really see that that's showing up where Delta just offers that superior experience. I mean, their lounges are absolutely packed. Sometimes it's hard to get in there. So yeah, the government shutdown could affect earnings, but the demand is very strong. The corporate bookings, which we know aren't as volatile as regular seasonal demand, and basically in this kind of K-shaped economy where the upper 40% and the top sort of 10% are really doing a lot of the consumption and a lot of the travel, they are selecting on premium products. Yeah, it seems that the corporate travel obviously we've had lower oil prices a tailwind for these airlines. But the story seemed to be one that was, as I mentioned, I mean, these CEOs sort of coming out around the middle of the year and saying, look, things aren't as bad as we thought they were going to be at the start.
Yeah, he on tour and stuff now.
This year, as far as some of the guidance is concerned, what are you expecting there?
Alright, I'm about to take this play on QS real quick because I think they're about to break out.
Economy and the way that the consumer is at right now, that it starts to go.
Yeah, that's gonna be my first day trade.
Yeah, I think that there's nothing that we can see
I know you ain't.
and especially globally.
I'm still taking it though.
From a global macro perspective, that's going to break the consumer just yet. We don't see any shoes dropping in credit. We don't see any shoes dropping in liquidity. We don't see any shoes dropping
You priced in?
in demand. And so I think
Can you price me? Can you price me in?
and furthermore, again, with the correlation with the S&P 500, it's like 0.75 over a year. That's very highly correlated.
Can you price me in?
Unless you see a market sell-off, that could be a catalyst. But I always just watch the recent lows on the chart. This breakout looks pretty strong.
These are pricing me in.
Kind of like above the breakout, and so it looks like it's going to be able to hold that level. Great stuff. Always appreciate it. Thanks so much, Francis Newton there, who's the economic stylist with Scarlet Oak Financial.
Bro, how y'all even get in here, bro?
Let's trade it now with someone who's fresh off a plane. Tom White, host of Fast Market.
Yeah, gold is ripping right now.
Dan, you've got an example trade for us this morning for Delta Airlines.
Yeah, Delta, it's had a pretty good run here. Bounce back from those lows that we saw in April. It's highly volatile kind of sector. You got to take that into consideration here. But they do have the premium product. They've got the best balance sheet on the major carriers at this point. So the bar's actually pretty elevated in it. Hitting all-time highs just last week. It's pulled back a little bit from those levels going into the report. Option market priced in about a plus or minus 7% move either way in the shares. So about $5 in either direction. Implied volatility at levels on this rally up have actually come in a little bit, even though we see some near-term volatility. So I looked at a strategy that I don't have to pick a direction. I just want the stock to maybe move more than one standard deviation. If we get some volatile moves, if they disappoint, maybe they sell off, or if it's a surprise to the upside, maybe it pops more than $5 either way. So I looked at buying an iron condor here. This, as I mentioned, this is a need a move type of strategy.
Yeah, I do.
Advantage of the maybe lower implied volatility than we historically see going into an earnings report. So going out to the January 16th monthly options that expire at the end of the week, just 4 days. So it's an earnings type example. We're going to buy an out of the money put vertical. We're going to buy 68 strike put to the downside, and then sell the 65 strike put. And then on the upside, we're going to buy the 73 strike call and sell the 76 strike call. So in essence, you're buying an out-of-the-money put vertical that's bearish. You're buying an out-of-the-money call vertical that's bullish, right? You're paying roughly for this $3 wide long iron condor, paying roughly about $1.40. There's your risk, $140 per spread, with the potential to make $160 if it goes either below 65 on the downside or above 76 on the upside on this one. And as I mentioned, you're taking advantage of that low implied volatility. Break evens, where do you need it to go? Well, you need to go below 66.60 to the downside or above 74.40 to the upside over the next 4 days on this trade. So pretty good risk reward setup. This is one of those strategies where, hey, I don't have to pick a direction. I just think it's going to move more than what the option market's pricing in at this point.
Okay, good example trade and approach for us for Delta this morning, as we are going to be, of course, watching these earnings come tomorrow. We are trading lower by around 2.5% at $70 and change. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for that, Tom White. Let's check in with these markets just before I let you go, because, of course, a very busy morning here with the Fed independence back in focus. We have stocks pulling back, but we, of course, have had Alphabet hitting that $4 trillion market cap in the market this morning. A lot of moving parts. We've got some nice chip names up. We've got some of the Chinese ADRs up as well. But we are seeing, of course, some caution in these markets as we track some of these lines around Trump and Powell and this probe now into criminal investigation. All right, thanks for joining us here on Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Vardas. Download the Schwab Network app, available in the Apple App Store. We've got Trading 360 up next with Marley.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors. Named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide. No overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7.
What happened?
Any screen, anywhere, free.
What happened?
Mom, when my grandparents moved.
No, I was still in place from last week.
They could envision it to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think
No, I'm mad I took profits on PO.
Schwab has been with us
That,
for 25 years, through purchasing of houses, opening up our business, having children.
bro, y'all know we trading this morning though, bro.
I want to invest with
I thought y'all was reflecting with Kahibo, bro.
my family a happy financial future.
But be nice seeing him in here, bro.
What moves markets? Cap and get live
Bro, I'm trying to get this money, bro. Bro, I don't even know how y'all got in here for real. I know it. Oh, me? Uh, I don't know, bro. What stories?
Good morning. We're 90 minutes
I'm
into
just
the
uh,
trading day.
I'm just trying to,
360
print
I'm Marley Caden coming to you live
and
from
stack
our
this
Chicago
money and
headquarters.
get back to where I
What do we have
was
coming up for
before
you
I
in
lost it all.
today's show? In our 360 spotlight, we'll take a look at Sotheby's luxury real estate outlook
You know what
for
I'm
for
saying?
2026 and break down the trends in luxury real estate. And
I'm
we'll
trying to
talk luxury with
trying
Alex
to take
this
my
morning,
little
a
craft
more quote-unquote
serious.
intuitive shopping experience via Gemini. George Tillis will have the news and an
Yeah,
example
maybe
store
I
in
take
China this
profits on that.
summer. Then in our 360
And then I
revolution,
took
a
that
look at
money and
luxury
bought
for
a
memory
leap on
startups
Archer,
and on a tear, what the
and now I'm
demand
scared
is
on
for
that
from
play.
stocks like SanDisk, Micron,
Yeah,
and Seagate. We've got all that and more, but first let's check in with the market, see how things are shaping up on this
nobody.
Friday morning. And
You
we've
know
got
how
a
Frost be
mix
doing his own
of
shit
sorts. The
sometimes.
S&P
I
500
looked at
finds
the
some
chain.
positive
I was like,
territory.
these motherfuckers is
Dow
kind of
Jones
cheap for a
still in
year.
the red here at 69.63.29.
So I bought
On the
one.
Nasdaq, we're 10th lower this morning, 25,738. For the Dow, we are about 1/4% lower at 49,394.50, and the Russell 2000 mostly unchanged, but again,
January,
still a
some
fundamental
shit.
issue here.
It's a whole year out though.
10-year slightly higher at 418. The dollar slightly lower at
28.
98.54. For gold, we're
No, hold
continuing
on. I
to
think
trade
it
about
is
3%
20,
lower at
20, 28,
630.40
27.
right
Let me
now.
see.
Crude oil unchanged at 59.12 a barrel, and Bitcoin still hovering right around that 91,000 mark, getting closer to
Yeah, it's in
92,000
27, bro.
930. That is up more
Hey,
than
don't slap
1%
me,
and a
bro.
half
Slap
so far
somebody
this
else, bro.
morning. I do want
Slap.
to welcome in Alex Coffey joining us this morning to talk about
Yeah, I
just
got the
what we're
10
seeing on
right
the
there
board this morning. We're
because
talking
I couldn't
about
afford the
credit
7.
card stocks and credit card issuers under quite a bit of pressure because of some comments
So
from
that
some
one's there,
Yeah, so this is
and then I
a
got a
complex
couple other
story
Archer
because it
ones
starts with a
that's like
statement
closer
and then there's the
expiration.
reaction. So essentially, as you mentioned, the
I
president
sold one
called
of
on
them. I
credit card
sold the
companies
$10
to
one.
cap
That was up
interest rates at
like
10%
that one was up like
for a year,
$16.
and then the fallout happened. So then the fallout is
So I sold that
if
one.
that were to happen, it
I
essentially
got another
would
Arch one at 12
send
strike, another one at
analysts, as Mike Mayo
9
particularly over
strike.
at Wells Fargo, it would ruin card economics, wipe out the earnings around this for the entire year. And so you see the fallout of, big time,
I'm about to take
issuers
some on
like
QS and then
Capital One, like
get ready to
American
day trade
Express
some.
in particular, under pressure today. You do see a name like JP Morgan, which is the
Then
second
after that, I'm gonna be
largest
done for the day.
credit card, credit issuer, down, but it has other stuff going on. You even see the names like Visa and MasterCard, although they don't
Yep,
report
unless I get
as
blessed with
credit,
a
they're
donation
going
or
to be
something.
subject to the swiping. And so if the card economics change, the thought
Pause,
would then be
pause.
credit tightens, there won't be as much available credit, there'll be less swiping, at least through these traditional mediums, so you see the fallout there. Now, a couple things that I should add to this, there could be potential winners. You could see other if, again, this is all assuming something like this were to happen.
Everything is
Buy now, pay
pretty good
later
right
stores
now.
initially
I
actually
found
fall
a
in
really
line
nice
within, as they
girl,
would
and
be sort of untraditional,
everything is being pretty
non-traditional,
good.
funding mechanisms for credit. Those are
What
names that could
happened?
be beneficial. What I should
Oh
say
yeah,
is that
laughing
this is what
belts.
we've seen throughout the 10 years of this particular president, this administration, is to me, it's less about the exact thing that was said. It's more that this is now kind of in the scope of the discussion.
I don't even know what
So
they're laughing about.
maybe this isn't exactly what is going to happen. Maybe the likelihood of that is lower, but maybe something is going to come down the pike here of
What y'all
some
laughing
sort of
about?
reform around credit card interest rates. And either way, that will maybe mean less margins for some of these companies.
And it's really interesting you point out the potential for these fintechs to potentially see a boon off of this, because we did see credit card debt hit a record high in 2025,
What
but
happened?
it would be users whose credit scores I think are below around 745 are the estimates I saw who would be most affected, and then might have to seek out some of these alternatives.
Yeah, exactly right. And one thing I think is important to note too is sometimes
But how they
you
get
see them kind of
Gabriel? Why you get let your friends in here?
highest, that must mean that the economy is under stress. And it's not necessarily that's necessarily
Yeah.
the economy
He used to tell me, Joe, he used to be like, why you let all these people in there? Lock the party up. Lock the party up.
expansion of the money is actually what keeps the engine going. So as things get more expensive, as the economy grows, we should anticipate that debt is going to grow. That's what's driving it.
Yeah, certainly, and to bring up great points there.
All right, so look, I ain't hooped in a couple of days.
Ongoing
So
story there with these credit
when
issuers and credit card
whenever I get
companies.
done trading,
Now at our scope, talk more broadly about the
probably
markets
at
we
least
saw
later on
Guest joining
tonight,
us,
I'm gonna
Pete Najarian, co-owner of Market Rebellion. Pete, always wonderful to
I'm
see
gonna
you
try
in the
to
new year. I haven't
I'm
seen
gonna
you
try to
since
get DC,
2026.
bro. I want to get into
We're
the
kicking
wreck
things off
tonight.
pretty well here
I don't know what y'all doing, but I'm gonna get in there.
What's this tell you about investor complacency versus confidence right now as we kick off the year?
Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards the confidence side, and I think that that's something that we should all be taking a very close look at. I mean, as
Oh,
you
these
just
stocks are
mentioned,
moving kind of slow
it's
right
already
now,
started
bro.
off okay in 2026. We're up 2 to 3%. I know today we had a pretty wild start of the day, but we've already shaken that off, right? I mean, volatility
This is
jumped up and
like
over
not
16,
looking
16
good,
and
bro.
a half, and now it's pulled back all the way back into the 15. So it's back into that range where we've been.
Like,
Call it 14
I
to
need them to
15 and a half.
break
It's
the
exactly where it seems to find itself. I think people
overall.
are
Once they
very
get
excited about
retest
several
that,
things.
that's
One
gonna be looking
which
good on
would
the
be,
retest.
I think when earnings really start to kick off, which starts really tomorrow, that's when we're going to be able to find out a little bit more
Spot's
about the
looking good
economy, a
right
little bit
here,
more
but
about what's
you know,
going on
this is
as it
right
kicks
here
off with the
still.
financials. So the fact
Is
that
that
we
all
start
time
with
high
the
on the
SP
spot?
market, and obviously they are something
Yeah,
that's
that was all
tied
time
to
high on the
the
spot
capital
right here,
markets
y'all.
and everything that the president was
Got a
talking
slope and
about.
rejection right here.
10%. By the way, that was something he
No,
had mentioned this before
if
when
it
we
break,
were
once it
talking
break
about
out,
the
it might.
possibility of something like this, and now here we are. So we'll have to
There's
see
a
how this
big patch
really
of
shakes out.
resistance right here,
We had that very
but it's
brief
like
but very scary time back in April of last
pushing
year.
up
This
still
isn't going
though.
to be like that, but this certainly is something where it kind of
And
came
this
on the heels
pattern
of
looks bullish though.
all of
Actually,
the tightening
this
that we were
looks like a
seeing
bullish pendant.
on the Fed and the
This
chair
is what
Powell
this looks like on the spot.
what he's doing, and
Bullish
it's just
pendant
really it's something that I think that the
looks just
market's
like that.
digesting amazingly
Google that,
quick because
somebody.
we're only an hour and
That's what it
change
looks like.
into the day to day, and we have already moved substantially off of those lows and back up almost into positive territory.
Moving up.
I'm just checking the big board, and we're just teetering around unchanged right now in terms of the Russell, the Nasdaq, the SPX. We are bringing up a good
It
bit.
does look bullish,
We
don't
are
it?
digesting very quickly, and that's sort of a trend I think that's continuing from 25. But let's stay with investment banks here and earnings kicking off. I know you're particularly bullish on this. Now, obviously, the announcement from Trump is not going to change any
I should have never
results that
sold
we're
that position on
getting
PL.
this week or next week. But what are you expecting in terms of results and guidance that could surprise the market from these banks? And also,
Trump
let's
making
add
everything
now onto
bullish,
that,
bro.
how much commentary do you think there will be on this proposal from President Trump in their calls or in their reports?
Yeah, that part is going to be interesting, and the president does seem to step in
Trump
there at
doing it.
times, and there are times where I just cringe a little bit and go,
Making
just
gold
get out
pump,
of the way.
making quantum
But
pump,
I think that the reality is,
making
earnings
Intel
kicking
pump.
it off, JP Morgan being the
Trump,
first to come off, which is tomorrow. You got Bank of America, you've got Citi. All these investment banks are going to
they
be
said they said I was
looking at
cool.
what things were looking like last quarter, and obviously, like you said, what's the
Yeah,
guidance look like?
they
In
said I was
everything
cool for real.
I've been reading and hearing about and so forth,
In
this
another email, they
guidance,
said I was the
they're looking for
coldest.
some great guidance, I think, for 2026. I think we're looking at great in the IPO world, the M&A world, all of those things, and I think because of that, I think we're going to see another very, very solid
Who?
production coming from the financials, specifically though these investment banks, and whether it's Goldman Sachs,
No,
Morgan Stanley, Bank of America,
I'm gonna
Citi,
own it.
JP Morgan, you go through the list. I think all of them not only had a phenomenal year, but I think they're going to kick it off and have another year. Doesn't mean it goes straight up, but I do think that by the time we get to probably December of this coming this cycle, I think we're going to be seeing that these stocks are going to be all a lot higher than they are right now. Again, I think it's going to be a repeat of last year.
And Pete, as far as post-earnings moves in terms of what the options market is pricing in, what are you
My
seeing
bad,
there? Where
y'all.
are you seeing the best risk reward?
It's been really interesting to see where some of these options have been going, and one of the areas has been certainly in gold and silver. They have not stopped buying every single day, it seems like. It's actually about every other day because we have had 12 hits just in the last month, both in GLD as well as SLV. So silver, gold, they've been rocketing. Nobody has been flinching at all. They're absolutely going after these things. And take a look at what silver's doing
I
today.
can
I
sell
think
these
one
two
of the
ultra
things that makes
positions to
silver
have like
attractive
$50,
sometimes
right?
is silver has really got a utilitarian piece to them that people, I think, it's
Now
not
that
just
leap
about
is, I ain't
silver and
messing with
metal.
that
This
for a
is
minute.
about silver with the EV world and the
If I
solar
do
world
anything,
and
I'm
the
gonna add
cloud
to it
world and
probably next month.
batteries and
I'm
phones
gonna
and
get
you
paid.
name it. And
I might
that
do
is
it
a
like
big
that.
piece, and the demand is only going higher, especially
I
with the
might just add
5G
on that
going
position month by
nationwide.
month.
I think
That's what I'm gonna
silver
do
is
on that
something that
position.
a lot of people didn't
And take
recognize
that
was
money
going
out and
to
put it
run.
into another
But
league,
as I've
or
been
another good
calling it, the
position.
pearl live stream,
Just
because the
keep building
silver
on
and
that
gold,
position
that's
while
exactly what we've
day
been
trade
seeing
on
for
another
a long
position,
time. And I think from what
other
we're
account.
seeing in the options world, that's going to continue to the upside.
All right, so if we're seeing more upside, more potential for rally in both
Just gonna monitor all trade, make sure it stays where it's at.
Conversations about silver's growing industrial demand. It's not just viewed as a precious metal anymore, and it often lags gold.
As long as Archer end up in the green like it's trying to, I should be good. As long as the market pump up, Archer's gonna be good. Honestly, I told y'all that.
I think they will. I really do.
If the market for sure go to 700 before it fall or some shit,
I mean, if the demand is there, and we both know that, and we
695,
things, the uses of silver,
it's gonna take Archer with it.
it's just
That's what it's been looking like to me. It's been doing it too many days.
fully understood how much of that is actually the reason why this has made the kind of move that it's made. I mean, it's up 100+.
And look at silver too, and look at gold.
On an absolute run for the last year. It's been absolutely incredible to watch. Now, gold's a little bit of a different story.
And PL, this is ridiculous, bro.
People definitely want to have
Hold
something
on.
that's a safety for them and so forth. And so because of that, it's
Babe.
interesting. But I think, I mean, all you've got to do is compare the two. There's no doubt that silver has had the upper hand over gold. Both have been fantastic, but silver certainly has outpaced gold so far. I think that will continue as well.
And when we talk about silver, oftentimes copper comes into the conversation as we get to this AI build-out infrastructure conversation, as they both have a use case there. But I do want to ask, you know, the AI bubble conversation persists, and it keeps coming up. It was the question of 25. You say that debate is over. What market signals are convincing you that we've got a really durable growth story here in terms of AI?
You know, there are pieces of AI where they're inflated, right? When you look at the fact that they don't have a PE, or if they do have a price to earnings, it's extremely high, right? But the reality is many of the AI world actually has incredible earnings, and they are doing things the right way. And I think that this is going to continue to grow. And because of that, I think we are still just scratching at the beginning moves of this. I don't think that this is completely over like so many people were calling for. All you had to do is take a look at what's going on in the semiconductor world and what's going on to progress AI even further to the upside. I mean, there is incredible demand going on right now, and one of those things in the AI world is why I like Google so much. I mean, this Gemini is absolutely starting to take a lot away from OpenAI, and because of that, and when you look at this company, it's been going up, up, up. It's been on an absolute incredible pace. Even today, it's having another great day. But when you go back and you look at what they've put up for numbers, it's only trading at a 27 PE. Yes, that's a little bit stretched from the past, but when you take a look at what the growth looks like, it isn't that stretched. As a matter of fact, I still like the stock very much. I think there's plenty more room to the upside as well.
All right, Pete, we've got just a little bit of time left. Is there anybody else you like as we head into 26?
Oh boy. Well, Netflix is a very interesting one for me, only because of the fact that they are buying. But it's interesting to see in the option world where they're buying. And last year, the last 6 months of the year, they really struggled. They were down 33%. They started off the year last year about where we started off the year this year. So they gave back plenty. And I think that from the standpoint of when they get everything taken care of with this whole thing with Warner Brothers and so forth, I think that's really something that's been weighing on the stock. There's no doubt about it. There's a lot of folks out there that feel like that might not be the right move at this point in time. But when you look at the growth that Netflix continues to have, and when you look at where their options, they don't expect this to happen today, tomorrow, or in the next couple of months. They're expecting a nice move in Netflix, actually about the same as the move down. This is one where they're looking for an upward move. The call buying that we're seeing all out to August has been absolutely extraordinary. It just seems like they're buying, and continuing to buy. Most of them are individual trades. Some of them are spread trades, but they certainly are expecting that Netflix is going to get back up and over not only 100, but quite a bit higher even than 100. So I'm pretty excited about where Netflix could go. It's not going to happen in the first 6 months, at least according to the options world.
Well, Pete, it's always such a pleasure to talk to you. Great to see you, and thanks for the insight there. Pete Najarian, the co-owner of Market Rebellion. And of course, we've got plenty more for you today on Trading 360. Next, we've got the big three stocks, 3 charts, and 3 trades. Ben Watson is with us today to take us through the technicals, and Scott Bauer will take us through the trades for SanDisk, Baidu, and Capital One. That's next on Trading 360 on Schwab Network.
invest and trade on my own.
Yes, and I let them manage some investments for me too.
Let's move on, shall we?
No can do.
I'll get out here.
Where are you going?
Schwab.
Hey, I'm here, y'all. I'm just talking to my baby. She's here.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Andrew. Last year,
Hey, the market is pumping again, y'all. Everything went back green.
that I've always seen as a force in our family.
I'm trying to see if I can get a breakout on QS. And I'm up.
Stroke?
Yeah, if QS breaks out and goes towards 11.
Started to realize
Matter of fact, they actually like they filling up the gas to break out.
for a long time, Jim,
If they actually break out, I'm gonna be printing, y'all.
met 20 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer
Oh, y'all didn't.
questions I ever had.
Y'all didn't.
It makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
I'm about to put this $5 on data vault.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news.
Hello there.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm just in here chilling.
No, you ain't.
Waiting on my next pickup at 12.
I think one of the most important
Oh,
things
yeah.
is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings. So that would be further
I got me a girlfriend now.
That's a girlfriend now?
Yeah, but I didn't need nobody's help. It don't never take me that long.
Okay. You can talk. Oh, okay, my
I
bad.
can talk. I have been talking, but I was doing something. I can't remember what I was doing something. No, I had to call fucking AT&T and PayPal yesterday because they took about $250 out my check. I was already in the negative on my
Schwab is joining us today to take us through the charts. And
negative
here to take us through the
72.
trades
I
is
looked
Scott
up.
Power, the CEO of Prosper Trading Academy. Great to have you both with us this morning. Scott, would love to get your thoughts on a big market picture here. You know, as I'm looking at the board, I kicked off the show, we were entirely in the red. Now we've got 3 out of 4 in the green.
Yeah, I mean, very unpredictable, I would say. Not sure what changed in the landscape over the last hour or so, but obviously the market is, taking everything in stride here, and we'll see what happens next, because big focus now is on bank earnings.
Yeah, of course. So let's get into your first pick here. We're going to talk about SanDisk here. You know, year to date, they're up more than 60%, which is wild to think about because we haven't even had this is our 7th full day of trading now. Quite a performer. We'll have more conversation about this later in the show. But walk us through your pick here, and if you're bullish or bearish on its ability to move higher.
So, let's say moderately bearish, and that's just a
Man,
function
I swear,
of
like every
because
single thing.
to me, this stock is going way too far, too fast. Option implied volatility is very, very expensive. So I'm just putting out a very
Well, the only thing that I already had, my sister had took me down there
I'm
too.
selling the 345
Granted,
35 put spread.
I already get
Also
the,
selling 390
I was trying to get
call spread. That's an ironclad
time.
door. I can put like 6
Everything else has to be like that
now,
time.
it is
Like
still
spring break,
bearish because
all
the
that.
call spread that I'm selling
I was trying to
is
get closer
much
to
closer to being right at the money of where the
cool.
stock is trading
And
right
get
now.
back
So
on.
my break
Let's
even
get
for the
started.
end of the week,
So
339 on the
all it
downside
takes,
and 396
maybe
on the
on this
upside.
time of paper.
All right, so Ben, as we
She
take a
ain't
look
even
at the
trying to
technicals here on SanDisk, and I just highlighted, of course, the blockbuster 26 they're having right now. What's the technical setup look like here?
Well, Marley, you're absolutely right. This is a stock that kind of languished and has made this nearly parabolic move in the latter half of 25. And to Scott's point, this is a stock that has seen some enormous expansion, not only in volatility, but in price movement. In the course of the last week and a half, roughly, it's made nearly a 100-point move off of that kind of ascending triangle that was building under that 285 resistance. Once it blew through 285 with some pretty good momentum behind it, it moved very, very quickly, paused just slightly in the middle of that range, touched this 384 mark, which was the measuring objective from that ascending triangle. So it went right to where many technically informed traders might be looking for it to run into some resistance. That's what it's doing today, is seeing a little bit of a test there, perhaps a bit of a, maybe a almost shooting star type of candle here up at the top of this range. with a little bit of price discovery up higher. So that 384, I think, becomes a pretty good resistance here. You see a little bit of fading activity going on. Sellers are coming in and sending this back down. But I like Scott's thought about looking for perhaps a short-term, perhaps support level around that 300 range into, or 350 range into kind
Bro,
of
look at
flat
PL,
a little
bro.
bit there. And the other thing that I noticed, if you look down in the lower panel here, Marley, is that the RSI failed to make a new higher high despite the fact that it moved 100 points higher. So that would suggest that maybe there is a little bit of fading momentum here in this game.
All right, so potential fading momentum here in Sandes. This memory story has been a big theme so far this year in the short time that we've had so far. Let's move on to your next one here, Scott. We're talking about Baidu having a really strong day right now. They're up 6.25%. Also having a good year so far, following a great year in 2025. What's your outlook here?
Same thing, same exact kind of narrative is what I see in Sandisk. So I am selling a very cheap,
I'm here, y'all.
sweet iron condor again.
Early
It's
here.
very expensive. So I'm selling the 143, 140 put spread. I'm selling the 150, 152 and a half call spread, which is already just slightly in the money. And I can
I'm here barely.
$60 covering well over half of my call spread. So my break evens on that at the end of the week, 141.40
Don't pump
on
his
the
head up.
downside, 151.60
Oh, no, I'm past the ball.
on the upside here. So being able to fade. Yes, I don't have much room on
Don't
the
pump their
upside.
head. Don't pass the ball.
But I really like that because there is some significant resistance in the stock here also, right around 152 or so.
Yeah, right now we're at 152.68. You say you're not a lot of room there, but if you're looking for a move to the downturn here, Ben, are you seeing a potential technical setup that could send us in a downward direction?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, echoing what Scott said, I mean, this is a stock that made a big move. It made a big pop to the upside out of kind of an inverted head and shoulders under a resistance level that was sitting down around that 133 mark. Once it broke back up through that range, it found a little bit of support and resistance up around that 145, kind of right in the center of this area. The measuring objective of that price pattern technically was up at 157, so it's sitting just above kind of the midpoint of this area. So to Scott's point of kind of very close to the call spread on his iron condor, the idea being technically that this could pull back a little bit into this 145, kind of right in the middle of his goalposts of that iron condor trade, I think seems logical based on the technical analysis, especially when you look at the RSI, which is kind of tailing off a little bit. This has been coasting higher for the last couple of days, so that may suggest a bit of neutral movement here, Marla.
All right, so potential for some neutral movement, but today a big shoot to the upside, up more than 6% for Baidu, trading 152.38. This last one is in advance of earnings here. We've got Capital One. Of course, we're talking to Alex Coffey at the top of the show, Scott, about this credit card news and how we're seeing a lot of moves to the downside for anybody who's got any sort of credit risk or credit issuance here. Capital One moving down almost 7% today. Walk us through this pick. Is this a long-term or a short-term play?
Well, it is through earnings next week. It just goes out to next week. And to me, outside of the earnings news, all the other news that's out there about, credit card situation that's going on here and what President Trump wants to do, that's very, very unlikely that anything is going to happen. I know he's got a January 20th date on that. It is extremely, extremely unlikely. So I really like kind of where Capital.
Bro, I'm about to win every single month with this trader stuff. Oh! Look at the ticks. What is the ticks doing?
17 and a half put spread. I can collect about $3 for that. So my break even at the end of next week.
Hurry up so I can get out of this QS stuff.
If Capital One were to get down to that area there, that's a place I'd want to buy it and get long.
All right, yeah, Capital One has their earnings on January 22nd, so the day
Oh,
before.
that's my son's name, bro.
There, Ben, as we take a look at the setup here coming into their earnings,
No.
what does it look like, especially considering this move to the downside today?
For sure. Marley,
Yeah, it's Aiden.
average has still been moving higher. It had this sideways.
Aiden with an A. They should have named him Sheldron.
The resistance at the 230 level finally broke up through that level.
They wasn't that big. All my kids is 8. No, they I told them I wanted a junior. I told them that they wouldn't let me do it.
This level, but you've got kind of that double bonus
Yeah.
through Scott's trade of increased utility because
No, look. Hey, ask Trey and him, my cousin, my uncle Troy, bro. He named all his kids after him, bro. So it's like a Troy Chris, a Troy Shell, a Troy everything. He named everybody after him, bro. I ain't getting that one, bro.
yeah, so there's still bullishness trend wise and momentum wise.
For real, it's like, yeah. Then it's Troy Misha. It's like a Troy Vaughn. It's a bunch of Troys, bro.
But I want to thank you both for being with us today for Big Three, for breaking down those technicals for us. There, of course, Ben Watson and Scott Bauer, CEO of Prosper Trading Academy.
Can you hear? But what does it mean when the ticks go up, bro?
Coming up next, we're going to spotlight a tale of two housing markets as luxury real estate powers ahead on inherited.
I'm trying to get this to go back up here.
And in Florida, even as the broader market slows. That's next.
We get a breakout on. I need y'all to go like 5% today, QS. Yeah, bro. Look at PL, bro. I need to find some more money to get in PL right now. Bro, it's up 10%. Don't you want your money to go up 10%?
Morning movers, be the first to find out what's shaping early market action. Check Options Corner.
It's up 10%.
Morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcasts are
Bro, I think the market's gonna break out on y'all, bro. Y'all gonna be sorry.
and resources available from Schwab. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate Schwab.com
How come somebody text me?
and mobile-based platforms. Best of all,
Man, you gonna finally hit me up, boy. If you don't come on, boy.
directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch online. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action, from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast, and always live from Wall Street to your screen. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden, live in our Chicago headquarters. It's time to spotlight luxury real estate. Joining us now to help us do that, Daniel De La Vega, the president of One Sotheby's International Realty. Daniel, thank you so much for being with us. Let's start big picture, looking at the latest data for the luxury market. What stands out to you most about where we might see luxury go in 2026?
Of course, and thank you so much for having me. I think the key takeaway for me is that luxury has fully separated from the traditional housing cycle. And what stood out most is that luxury real estate's now behaving like an alternative asset class, not just a shelter. Buyers are prioritizing stability, lifestyle, privacy, and legacy, a lot of times ahead of the price. Inventory is rising in some key markets, but scarcity really still defines true luxury locations. And in those markets where you're seeing a little bit of the inventory rising, if you strip out the homes that are overpriced, you're running at around a 3-month supply. So we're definitely still seeing a buyer's market. And the market overall is rewarding quality, authenticity, and again, going back to pricing, correct pricing, not just speculation. And luxury isn't about timing the market anymore. It's about choosing the right place to park capital and live well. Lifestyle is a big, big component of all of this.
And Daniel, you highlight a really good point. We saw luxury significantly outperform the broader market in 2020.
Danny Powell's pushing APLD
could be considered an alternative
MSTY up.
because the departure is so far removed at this point. What do you think is driving that strength there as the broader market slowed down?
So I think the resilience really is that luxury buyers are less dependent on financing and far less rate sensitive, right? Many are buying cash. We saw around 60% of the transactions over $5 million be done in cash. But even when financing is available, they're driven more by confidence, stability, of course, more than monthly payments, right? And the buyer base is global, they're diversified, and they're motivated by wealth preservation, not so much affordability. And again, we talked a little bit about the supply, the inventory, and that this high-end supply is still structurally constrained, especially in prime markets and in major metropolitan cities and in states like Florida and Texas. So luxury didn't slow because the buyer didn't disappear. The buyer just became a little bit more selective last year.
All right, and I want to talk specifically about the Sotheby's Luxury Outlook report. There were a couple things highlighted in there that really stuck out to me. One of them was this unprecedented amount of inherited wealth that we saw in 2025. I think it stood at about $6 trillion. As far as that driving demand, how is generational wealth and generational wealth transfers actually showing up in buyer decisions and certain price points?
So we're seeing a shift towards intentional long-term ownership. Buyers are using real estate to anchor wealth transfers emotionally and financially. They're not just looking to maximize
Good old daily vote.
This is driving demand for multi-generational homes, second homes that serve as family gathering places, going back to lifestyle. Properties are being held in trusts or family entities. And homes, just overall are being viewed as legacy assets, not short-term trades, right? This generation doesn't want to just inherit wealth. They want to inherit meaning, and we're seeing that over and over and over again. And it is definitely a younger luxury buyer that we're seeing.
And as you see these luxury buyers, and you keep highlighting this lifestyle-driven demand.
Y'all play 2K too much, boy. I'm getting to this bread, boy. Where can he at, bro?
According to your report, what do you think is drawing international?
I don't know how y'all even got in here.
To what markets is it specifically?
Hey, yo, Trick.
Well, I can tell you that we're seeing a lot of it here in Florida.
Hey, yo, land a Trick.
Florida. It checks every box for global.
Can you land me one?
Efficiency and regulatory clarity, political.
Can you do magic tricks?
Of course, our lifestyle, our beaches, our culture, our healthcare, schools, connectivity to America, and we've got a huge wave of global.
Can you do magic tricks?
It's a huge ecosystem that international buyers really.
Yeah, bro, y'all ain't even no fun if y'all gonna have no fun with me, bro.
Long-term appreciation. I mean, South Florida.
Might need to really get all y'all out of here.
Safe haven when luxury capital protection.
And let's talk about also crypto is mentioned in the report.
What's Trey? You hear him?
Influence from crypto buyers.
They won't talk to me, Trey. How they even get in here?
New York, I think Dubai was also highlighted outside of America. Are you seeing more buyers using digital assets in transactions? And sort of, you mentioned regulatory clarity and issues helping Florida. Do you think the regulatory changes that are anticipated in terms of crypto this year could lead to more crypto buyers or even potentially those crypto mortgages that keep getting mentioned?
Yeah, I mean, look, we haven't seen so much in the crypto space. I think as we continue to see buyers from the West Coast with this new billionaire tax, I think we will see more of that come to life. But again, from a regulatory standpoint, what I'm looking out for this year is in November on the ballot, we're going to see a change in the Homestead Act where hopefully we won't have any property taxes for homes that are homesteaded here in Florida. And that would be a huge savings, anywhere between 1.85.
Come on, baby. Come on, Key West. A little bit more, baby.
If it is your homesteaded home. So again, from a regulatory standpoint, that's the biggest change that we're looking to see this year. But as people like Larry Page continue to move to places like Miami, I think we will.
I mean, at least get 200 on this, boy.
Changes from a tech standpoint, and of course, that's obviously going to have to do a lot with crypto.
And Daniel, you walked right into my next question about that billionaire tax in California and sort of what sort of changes you're seeing from buyers and those looking to buy in terms of from a tax-driven standpoint where they're heading. Is Florida where they're going?
Look at little John. He went.
Seeing an increased interest from West Coast buyers, particularly, of course, California with this 5% billionaires tax. Look, but
Oh, they're
taxes,
going to go back.
aren't the only reason they're moving. It is the final catalyst, but they are comparing Florida to California. Taxes for exposure, quality of life, governance, business flexibility, and Florida increasingly wins that comparison. So people don't just move to save taxes, but taxes often decide
And I'm
where
just
they
focused
land.
on.
We saw that with Larry
I need
Page.
them to pop
We at
right
One
now.
Sotheby's International Realty have never had
Oh,
more
my God, it's
$100 million
crazy, bro.
plus assignments. And I would say, 80% of those
But
assignments are coming from California.
Well, I was just in Miami a little more than a
I
week
know,
ago,
right?
and as I put my parka on today in Chicago, it did miss the warmth so much I can't even tell you. But thank you for being with us to highlight some of those luxury
I
trends.
rejected
And
right
we're
there,
seeing some
bro.
of
I
the
did
luxury real
broke
estate
out
wealth move
before.
into that Dania De La
Just
Vega, the president at One Sotheby's
consolidation.
International Realty. Coming up next, we've got the Disruptors. We'll be taking a look at Walmart and its new partnership with Alphabet. Stay with us.
As long as they stay right here, I'm happy though. Wow, yo. Man, you was screaming Walmart, wasn't you? I don't know, but he wouldn't talk to me. I don't know why he wouldn't talk to me though. I don't like when people do that. He wasn't talking to me for real. I asked him if he could do magic tricks. Why they call you Lana Trick for? No, I was asking him, can he get some for us? Or does he do magic tricks? But he wasn't. Can you do a magic trick?
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started,
What kind of trick can you even do, bro?
Do you like using
Can you get us pause? Can you get us a
technical analysis webcast series breaks down different charting techniques like trend analysis, price patterns, moving averages, oscillators.
pause? Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't even smoke them though. Like what? I don't even smoke them. What is going on, bro? I don't even know what y'all talking about in here. I just woke up, bro. I don't even know what that means. Hell no. Hell no. I don't know what party I'm in no more. I'm about to kick everybody out of here for real. We got Atlanta Trick in here. We got people smoking woods. But I'm gonna kick everybody. I will kick everybody out of here.
Two things that really weigh on the markets overall, and they're not that the story has changed at all, but you are
So I'm about to start getting shares before they go back up to 400 again like they were.
sector about the Trump administration trying to place a cap, a one-year cap of 10% on credit cards, and the financials have been under pressure with that because they think it may have unintended consequences. Could not necessarily be great for consumers or the U.S. economy. So that was one story. The other one that really was weighing and brought uncertainty was that about Jay Powell and really you have the Department of Justice with criminal investigation into Jay Powell and the spending that has gone on for the Fed's renovation. And so, of course, Jay Powell saying, look, I'm going to stick to what I was hired to do. And even Janet Yellen came out and really gave a sense of wariness about Fed's independence and what does this really mean? Like, why is this happening? So that remains a wild card. But the big picture here is we came off of last week. It was the best week since November. Stocks hit records last week. This week we'll have a slew of earnings, including many of the financials. Beginning tomorrow, we'll have JP Morgan, and then Wednesday, Wells Fargo, Citi, and Bank of America. But we'll also addition to many banks. So those are some of the things that I'll be focusing on, as well as the CPI print. We got some jobs data last week, but for right now, I think people are noting that the 10-year bond yield is now at 4.19. That's something to note, and gold and silver have hit records today on some of the uncertainty early on.
I was talking to Pete Najarian earlier in the show about gold and silver. He says the options market says they've got more legs there, so I have a feeling we'll still be talking about it. But I want to talk about Abercrombie and Fitch today, taking a massive drop to the downside after providing a guidance update. Can you walk us through what they said here?
Well, I think that when you look at this number and you see this sell-off of, it was about 20%, now it's 16 or 17%. You have to understand that Abercrombie and Fitch, folks, moves very dramatically. There was another time not that long ago that it gained 30% on news, and we've seen it now from its low point in November, now in 3 months up 43%, because they gave better than expected numbers. So this narrowing of the guidance is not terrible, but it's the kind of thing that sparks a knee-jerk reaction. Overall, they did well with Hollister and Abercrombie over the holidays. The CEO says, look, we still have great brands, we're still going to see growth. What they're doing is they're narrowing the numbers. So growth
What is going on here?
now they see it at 5% rather than 4 to 6%. So sure, 5% is more than 4%, but what it is less than 6%. So while they've narrowed the numbers, it's taking out the top end of that range for sales growth. When it comes to earnings per share, they put 350 to 360. Okay, so what they did was instead of 340 to 370, they took 10 cents in on each side. And while the bottom half, that you beat the bottom half a little bit, nobody cares. What they care about is that 360 is less than 370.
False breakout.
Those 10 cents that have caused some knee-jerk reaction. I would expect this name to continue to move around in a big way. And we know that Hollister and Abercrombie did do well. They continue to see sales growth going forward. That doesn't mean that it may not sell off more, but I would watch for this name for volatility, just because that's been the name of the game for this particular stock.
Yeah, you bring up a great point there, Nicole, that Abercrombie is historically known to have seen these big moves, but again, down 16% right now to 104.82. Thanks so much, Nicole, for breaking that down for us. That's Nicole Petalides. And now it's time for the disruptors. We've got George Tillis, our senior markets correspondent, here with today's company. We're talking about Walmart after the retail giant announced a partnership with Google's Gemini. What can you tell us about this partnership, George?
Well, I think this is actually quite significant for Walmart. In fact, if you look at Apple today, too, they're partnering up with Google Gemini. I think that speaks to the profound nature of Gemini's technology is really caught up significantly from OpenAI or ChatGPT. I think Walmart is interesting because the company is actually not spending quite a bit of money to integrate artificial intelligence on their own. If you look at Amazon, they actually deploy their own ecosystem of AI, and I think Walmart now is bolting on an outside partner, which is a technology partner in Google, and that's actually quite constructive considering, again, their focus is more on discretionary spending at the consumer level. I think if you look at the profitability of Walmart, it's actually been quite exceptional in the last year. This company's got so much volume. If you look at sales on an annual basis, this year estimated to be close to $750 billion. Their profitability has increased by about 90 basis points over the last year compared to 5-year averages. So pricing power seems to be helping out incrementally Walmart because they have such large scale, lower capital expenditures now, inclusive, of course, integrating Gemini into their sales ecosystem across all their brands like Sam's Club and, of course, their e-commerce platform, which is growing quite aggressively compared to Amazon. The other catalyst is the inclusion of Walmart in the NASDAQ 100, as well as the equal-weighted index and also the non-technology index for the NASDAQ as well. And so, again, this is very positive for Walmart, which is hitting new 52-week highs, but also, if you look at the longer-term chart, all-time highs.
All right, so with that being said, George, as we take a look at Walmart trading up more than 3.5% on this news, how would you go about putting together an example trade here?
Yeah, so if you look at the chart, like I said, new highs on a 6-month basis, there's a gap in the chart. There seems to be now what was resistance around 117 as support on the price action. So we're going to trade this as a continuation. In other words, buying high to sell higher. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to February, 39 days to expiration. I'm going to structure a bull call spread. In essence, I'm going to buy an in the money 115 call. Then I'm going to sell an out of the money 125 call. And altogether, it costs you about $4.75 a share or $475 a contract. So the whole premise behind the trade is it's bullish. You're outlaying close to $5 to potentially make $5. Break even on the trade is 119.75 by expiry. And then again, if the stock hits 125 or higher, that's where you'll end up with full lock or full profitability of 5.25.
All right, so if it's 125 or higher right now, we are standing at 118.63, even with this 3.5% move to the upside on this news and its inclusion in the NASDAQ 100. George, we appreciate you being with us on the latest and also for that example trade. That's George Tillis. Coming up next, we've got our 360 round. We've seen memory stocks on fire so far this year, but valuations may be flashing red. We'll break it down for you coming up.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies.
What happened?
Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights.
What's going on here? I'm not passing the ball. Why y'all doing that? Hell no. Alright, bro.
Dad, I have a question for you.
Sure.
When did Granddad first start investing?
I need you to go above $11 real quick, bro.
He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me, and my advisor, Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution, the two grandchildren, planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
This is Fast Market, built for traders who want more than just headlines.
We walk you through trade ideas with structure, risk management, and a focus on execution.
From options to earnings to volatility plays, we bring decades of trading experience to every segment.
With real-time insight across products and sectors, we deliver what traders need to stay ahead. Fast Market, weekdays at noon Eastern, live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. It's time now for our 360 round. For that, let's bring in our panel to discuss memory stocks. Joining us now, William Kerwin, equity analyst at Morningstar, and Matthew Bryson, senior vice president, equity research at Wedbush. Now, we have seen such an impressive run from the memory stocks so far this year, which of course has had few trading days. William, let's kick things off with you. What do you think the biggest driver of the strength we're seeing is?
Well, and it's not just this year, Marley. Over the past 12 months,
Like QS goes to $11 today or $12. We're gonna be printing, yo.
More than 10x over the past.
Damn! Ooh! Look at this volume. This just pushing the market up right now. Where Trey at? Trey.
There's a ton of demand here for AI infrastructure build-outs.
I'm about to get all y'all out of here. Where's Trey at?
So what that does, it brings prices through the roof, and that really helps the revenue and the bottom line of these firms. And so it's an extraordinary upcycle.
All y'all want to do is play 2K all day. Y'all took over my friend.
We still see this as a long-term situation. And so when we see this upcycle enduring, really,
Yo, took over last. It's like the like fucking Space Jam. Y'all took over last. Y'all took over Cohiba. Yeah.
We think if you're buying these
We try to be Stark Brothers. Y'all try to make them play 2K.
All right, and I want to come over to you, Matthew, because I know that you are more optimistic.
Bro, I'm about to print on QS, bro. I got seven contracts on QS, Q.
As your other guest said, there's more demand than there is supply.
I'm trying to print, bro.
The difference this time around with some previous cycles
I'm trying to get back into PL right now. I'm trying to get a leap. It's $1,000 for a leap on PL. I'm trying to build my money up so I can get a leap, bro.
Manufacturing equipment in. So it looks like we have.
I know you ain't trying to hear it. I'm trying to hear it.
And not only is it prolonged,
You sick of it? You sick of it? You ain't sick of shit. You sick of it? No, hurry up. If you gonna sit there, hurry up. I'll slap the shit out of you, bro. It's
and the amount of earnings that these companies can generate with these substantial price increases, I think still makes them worth owning here.
Right. So now I want to go more specific into the coverage of ones that you both cover. Let's first talk about Micron here. You know, Micron sometimes is considered a bellwether for the group more broadly. You know, William, as we come to you, what does Micron's outlook tell us about the broader memory landscape here? And I see you've got a 225 price target and a sell rating, so that's going to differ strongly from what Matthew holds. But I want to get your thoughts first.
Well, really, it's what we've been talking about.
oh my god, hurry though.
And really that pricing holding through at least the next 12 months. But again, we think it'll last much longer than that and through 2027 as well. And so Micron has talked about all of their chips being spoken for the entirety of 2026. We think they're even getting orders past that into 2027. And as Matthew said, the supply cannot come online that quickly. It takes years to build out a new chip fabrication plant. And so we have this demand for AI infrastructure going up and up and up each quarter, but these supply build-outs happen at a much slower pace. And so that's driving these prices up. That's really what Micron has been saying lately.
And Matthew, you have almost $100 difference between where William sits at 225 and you're at 320 with an outperform on Micron. You walk us through your thesis for Micron.
Yeah, it's relatively simple. So I think right now I've got 8 something in earnings this quarter. I think in the note I just put out, I was talking about if pricing goes up not 30%.
That's a lot of stuff I'm sick of.
But 40 or 50%. For each additional 10% price increases, you get roughly another $2 in
I know, right?
So
I keep telling people that.
Potentially $12 in earnings power for Micron.
I be telling people that. That's why I don't like going to AIs. Bro, I'll quit if we had AI, bro. They don't know how to play defense for real.
And again, I haven't changed my numbers. That's a hypothetical. You know,
The only thing an AI do is pass the ball.
Relatively cheap valuation using that.
I mean, missing it stuff too.
And even if that's just going into book value, within a relatively not so significant portion of time, Micron's not trading at that much of a multiple versus book when you start adding that additional capital.
Oh my god, I just 100.
All right, so let's talk about valuations here and move to SanDisk, because we've seen SanDisk move up, about 60% just in 2026 here. William, you're holding a 135 and a sell rating here. You've got another big discrepancy between where both of you stand. With the current valuation, is that assuming a perfect unbroken cycle through the decade, in your opinion?
At our valuation, it is not. And so the way we value these two companies is pretty similar.
I wish I would.
Maybe
Why
used to be
in
a
here,
fun
bro?
and sleepy industry a few years ago. It definitely isn't now. When you think about the age of AI and inference models specifically, those are going to be stored on NAND-based solid-state drives or SSDs. And so just like DRAM selling into GPUs is in short supply, this NAND selling into these storage drives is also in short supply. But the way we model it is really over a 5 and a 10-year period, and we see this upcycle, this pricing being very strong over the next 2, even potentially the next 3 years. But after that, starting to normalize, gross margins coming back down to still what we would consider high levels for the industry, but nowhere near kind of the meteoric highs we're seeing lately.
Sure, and Matthew, your number's much higher, but still below these meteoric numbers we're at. You're at 260 and an outperform for SanDisk. Right now, we're at 381 on SanDisk. Walk us through your outlook for SanDisk.
Yeah, it's the same story as with Micron. The only difference is that the volatility in earnings is a whole lot more significant. in part because current gross margins are lower. But if you start to assume that SanDisk is seeing 50-60% type price increases this quarter, the earnings number goes substantially higher. And again, in my mind, this stock continues to work as long as pricing continues to go up. And even if we don't see pricing move up as much in, say, Q2, Q3, it looks to us like it continues to move in an upwards trajectory. And again, I think they just add so much in earnings and so much in capital that it justifies the stock being where it's at, particularly if this cycle is elongated for not just maybe 12 months, but for 2 years plus.
We appreciate you both being with us to talk about memory, its outlook for 26, and the massive moves that we saw last year and also into this year. Thanks so much to William Kerwin, the equity analyst at Morningstar, and Matthew Bryson, the SVP equity research.
Hey, yo, Trey.
Securities. Also want to thank all of you for joining us today on Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. You can download the free Schwab Network app available in the Apple App Store, and you can tune in 24/7 on schwabnetwork.com. I'll be back with Market on Close at 3 Eastern, 2 Central with Sam Bottis, but stay with us. Fast Market with Diane King Hall is coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named
All right,
highest in
we're getting a
client
little pullback
satisfaction by
right here.
J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features
Spy
of
is
the checking account,
just trying to
plus
push though.
cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Oh.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-dependent way here going into earnings. So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. schwabnetwork.com.
Hey, Pop.
Hey, Andrew.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim, my financial consultant. I probably met 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are. war between the Bears and Bulls as investors weigh Fed independence fears. Let's take a quick check on the major averages as we hit the lunch hour here on Wall Street. We've turned positive on the S&P 500, almost at the highs of this session. We've got a gain of 4 points on the board. Dow still lower. It's off by a little bit more than 0.1%. But again, we've been pushing back, or the bulls have been pushing back throughout today's session. You are looking at the Dow off by 77 points. The NASDAQ 100 has a gain of nearly 0.1%. Russell 2000 has a gain of more than 0.1%. Here's the roadmap for today's show. We'll look at example and strategies for JP Morgan Chase, which kicks off earnings season tomorrow. Plus, the team from Lightfolio will be along with new sentiment data on Airbnb. And finally, Delta Airlines is on our radar ahead of its earnings this week. Now that we've got the roadmap for today.
All right, give me a second. I gotta check my email.
My co-host, you've got Tom White in our Chicago studio and senior markets correspondent Kevin Green joining us today. Kevin Hinks has the day off. All right, we had some rattling of the cage this morning. The Fed's in focus after the Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell says the central bank was served with grand jury subpoenas from the Justice Department threatening a criminal indictment. Tom, the market seems to be kind of shaking off fears of impact to Fed independence. What's your take?
I think it's just kind of reflective of the resiliency of the markets because, you know, we were down, what, 3% nearly at the lows in the pre-market based on maybe some of this news, this headline news that came out. Fed Chair Powell pushing back against maybe the inquiry by the Department of Justice at this point, stating that this is basically just, you know, some consternation on the fact that Trump is not getting interest rates lowered to maybe where he wants them at this point. I think you've seen some
Here it goes.
Fed chair and Fed members, previous members and previous chairs come out and kind of push back and kind of stomp their foot on the independence of the Fed at this point and keeping it that way. And I think if you take a look at it, this is based on, you know, the cost overruns on redoing the Fed building, right? $2.5 billion.
Okay, there we go.
This inquiry is going to come to anything at the end, but you know, trying to stop the waste in government is basically what the administrations continue to do at this point. You know, I think the market's shrugging it off because maybe these loud statements and maybe these inquiries into different parts of the administration and in particular the Fed here gets pushed to the side. Once you kind of figure out that, hey, maybe nothing's going to come of this, there might be an inquiry, they might do some more investigation.
Let me see if QX actually bounced right when I left it. Nope. I left right up here on QX.
Risk that we're seeing just from this event today.
And we're going to dive more into expectations for earnings season. KG, you called this earlier. You seemed like when we talked this morning that you didn't expect the consternation around this to last long. What's your thought now?
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Even if you're looking at the timeline of any type of criminal charges, Diane, it's going to take a very long time for the process to kind of roll itself out. And I think that's what the market is pricing in. I mean, the same type of situation is occurring right now at Lisa Cook. We did have a day or 2 days where we did see elevated volatility within the yield complex. But over time, we kind of, you know, look and you say, hey, 6 months, 8 months, even a year from now, this may not be resolved. And so I think the market's kind of taking a little bit of a back seat there. There's also maybe some comments coming out of the Senate saying that they may not actually look at any type of new Fed nominees to be approved here if this legal battle is going to ensue. And that's also something that really the market might be pricing in here. And at the end of the day, we do have a 10-year Treasury auction, I believe today at the top of the hour here. And then we will have a 30-year auction this week as well. I think those are going to be your key barometers. You see foreign investment starting to back off.
Hey, hello?
Risk. We might be a little bit too late in order for a lot of these foreign banks in order to kind of...
Damn, what are you doing?
Treasury auction, but I think that's going to be your gauge, not so much the secondary market.
How you got...
And at the end of the day,
how you clean out your nose? What does that even mean, bro?
Even though we've seen some ups and downs when it comes to his tenure as chair, does get a lot of respect from a lot of the financial institutions as well as the traders that are out there. So a little bit of a move to the upside when it comes to...
Thank you. I'm always balling, bro.
It's actually very interesting as well. We did see a pretty decent move to the downside. That is now also recovering. You have equities moving up a little bit more as well here. So this is a headline story.
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
What was maybe the bigger reason for the market to move to the downside? Diane, I'm going to say it's more of that credit card news story rather than maybe they've been trying to build out for the last couple of years.
Okay, and we'll get into that in just a moment on the credit card, the post about capping credit card interest rates, and look at the financials. Let's talk tech for a minute. Alphabet, Google leaning into one-stop shopping in the AI age, revealing it's got these tools for retailers to help them with AI agents. You got Alphabet, Google, little higher, up by about 1/3%. It had crossed $4 trillion mark. Walmart also catching a bid today. Walmart's basically, I mean, it moved uptown. It's listing from here to uptown, midtown. It's tech company now. Tom, what's your take when you look across Alphabet, Google?
Yeah, betting on AI-based shopping. I mean, you look at it, who they're partnering with at this point, Google, Alphabet, and it's Walmart.
But I was saying the same thing, bro. I keep telling them that too, Joe.
Papa John's is in the mix also. So as we go through this build-out
What happened?
of AI and these chatbots and
What happened?
your ability to use them in different ways as far as technology-based goes, phone shopping to
Now I'm saying the same thing. Be nice, look.
on the spot, and I think that's what companies are doing. They're partnering with maybe some of the companies, and in this case, using Gemini and other technology that Google has.
Damn.
I think that's probably a benefit. They've got
I need your help with this next play, bro.
this gets
I don't know why you even saying that.
Structurally, and that's going to be why these companies are
Y'all scared them away, bro.
AI chatbots. And I think if you take a look at it, Google Alphabet,
Because y'all scared them, bro.
$4 trillion market cap immediately sold off after that, but still strong today. And then
You're scaring him, man. You're scaring me.
The partnership that
Shoot me.
Gemini for its
Y'all scaring him, and y'all scaring me.
AI tools.
Y'all yelling at me, left and right. All y'all do is yell at me, for real.
Because I think you're going to continue to see these partnerships come out with the AI chatbots, and
They always yelling at me, Joe.
There's not going to probably be one clear winner. There's going to be a 2 or 3 horse race, and then Google.
Y'all always saying I'm soft. Y'all saying this. Y'all saying that.
These partnerships, but some of the reviews that we've had on their Gemini chatbot.
Yeah. They used to say that. They were saying that last year too. They about to say that this year. All right, so look, I got 200, bro. I need help with this 200 play, bro. I'm about to just put it on PL as soon as it pull back.
Yeah, and rightfully so. I mean, they're the number one.
Dang, bro. I'm about to do a put today. My cousin said I don't do puts.
The most data out of any company in the world, and at the end of the day, they're going to try to maintain their market share.
What about me, bro?
Revenue and search, and this is going to be an integration.
Bro, you just trying to get me liquidated again, so y'all can make fun of me again. That's crazy, bro. I'm about to go work with Be Nice. Be Nice's butler. You ain't treat me right, bro. I'm about to go land a trick with land a trick, bro. What happened? But the land a trick will let.
I will say, if you want an interaction with the chatbot, you can also use Amazon. Amazon has that already integrated, and it's good for some things, Diane, and then other things it's not so great, especially return things.
We better get to it, because y'all not really helping me for real.
It's an asset-light business that
I don't know, bro. This is paper, bro.
That's going to make the company continue to thrive.
I'm about to do whatever Last is doing, bro.
Economic slowing. It seems like they have enough of a diversified business, especially kind of getting ahead of this AI front, that a lot of investors and traders believe in this name, and that's why the stock continues to move higher.
What happened?
Okay, KG, let's stay with that story you mentioned earlier, or the pressure that you mentioned earlier on some of these financial firms. President Trump, to catch people up, calling for a cap on credit card interest rates. That is sending shares of financial firms like American Express, Visa, MasterCard, JP Morgan Chase, even with some of the turnaround that we're seeing in the market today. KG, what's your take on that?
Yeah, it's an interesting statement. Let's see what actually happens in 8 days from now when that January 20th date does come around. Do we see any type of compliance? Right now, it's not.
Y'all playing like that?
In law.
Y'all playing like that? Okay.
From a lot of these financial companies and their earnings announcements.
No, they wouldn't give me the ball.
You're going to get analysts asking
But
about
no,
adjustments to
staying in the corner open and shit.
It's not really, Diane, you can't really flip the switch here. Credit card debt, just like any other debt, is securitized.
They know what they was doing.
So readjusting a lot of those terms could create a lot of those.
And they made me lose by 150, bro. I told them I ain't doing that shit.
Maybe a little bit of a near-term problem within the financial markets.
Yeah, bro. I was live when they did that shit.
pulling to the downside here. Capital One down about 6.4%. Buyers are coming in and trying to buy this dip though. So I think this is a headline story. Maybe it's a midterm type of story for
Bro, they
now.
did,
I
bro.
don't know if it has a lot of staying power, at least for now. And if it does, and you start seeing
Right when
more
it happened,
action
Jim
on this,
Rake
I
started
think that
trying to
could be
fight
one
me,
of the
bro.
catalysts that
I told
also
him
gets
that's
more
going to my.
pre-market value
I
moving
said let's
forward.
go my
So for now,
court,
I
and
think
then he didn't want to do that,
worth
and then
tracking it as
that was
such.
the end of it.
And we'll see in 8 days if we actually have any type of action taking place.
I was talking to Scoob, and he was trying to fight me, bro.
Says this is a bad idea. He called it a mistake on Twitter.
I
As
said, Scoob, why is your man's talking to me,
the
bro?
pressure on financials. What's your thoughts?
Well,
His man, the one had
this is going to be bad for
83 on him and
right?
shit.
Charge-off rates are still at historically low levels, even though they've ticked up a little
I'm about
bit.
to show you the
Consumers
footage.
remained healthy in this no fire, no hire type of scenario
No.
at this point. But, you know, I look at it this way. Yeah, it might be more beneficial for the consumer that has big credit card debt, but at the same time, you know, maybe the lower income or the consumer
I can't stand y'all, bro.
fundamentals behind their credit scores, that's going to be maybe the area that gets hurt a little bit because they're going to have to tighten up their standards.
I can't
Right? The
stand
average
y'all,
credit
man.
card rate for borrowers right now is near 20% at this point. So
Probably bought it yesterday.
rise up some of the offerings that people or that these companies can have towards the consumer. So that's a concern moving forward. Will a lot of people lose their ability to get credit moving forward if they cap it at 10% for the year that the Trump administration is kind of putting out there? They don't really have a lot of details on this. I don't think anything comes to it, but at the same time, you know, everybody wants, you know, to pay these banks less, but at the same time, you're going to probably tighten up credit standards, and that's going to tighten up the credit supply, and that could take a hit to the economy also. That'd be a big concern, I think, for not only these companies, but for the economy as a whole.
KJ, you had a quick final thought on this?
Yeah, I would agree. Look, it would be kind of like an instant margin call for a lot of individuals. I mean, I've worked at other, you know, financial institutions in the banking arms here. A situation like this where you re-rate the amount of interest that you can charge on a customer by 40, 50, even 60%, and you cut that, they're going to have to also then reduce risk. And unfortunately, that comes in the form of lower credit availability, even those for existing customers, and some could actually be closed out. You could also see a situation, Diane, where the financial institutions then start looking at fee structures and trying to increase fees in order to offset the interest that they would have made as well. So there's other avenues for revenue for a lot of these companies. But I'm right there with Tom. You got to be very careful with this because soaking up a lot of that credit actually could have an impact on the broader economy, and I'm not sure if we really want to see that at this point in time where we are kind of transitioning from being so focused on CapEx spending for the
I hear some music, bro.
starting to get back to the consumer, you know, trying to consume a little bit more, at least to start off in 2026.
Okay, let's pivot and talk CrowdStrike, you guys. It's getting hit with a downgrade by KeyBank today. The stock is off a little bit more than 1%. It's not necessarily a bearish call, my read-through on this, but KeyBank has some concerns, especially when it comes to spending this year, IT budgets. Tom, what's your take?
Yeah, I think if you take a look at it, you know, just from the note that basically came out, it's done on a survey, right? That maybe security spending and cybersecurity spending is not going to, you know, start to ramp up here a little bit. And then there was also a little blurb in there in the note also about the monetization of AI, right? We keep on talking about that this is an unproven area for most companies at this point, even though productivity is really starting to increase. And you listen to the commentary from some of these companies, especially in cybersecurity, where the AI applications are already taking place, but they still rely on
I am so much to get this money, bro. I don't know what is going on today. I don't know what's going on with y'all. I don't know what's going on with the market. I to get this money, B. I'm making it. Bro, PL is pulling back, though, bro. All right, so look. Bro, it touched 25 and it's coming down.
So, yeah, kind of bouncing back. The stock's sitting right below its basically.
They doing that?
An area of support over the last year. So take that into consideration.
Oh my God, bro! I should have stayed in this PL play. I'm about to get another one.
At the same time,
No, I'm getting another PL play though.
over the last year.
Okay, KG, what's your take when you look across this one? Because the other thing that KeyBank mentioned in this note that stood out to me is it's got tougher
What
comps when
happened?
you look at it on a year-over-year basis.
Yeah, I mean, the
What
year-over-year
happened?
comps is going to be a little bit difficult. They also had obviously some issues,
How you do that?
certain outages and things of that
Hey,
nature
bro, you got.
that distorted a lot of the
Yeah, you gotta
fundamentals
stop
over
doing that,
the
bro.
last couple of quarters here. I think if you're looking
Yeah,
from a
bro.
technical
You gotta
standpoint,
stay off them
things are
drugs,
moving to
bro.
the upside. So on a weekly chart, we are getting to that
You gotta
52-week
smoke more
low.
weed and
I
stay
think
off
if
the
you're
other
looking
shit,
for a
bro.
knot, you're looking at around $410 is your next major area
You
of
probably
support.
wasn't
This
smoking
is a
enough
stock, and this is a sector
ganja,
that
bro.
falls out of favor fairly quickly. Everybody kind of focuses on a new shiny item within the market, and then as soon as we have any type of cybersecurity hit that impacts
Damn, you was getting whooped like that?
really catch a bid. So I think technically speaking, it's still trading in its range. It's still in a bullish primary
But he was
trend
whooping
line.
you though,
Your
bro.
price spend is going to be interesting, Diane, because of the big beautiful bill, the readjustment when it comes to spending. If you're spending on hard assets, you're actually building something out. You can actually
Did he slam you? If he
realize
slammed you, he
that
won, bro.
does not actually occur when you're spending money on software. So there might be some enterprise readjustment taking place just from a fundamental standpoint for a lot of these companies here. Cybersecurity is here to stay for the long term. And I think that technically speaking,
He
it's
did,
still
bro.
holding up. It's just at a consolidation.
His nose was bleeding and everything, bro.
Yeah,
He won a little bit, bro.
it's here to stay.
Don't do nothing to him, bro. That's your brother, bro.
Proliferation of just how our data is used. All right, we've got
I threw my GameCube at my
their
brother's
executive
face,
trades
bro.
once again
You
from
know, he
JP
fucking
Morgan
with me.
Chase. It
I
kicks
don't
off
let that
earnings
motherfucker out,
season
bro.
tomorrow. We'll have more fast market after
Me
this.
too, bro. Me too, bro. I slapped the shit out of my brother. My brother was helping me last night with this capture card, bro. I don't really mess with y'all for real, but I might run it a little bit though. I'm trying to I'm trying to have 200 in buying price so I can put it in display. Bro, why you keep saying that, bro? You're being negative, bro. I need some. Alright, okay, I just put it on here. So now I just need to find a good play, and just then I'll be done for the day. I don't have nothing. These two Ultra plays expire next month sometime.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast.
I got a leap on Archer.
Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you
I got a
understanding of technical analysis.
I got plus 200 in buying price.
Best of all,
So I'm trying to put it on something to make that 200 grow. Cause it really could be on a day trade right now, but I'm trying to just set it and forget it and then hop on 2K.
Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning.
All right, so look, he keeps telling me to get PL. I'm about to try to find a PL play. He said, "You stupid!
Sometimes
you don't listen to me."
Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smart.
That's what he was saying. That's why he had to take a day off and reflect today. That's what he said. He had to take a day off to reflect because when nobody listened to him. Hold up. Let's say here, but all right, hold on. I can move 23 over here, and I can have two different. I'll just put it into the market, bro. You should have said something about a minute ago before I put it into the market. The market now. That's the market now. Look, I got 122 on this buying power. I need your help to make it multiply.
Yeah, I mean, the stock has been in a very strong uptrend here.
I don't know how to do that, bro.
It's really outperforming.
Oh, bro.
The fundamental metrics. It's pretty expensive compared to its.
I need your help with this next play, bro. You're not even helping me for real. I keep asking. I said that shit twice, bro. Hey, yo, Trey. Trey, where are you? Shit. We got to get all these extra people out of here, bro. Landon Trick is not landing no tricks with me, bro. Hey, yo, Landon Trick. Yeah, he won't even subscribe or nothing, bro. He won't even do that enough. He won't even do nothing, bro. Yeah, bro, he won't do nothing. Yeah, bro, y'all want to help me, bro. I know it's rough. I know it's cold when it's cold, bro. No, I didn't, bro. I did not make money today, bro.
Maybe it should be expensive because it's the biggest and best bank out there.
I'm only up $10 in my margin account, and no, bro. I'm not in nothing in my margin.
You've got the 2-year, 10-year.
I ain't done nothing yet.
50 or 63 basis points at this point, so that's as wide as we've seen.
It's still early.
Down from last week's highs above 70 basis points.
Elite, yeah.
Or the 3-month, 10-year is up near 56 basis.
No, you gotta be patient on plays. I'm being patient. I'm being patient right now. The market like is gonna pull back and not.
Just off of all-time highs along with JP Morgan stock.
And why they go up? Why they go up $2 just now? Then
the inputs for how they're making money, right? Not only in net interest income.
then why PL touched $25? Then
pretty robust last quarter, right? That's picked up.
Why they carry IWM up there?
As far as spending, we've seen the retail sales data.
Why I'm about to put this gas in the air? Cause y'all really getting on my nerves for real. Y'all making my other medicine wear off, and I gotta lay up another.
M&A activities picked up. IPO activities picked up.
I'll go take a doo-doo because y'all whole conversation game is doo-doo. How about that?
Be a bonus to the upside, but as KG mentioned,
yeah,
it's expensive on a valuation basis at this point. But we're almost in a season deregulation continues to come to the forefront.
Yeah.
Administration over the next.
Y'all ran Leonard Trick off. Y'all ran my cousin off. Y'all ran Kahib off. He ain't a stock brother no more. Now he want to play effing 2K. I don't even want to be in here. I wonder why I be leaving, because I'm trying to make this damn money. That's why.
Oh, but maybe it should be. All right, let's go into the example trades. KG, let's start with yours.
I want 1,000 today. I want 1,000 today, and I want to get build that into a couple more thousand. Yeah. 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 Yes. I made that on Tesla before. I don't know. Throughout time. I take small gains. I have done that one day before though. It's about to be today. Yeah, I got. No, it hasn't been recently. He said, when was it? It ain't been recently. He said, have I done it before? I have done it before.
That when you look at example trades like this that KG brought, it's a bearish trade, right? It's risk defined. You know exactly what your risk on this. Your risk is the debit that you pay.
I have done half of that. I'm about to do that today.
It's out of the money, but Kevin's given himself 25 days to expiration, so he's given himself duration. So while earnings are here,
they probably like 1,500.
to kind of come into balance if you think the stock is going to go down over the next 2.5 weeks.
I screenshotted something like that to Hydra. The screenshot I sent to Hydra, I think I gave him. I think that was like 2,000 I made on that one. I don't know.
either way, and that's just a
I'm about to try to do that. I'm about to do that
for the
today.
stock out to that
You
February
know what?
weekly options that he's looking to
No,
do.
that'd be one
That's
play. That'd be one play.
25
That'd be
days to
one play.
expiration, and the anticipated move is nearly $20 either way, plus or minus in that series. If you pay that $225,
Me and trade the only dude in here that trade with 100 contracts.
now that break even when you start to
Don't nobody trade with 100 contracts.
7.5-8%.
But I'm saying, I'm telling you, the only one that trade with 100 contracts. I tell people to get 100 contracts. People got over 100 shares.
But as KG mentioned, implied volatility in the near-term options really elevated going into this report, but not on a historical basis. The IV curve.
Yeah, I'm about to bullshit into a gold call too.
Only 16%. So implied volatility levels relatively low, even though it's obviously a less bet risk because the stock.
Oh no, here, let me show you right here.
On the positive data that they've given, but this is definitely a bearish look.
No, I'm not. Like I'm telling you, it'd be a bunch of small plays. Like even with this Archer play, I paid like 260 for this. This might turn into a stack on its own. Yeah, I got an Archer play that I just put some money on.
Something a little bit different here, and this is the call site, and this is out in the January 16th monthly options.
I took profits on my QL plays. I mean my PL plays.
An at the money call, the 322.5 strike call, basically at the money where the stock is.
I got another 200 that's about to unfold into something.
Move that the option market's pricing in. Sell the 335 strike call.
Market might be pulling back though. Let me see.
$12.5 Y call vertical to the upside, about that one standard deviation, paying roughly about a 470.
Bro, I don't like how y'all be questioning me like I'm like Pookie or Rary or somebody, bro. This is sheldronfrost. No, that's how they talking to me though. It's just how they talking to me. I'm really, yeah, I'm sheldronfrost. You know what I'm talking about? I don't like, you know what I'm saying? They always want to see evidence of everything. That's why I started streaming in the first place. They always want to see proof of some shit. That's why we started streaming to this day, because they always want to see it. Since them PUBG days, they always want to see it. So we've been proving them wrong since day one.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, you're taking more of a tactical approach here, looking at that call here.
There's always something with them. That's, you know what? Kentucky said the same thing. He wants to see all my wins, all those thousands. He wanted to see all that shit too. They don't want to see the technicals. They don't want to hear the math. They just want to see where you made thousands. Well, here I'm about to show you today because we're gonna make 1,000 today. Damn it.
It just kind of depends on the direction of the stock post the report, but you need to have a move. In your example, you need to have a move a lot quicker than mine.
You know what? I could actually load the boat up on this Archer play too. I got, but whoa.
In some respects, but if it goes in the right direction, that risk-reward ratio seems like something that's kind of standard in the industry for those that are trying to get long exposure in a name like this one. And it's also risk-defying. Tom, I want to kind of kick it back just really quickly, though. Let's say that it does stay at its current level post the report. How do you go about managing a trade like this that may, once again, see a little bit of an IV crush on both ends?
Yeah, you might see that vol crush.
Bro, who y'all talking to like that? Y'all not gonna talk to me like that. Y'all heard them people in the background talking?
About $3.50 or something. You're gonna see a little bit of.
Yeah, they're not gonna be talking to me like that. Well, whoever they saying back there.
As far as trade management, on my example, you're gonna have to be a little bit more astute because you've only got 4 days to execution. So maybe if the stock goes up to 325, 328, something like that, this thing expands.
Oh, now y'all want last in the crew now.
Like that, where, as you mentioned, maybe the stock.
You guys are great.
Profits on a trade like this. Now, if you think it's going to continue to move higher over the next 4 days to get back above 330, 335, that's when you might leave it on. But I think the key is on both of these, Diane, is the fact that, hey, we've got risk-defying trades.
They call me Frost and I'm my boss. Talking shit, I eat you like applesauce.
Team from Life Folio will be along with new sentiment data on Airbnb. Stay right here on Schwab Network. Fast Market.
Is the market about to break out right here? Because they getting some volume right here, bro. And I'm kind of scared of that little bit. But I can handle it.
Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Sam Bartis, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it, getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time.
I need some confirmation, some more confirmation. I don't want to get into this and then they reject. This can be another false breakout on top of a false breakout. Right here, see? So from resistance right here.
Is powered by Ameritrade, giving
That's
even more specialized trading
what happened?
Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders
What?
ready to tackle
How am I gonna let the stream know that I'm not talking for real?
Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone.
How am I gonna capitalize on these moves if I'm not on top of the moves? You know what I'm saying?
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started,
Bro, I'm trying to get to this paper, bro.
offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active
I'm
trading
trying.
webcasts are designed to
I'm
help
trying to
you
get to this
build
paper, lad. I'm trying to be like how Last and Kahiba is and how Trey is, bro. I'm
and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting
trying to get like y'all for real,
with an
bro.
education coach. It's
How,
interactive learning at its finest.
how can I get like y'all for real, bro?
Watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and
Yeah, ain't no good either way. I, yeah, ain't no good either way. Y'all need to start going in the pro and the proving grounds. Be nice India where you go in there. You and me, you and Jim Brett. We're gonna do it. And Joe too. Yeah, we'll hoop though regardless. Be nice to set it up. We're gonna hoop regardless. Whatever he say, we're gonna do. We RB night. Be nice gonna tell them dudes to shut up, they're gonna shut up. He gonna say jump, pass the ball, they're gonna pass the ball. Everybody but me. But they ain't gonna give me the ball because be nice gonna say give him the ball only. That's why we have problems at. They didn't give me the ball so we can win too. As long as I get my 20, we're gonna win every game. He probably get beat up by his brother and his girl again. I don't know what is going on. He was saying to me, he talking about his brother slammed him and now his nose bleeding and he, I don't know, but he said he loved his brother after that. You know what I'm saying?
If we can't show people a house that they want to stay in a specific area, then let's start surfing.
I know it. Me neither, bro. I just was talking to my brother yesterday, last night.
Instead of losing that traffic to Booking or to Expedia,
Nah,
let's take advantage of it.
bro. I didn't know about them functions.
A lot of people start their search on Airbnb, and so
No, I swear I didn't, bro. They just not telling me about them functions when they was saying I wasn't going to them. I don't owe nobody no money. What? You know how much money I got, Joe? Yeah, know how much money I got, bro. Who y'all talking to? We all be saying these things to me, bro. You're that game, but they just be saying anything to me, bro.
When you guys, and I remember this last
Yeah,
time we covered Airbnb with you guys.
I told y'all talking to me like I'm DC or something, or casual. This is fraud.
Now you've got the whole sector basically doing well, whether it's
DC, me and DC on who? DC said, "Let me know when I'm ready." Now that I found Last again, we're gonna go back to it. We let y'all have casual. We have to go in there with DC.
where we've seen an upturn. Is that sustainable? It's an asset-light model. We understand that they rely on margins, but
Yeah, bro, I got money.
falling out of favor and falling behind.
Yeah, me
Is
too,
this the
bro.
start maybe of a new uptrend just due to the fact that, hey, the travel industry as a whole is doing pretty well?
Well, not right after you give me these two plays I need help with. I got 122 and I got one that's $80.
They've also made some changes.
The rest of my plays is green.
Their product better for
And I need help with these two plays.
just
The market's not breaking down right here.
hotels and saying it's not our
And it's not going up right here either.
you know, they've made their maps feature far
And
more valuable to use. So
I'm not impatient, but I just need to see some green be nice right now.
So I think that they're executing in the right ways. They're leaning on AI in the right
He always going to the gym on us, ain't he?
behind them. Now it's
We need him to play some 2Ks.
It kind of comes down to, does this company execute as well as the
All right, well,
booking is
like the thing about gold though, like it just been moving on y'all while y'all sleep for real. So if they like really get like a play that's like, you know, you already in it, that's when, you know what I'm saying? Like overnight, pre-market, like when everybody be asleep, like the regular hours, bro. Gold be moving pre-market and overnight a bunch. I get all these notifications on gold. Your shit ought to be printing right now. Yup, all last year, yup. So that's why I said the next 5 years, I think gold gonna be the play. Matter of fact, I'm about to just do that. That's what I'm about to do with this 120 is buy a play on gold. Like,
ChatGPT and the ease of one-stop shopping that we're seeing for everything now. What's your thought, Andy?
Yeah, there's a lot.
I have nothing. I've been getting liquidated and robbed. I'm about to,
Like you just mentioned, you know, how often are the AI, the ChatGPTs, the Groks, the Geminis of the world, how often are they referring people to Airbnb versus, you know, hotel chains or Expedia?
bro, if I buy this,
fulfilling their experience.
if I buy an in the money call again on gold and I wake up and I get liquidated, bro, I'm really gonna slap fire and ice out of somebody.
Web visits, you know, we have found it to be extremely predictive of consumer behavior and of future corporate revenues. And so we want to see Airbnb continue to climb this list and eventually start to outperform some of the
I got liquidated on gold, but I'm scared to even mess with it again.
that know how to execute extraordinarily well during travel boom and tailwind. We've seen the leading
yeah, they ain't finna talk to me any kind of way though. I mean, I need, bro. I mean, y'all even missing, bro. Oh, he getting beat up by his brother again.
But it's to be determined at this point.
To be determined, B. Riley already says it's time to buy this one. They've adjusted their price target to 107.
Oh, bro.
That is Andy Swan, co-founder of Likefolio. Thank you, Andy.
Yo, Trey, where? Hold on, I gotta call my cousin, bro. I can't believe.
Get to the example, Trey. Tom, final thoughts on
Damn.
the data that the Likefolio team brought.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, if you look at the move that we've seen over the last nearly 2 months in the stock, it's up to about 25%. It was trading about $110, $111 in the mid-November volatility that we saw. So it's already had a good run. But as I mentioned, you start taking a look at every name in this sector. The travel industry is continuing to do well. I think what's going to be key going into earnings on the 12th of February is margins that they have, because remember they rely a lot
they might be
of people renting out their places, which had taken a hit due to higher interest
just
rates.
kind of consolidating right.
Narrative turns around, but KG,
I mean, it's pulling back though from the top, but
25% gains over
it's
the
not.
last 2 months, but at the same time, it's underperformed a lot of its peers in this space. How do you want to look at this one from an example trade?
It has underperformed underperformed, but from a technical standpoint, you can actually make the case that it is trying to form a breakout to the upside, and this upside move could actually be very aggressive. We have a 3-year weekly chart that's kind of showing this right now. Now, my neckline that I have as far as price is sitting at around
Bro, you didn't tell me. You
$160.
wasn't even here last week.
Because there is
You wasn't even here. You didn't say nothing.
this massive move to the
Shit.
upside at around $160, and then the next
Yeah, you wasn't even here, bro.
so since we couldn't really
You
confirm
keep
that
disappearing on me when I need you.
head and shoulder pattern, and I'm kind of
Yeah, you
demanding
did.
that power move to the upside that would
Yeah, that's what they do, bro.
at 160 as your
Yeah,
next
he didn't say nothing. I was over.
making higher lows. That's a good thing.
He was here last Tuesday, and now today's Monday. He wasn't here Sunday, Saturday, Friday. He wasn't here none of these days. Now today you reflecting and playing 2K. You wasn't here when I was getting in all these plays. It's 1 o'clock. You and my cousin left. I'm out here. I'm in the trenches. Don't you get it?
And revenue is going to continue to grow at around a 9% clip. So from a fundamental standpoint, you could also make the case that it is
No, bro.
decent compared to its peers. That being said, actually looking at the March 20th 150 calls, buying that outright for $4.60, giving yourself a little bit of time.
No, I'm about to say.
This trade could be up to $460.
Oh, bro, he's not even in here no more. I'm about to send him an invite. We need him on this next trade. He was in here if y'all came in here and screwed everybody away.
Once again, kind of exit this trade rather than maybe sitting in and holding it through expiration.
Be nice, we need everybody to subscribe.
Potential within this name, giving yourself a little bit of time, and maybe those option players
Nah,
start to pile into this name.
he's supposed to be helping me like he was.
Maybe earnings is great. This could be a beneficiary of that if it's a positive move to the upside here. So risk defined. Give yourself a little bit of time, but you're trying to, maybe the window of opportunity is about a month, maybe a month and a half before you really want to try to address the trade.
Yeah, let's take a look at this one. This is out in the March monthly cycle. So 67 days to expiration. You got more than 2 months in this trade. I mentioned they've got earnings on the 12th of February, so you're going to capture that potential event risk on this trade. But let's break it down. March 20th, monthly options, buy the 150 strike call. Paying roughly about a 460 debit. It's trading closer to 430 at this point. Maybe get a little bit cheaper.
But how'd y'all even get in here?
But the debit you pay is going to be a risk. So $460 per.
Unfortunately, it's open, right?
As KG mentioned, the break even 154.60 to the upside.
Yeah, we was creating a new stock brother party, and then I don't even know how everybody got here after that.
Basis, I mean, you're gonna need a move.
Yeah, me and my cousin was trying to get to this bread, and I was trying, you know what I'm saying? Last was helping me financially with, you know what I'm saying? We was talking about the real estates.
You do, and that's when you go back to the technicals and you say if that inverse head and shoulders pattern is something that is intact and a lot of traders are looking for, that breakout of that neckline is really what does accelerate price action to the upside. Now that's never going to be a given. Anything can happen. But I'm looking at the same technical.
Bro, this is not moving no more.
So we're kind of looking at this level and saying, okay, we break out. 160 is going to be your next area of resistance here. That could actually cap it off. And if you're even looking at that 160 level at the time of expiration, this trade would still be profitable. What you're really hoping for is that in the next 3 weeks, 4 weeks, it goes in that proper direction, and then you're able to take profits as you see fit. And if it does go against you, Tom, you're actually kind of looking at around that 126 level as your next major area of support. Then you're going to have to make that determination as, do you want to stay in the trade? Do you want to get out of the trade? It just kind of depends on the trader.
Yep, and you've got duration on this one, as we mentioned, over 2 months. And that gives you some flexibility as far as trade management goes. If you get the move you want, this thing starts to expand. You don't have to wait until expiration if you see some profitability and maybe you think that it kind of stabilizes or even pulls back from levels. So it gives you some flexibility as far as when to close this or how you close this one. All right, great stuff. Diane, there you go. Kevin with the bullish take here, but you need over 11% move to get above that break even from current levels.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. We've got the breakdown coming up. We're taking a look at Delta Airlines. Will it be clear skies for the airliner this year? Got more fast market after this break.
Why y'all saying that? No. Sometimes I do, but this time I wasn't. Yeah. Y'all don't cry? Y'all don't cry? Well, that's y'all did. I cry sometimes. Y'all must have a heart. No, no, no.
Stay connected to the markets with Schwab Network.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on schwabnetwork.com.
And on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcasts are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and resources available from Schwab. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate Schwab.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall live on the floor of the big board. Before we get to the breakdown, let me give you a check of where markets stand as we get closer to the bottom of the lunch hour here on Wall Street. The S&P 500 holding on to a slim gain. Again, we've come off the lows of today's session. We are looking at the broadest benchmark of U.S. stocks better by just under 0.1%. Dow still lower, but it's performing better than we saw at the top of the hour, off by a little bit more than 0.1%. NASDAQ 100 and Russell 2000, exactly the same move, higher by a little bit more than 0.1%. Delta Airlines is on our radar today ahead of the release of its quarterly report card. That comes tomorrow. Analysts are expecting the airliner to report earnings of $1.53 per share. Revenue is expected to grow, but by less than 2%. Keep in mind that stock underperformed the S&P 500 last year, but many analysts are more bullish on Delta in 2026, citing premium travelers and strength in international. Time now for the breakdown. For that, let's welcome in.
Yo, I can't stand these guys. They already know. I'm sitting here. I'm thinking about my flow. Talking about my flow in my accounts. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Baby's in the bedroom looking beautiful. Yeah. Granddad on the flow. Spiritual. Hey, I said spiritual with beautiful, bro. You just messed up my thought process, cuz. Hey, no. It's your turn. I'm about to put you in the booth. I need where JB at? I need somebody to rap with me. Which way y'all can freestyle? I'm about to get all y'all out of here. Y'all not even talented for real like me. We got Will Chamberlain in the market. We got Frost the Coldest in 2K. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what y'all do for real. What are y'all good at? Oh, you save lives. I need you to save my life right now. How about that? I need your help right now. How about that? I need your help right now. How about that? You ain't can Hebrews. Oh shit! I heard something. Y'all. Santa's coming. I need help financially. I need to get to this million. I need to catch up with y'all. Ooh, data votes trying to go. I could load the boat up on data vote again. This is my time on data vote. This is my time. This is my time on data vote. I should do it. Yo. Yeah, that's not. That's not. Oh, I'm doing it. 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 I'm in you, baby. I'm in you. Just don't hurt me. Just don't hurt me, data vote. Just don't hurt me, baby. I'm done for the day now. That's all my buying powers. So I can print.
And one more thing, Barclays did come out and increase their price target on Delta to $85 because they're actually seeing a better margin profile for the business going forward.
All these places is a good place. I just put my money on. All these plays is good plays. I'm gonna be in the green today.
On Delta heading into its earnings, what is the approach that you're going to take when it comes to the example trade?
Yeah, I think it's a big earnings.
Me too, bro. I mean, no, I wouldn't, bro, but still.
And you know, to George's point, this
but right here,
is the cream of the crop as far as the big airlines because of their premium seating, international travel, and
probably.
pickup in business travel.
But that don't mean nothing.
When they're selling that, and
because that don't mean nothing to me, bro.
Conference calls because he hammers that point home.
Bro, you just tell me when I should take profits on IWMs.
Highs by about 3.7%. So the bar's high.
IWM, it's PL. PL moving that whole thing. That's what it's doing.
Move either way in the shares. So I looked at this where typically we have a lot of event risks going into earnings, right? But current IV percentile is only about 20%.
Yeah, I watched them all. Yeah.
The bottom, basically 1/5 of what we've seen implied volatility over the last 52 weeks.
I got the
implied volatility going in.
I went ahead and got this strike. That's near the money.
Strategy where, hey, you know what? The bar's high. The stock could sell off on good news, or maybe the bar is high because the stock's going to go higher. You don't have to pick a direction, but you think.
I wonder if I should take profits right here at 90 at 261.
Price level. So I looked at a double calendar position.
261 on IWM. Or if it's gonna break out within the next couple of days, and put me in the money. That's all I'm thinking. I'm wondering if it's gonna do that. Because I was thinking the market's gonna pull back, but it just had this big pullback right here already in pre-market, and we covered all of it. Did you see that?
Buying the January 23rd, selling the January 16th, both on those same strikes, a 75 call and 66 put. Paying roughly for exposure to the upside or downside, you're paying only a debit of 50 cents per spread. There's your risk, $50 per spread. You can see this from the risk.
Yo, bro, where you at? I've been needing you the whole time.
66 or up at 75, about that one standard deviation.
You left me in here with these dudes, and they've been talking about me the whole time.
The downside, 79 and the upside. What you don't want to happen, you don't want the stock to kind of stay here right at 70, or you don't want that 2 or 3 standard deviation move to the upside or downside. This is taking advantage of the vol dispersion between what you're buying and what you're selling. That lowers the input price, lowers the risk. But Diane, this is a cheap way to get exposure. Not a cheap way. It's a less expensive way to get some exposure either to the upside or the downside in here in Delta, where you don't have to pick a direction.
I like the sound of less expensive. All right, that's going to do it for us today on Fast Market. I'm Diane King Hall alongside Tom White. Our thanks to Kevin Green for stepping in today. Download the Schwab Network app. It's available in the App Store, and tune in 24/7 on schwabnetwork.com. Stick around. You've got Next Gen Investing with Alex Coffey and Jenny Horn coming up.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction.
Right.
For 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide. No,
I know, bro. Could cut that bottom at 10, bro.
to keep your money safe. Also, because because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab
Yeah, bro, it was
account,
at
you
10,
can
bro.
manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash move to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
It is. And the market is at the top. And RWM looks like a bullish pendant waiting to happen.
Is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important
But the market is back where it was. It could pull back right here at 95.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran
You know, it's looking bullish as like for the second. We gotta see how far this can go.
24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Andrew.
Last year, my
Me
dad
too, bro. That's why I'm
was
trying to get
big
rich
shocked
now.
to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family
I don't wasted so many years.
Wait, had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim, my financial consultant, I probably met 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at SchwabNetwork.com.
I already put all my money in the market now. It's already in there. What y'all talking about? Yeah. I'm already in one of those.
Welcome to Next Gen Investing, and of course, happy Monday. I'm Jenny Horn alongside Alex Coffey, and we are seeing a pretty green session modestly, but that's at least holding currently in two of our four major averages. We're pretty much unchanged.
No, I don't.
On right now, the Russell slightly higher, the Dow is slightly lower, but
I do not want to do that.
seeing just consistent.
I don't want to do that.
Modest session, I'd say, Alex, but all that to be said, we get earnings kicking off fully tomorrow. So then we're in the swing of all of the earnings volatility. So it does feel very much like a Monday session of trading, just a bit more quiet until we get some of the dice, of course, really going.
Yeah, I also think that this is a very symbolic trading day in the kind of market that we find ourselves in. We're trading at all-time highs. But when you're at all-time highs,
You know what? I was going to
take a lot to disappoint the market. So you got some headlines over the weekend. First, this headlines surrounding Jerome Powell and the Fed. That's one thing. Then you had the comments out of the administration, the president, around the credit card interest rates. That's another. Now, of those two, I think it's easier to look for a dollar and cents impact from the second. So if you were to somehow see a cap on interest rates, that really changes the financing and economics for many of these banks, and you see the movement happening as a result. So JP Morgan lower, American Express lower, Capital One lower, and some of those things.
You see that evolve?
No one knows what exactly will happen along those paths.
It is.
But the fact that those are in the conversation means that there could be something on both fronts. Now, what did the market do? Market went lower, asked questions after. But as the questions start to be asked, what happened? A slow, steady...
Yeah, we caught the bottom at 90 cents.
market recovery. And
And it went to $4 one time. And after that, I've been watching it, reading the articles.
Going back to 2015, this is many of the trades throughout the summer of last year. In these lower implied volatility kind of near all-time high moments, what happens is headlines hit, market goes down, cooler heads prevail, and
I know I was gonna pay off some of my debts with it. And nope. I used the money to get to Archer.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Because
I
Archer,
feel like a lot of these periods of more
get to Archer League.
volatility in these markets are often read as
Because I couldn't afford a PLD.
It's very difficult to gauge. I think you should just have to continue to follow the news flow, and of course, I'm sure this slew of further developments we get from right now the Trump administration, as well as just further developments on
Lord help me.
battle
Yeah.
Jerome Powell and of course President Trump are seemingly going at it, which we will not be discussing throughout the next hour.
I had some more money.
Individual moves, as we frequently do on this show. We'll kick things off with some of the biggest moves.
But this other money I put in, look at QQQs. But this other money I put into IWM, I put into Dinner Vault, I put into Archer. Archer.
As the word super cycle is being brought back into the fray, a word that I have my own personal gripe with, but in terms of Palantir, how that could possibly benefit that name, which is modestly higher today. We'll also be discussing then the Apple and Google Gemini integration, two unlikely forces right now teaming up to continue their AI push. We'll also discuss the latest in travel, as right now we are, of course, in a bit of a, I'd say still hotspot for the season, but coming on the very end of that, and some trends to watch as we go into the new year, as well as closing things out with Comcast, seeing some nice movement today after a B of A upgrade up 3.
Damn, that motherfucker jumping now.
Yeah, so lots to get through. Before we jump into our first mover, Akamai, though, also someone didn't even mention, we don't often talk about monster moves in the metals again. So that volatility continues.
My shit jumping out the jackrabbit.
Ground zero market volatility, $126 for gold, and it's dwarfed by the move in silver.
Look at that nigga that disappeared.
4%. So
Hold on, nigga disappeared.
absolutely just monstrous moves.
Let me help him with a company I don't know nothing about.
Security? Is it momentum?
You got Archer's a good one. Archer's a good one. That's my friend. You gotta give it time. That's a great bull play. How much is Archer?
Basically wore on. It's monstrous volatility in those metals. But let's talk Akamai. This is not a company.
Ross, you got the January 15th
another
too?
one of these sort of software companies, US-based
Got the $10 lead?
company, quietly like a $13 billion market cap, and maybe $13 billion just isn't what it used to be, but double upgrade at Morgan Stanley.
Yeah, so seeing some favorability today as far as, I mean, just it's
I like
performance is making a really nice pop to start off this week, as well as this favorable tone from Morgan Stanley. As Alex just said, double upgrading shares to overweight from underweight. Price target that was raised to $115 a share from 83, highlighting that after years of mid-single-digit growth, their growth, they believe, will pick back up due to the moderating declines in delivery, as well as stable security growth and accelerating growth in compute, which, of course, that theme is echoed pretty much across the board in anything with exposure. But they do think that the potential for the improving growth right now is underpriced.
I'm looking at that one you saying about
At these
it.
current levels, and at their evolution from a content delivery provider to now a cloud
I think I bought some more shares.
is approaching, in their opinion, this inflection point. So
$45.
I think it's important to differentiate where these companies fall in like the broader scope of AI,
$45 a
because
share.
to me it's like not enough of the story to say, they do AI. Everyone does right now AI, but
And what kind of AI?
and what kind exactly? It's like
They
it's
driving robots, or they talking to you on a chat?
Focus in the last
exactly.
week.
So this is a company that is more
45,
focused on how AI is delivered, like not just in the simple as cloud, but also through these embedded like inference, data handling.
Yeah, I got 11 shares now.
Related to these global edge networks. So I mean that doesn't necessarily, I think.
Who was talking about that?
Say, did you help me at
But
all?
then he had found it
Doesn't really
But here's the thing.
more like the in-between.
on the IPO list.
Sounds great.
That does sound great.
But I like the
Yeah, I looked at what they do on
AI
it.
adjacent at the very least. But I look at this Morgan Stanley decision to go from essentially a sell rating to a buy rating. You talked about this idea that the fundamental picture is turning the corner. I think the estimates reflect that when you look at where earnings, say is though is the performance of the name seems to also reinforce this idea that things are turning the corner. You see the huge jump on the earnings last time. Even in the disappointing year of last year, it had kind of 3 straight quarters of going through the
I
sideways
honestly thought the
flat,
market was gonna be
and it's
red as
starting
fuck
to
today,
break
but
through some of these different resistance areas that were a struggle. And so if you're looking
yeah, when that
for
nigga
the
when they came
signal
in with that shit
that
last
things are
night talking
improving,
about
I
how
think the technical
they're
picture
trying to
starts to
subpoena the fucking
reinforce
Federal
that
Reserve and
vision of the
shit, it's
fundamental
like,
picture
oh
strength.
shit.
No, that's a great point. Not always something that I check first, but I do think always good to have a technical picture that's
Like a
backing.
confirmation.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Because obviously the analyst conviction is just one analyst or one firm's way of thinking, but it does help when you can see it very clearly. Also matched by some of the technical levels that we're seeing. So we'll keep that one on our radar. I was totally in agreement with you. It's not one we frequently discuss, but hey, 5.75% climb on this Monday is definitely worth discussing Akamai here. But our next name is a substantial real loser of the session, and that is Abercrombie and Fitch, which did lower its expectations. And this is raising now some concerns. So providing a business update for the holiday season earlier today, noting that this quarter-to-date net sales trend through December did align with their expectations. They also provided, though, an outlook for their full fiscal 2025. Previously had stated that net sales growth was expected to be around 6 to 7%. Now is committed to 6%. Also did narrow their expectations for their operating margin by just half a percentage point, saying that's likely now to come in around 13%. Now, they did say they're still on track for another year of progress, consistently delivering on their goals with an expected now record net sales figure, but they also did bump up their guidance for net income, at least per diluted share. But they expect to spend roughly $20 million more than previously forecasted. This does not include any estimated impact from tariffs using these current policies, but they did warn that their predictions don't take into account any future trade policies potentially enforced or imposed by the U.S. or other countries. So they're also setting aside roughly $1 million to mitigate the impact of tariffs, which equates to roughly about 1.7% of their total sales. All that to be said, if you actually read into, some of the numbers and like the expectations versus what they posted, it really wasn't. I would say it's a narrow.
Thank you for saying this because I was fully expecting to go read something earlier when I saw this move of like we had net negative sales in the fourth quarter, and not only is it like not disappointing, it's like exactly what they said it was going to be. So to me, this is a market expectations that was offside, but a company that was pretty transparent throughout.
I know, because if you give 6% net sales growth and that's the previous range was 6 to 7%, would you call that a
Well,
miss?
and they said at least 6%. So I don't even think they capped it. But I even look at the fourth quarter, which I think is what the market's latching on here. That's like your holiday season, right? That's the quarter that we're about to get the earnings on. They said, hey, we think it's going to grow between 4 or 6%, and it landed at 5. Like, sounds like they were pretty in tune all along and being really transparent and bringing the market expectations right where they should have been.
I know, but it's like if you give a range, which most companies do, and I mean that you go to basically the middle or lower end of the range. I mean that's a range. That's the way I would think
Here's
of
the question: is this, to use our favorite kind of old-timey phrase, the canary in the coal mine for earnings season that not even good enough, not even close to enough?
I would imagine it would be very similar, if not further punishing than the last earnings season. Because this would be very. I mean, I know it oftentimes can't be indicative of like firm's health, but I think that this would be a great first read because they were strong last quarter, and then we saw a pretty strong earnings season. This is a very
16% for basically saying, hey, things are basically exactly what we thought they were going to be.
I know, but I think that even is overstated. I mean, they narrowed their guidance, but that wasn't the. I mean, again, it wasn't a miss by any means. So I think that we are in full agreement. That I read these numbers and was like, well, wait a second. Sales grew 17%.
And some of the headlines even say like Abercrombie and Fitch outlook above consensus.
Yeah.
And then it's adjusted after it's like disappointing sales and stuff. So it's like the numbers themselves, to me, this is okay. Well, what was the market expecting? And if that's the case, what does that mean for everything else? Like, it looks like we're gonna have to hit home runs here.
I know, and maybe it's because we've become so accustomed to. I mean, frankly, Abercrombie and Fitch's turnaround story was one now 2 years ago that we were discussing at length. Like this is basically a masterclass on the ability to rebrand so successfully that then translates into substantial shareholder gains.
we've seen a different retail environment. It's very been much the winners and very clear losers. I know that we say this often, but it's felt very much like it's stock pick is not particularly in the world of retail right
Yeah,
now.
well, and there's no hiding from clearly this is a decelerating growth story. Again, that was the expectation. So to me, I understand being disappointed with the numbers, but I don't get being surprised to the point of a 16% decline. So we were either way overzealous going in, or this is a move that reflects something that I'm missing.
Yeah, I think that just any like further downbeat tone from it, and again, it wasn't even downbeat. So Google, JNAF, we are both clearly very puzzled by it. But our next name today is actually moving to the upside modestly, about 1.4%. That is Tesla, and we did see some varying analyst opinions, but most of them pretty optimistic today. Wells with a $130 price target from 120, keeping an underweight rating, but they did update their 2026 outlook, obviously refreshed from the bear debates and these recent catalysts. So they do believe that now the 2026 fundamentals look weak, but right now they said leaving no support if the orthodoxy now was to disappoint. So they do still see about 70% now downside risk, which I think is a really, again, interesting call. And you see the headline that they raised their price target, then you consider that it's, $300+ away from where we're currently trading, speaks to the tone. Also, we did see Wolf Research again. This was definitely more downbeat, saying that they face a more difficult fundamental setup now into 2026, particularly in their auto segment, but shares could still perform despite some of the low to midterm estimates that are pretty disappointing if execution improves. So it does seem like there is a lot riding on, again, execution of this AI strategy, this full autonomy strategy, but the street is still remaining fairly neutral. And again, Wells, I would say, was not neutral. This was more of like, hey, we see, again, 70% downside risk.
I know we live in this world of like shocking headlines and getting your attention through big statements, but Al Root at Barron's put out an article, and Barron's not typically considered a clickbait-like website by any stretch, a very respected financial news outlet. Title of the piece: Tesla stock faces biggest year ever. How Musk can make dreams come true. And I was thinking about this. It's like it seems like every year we're saying this about Tesla: the stakes are raised and the performance continues to outperform in many years. This is not a new place for Elon and team. They're constantly making these massive promises and delivering on some, maybe falling short on others, but doubt this company and this leadership team at your own risk.
I mean, no kidding. And for so long, that has been, every year we refresh the same narrative of like, it's a big year for Tesla, a lot of delivery. I know that everyone was concerned that their deliveries contracted on an annual basis for the second year in a row, but seems like more of the bullish thesis right now is tied to their reach into full-scale autonomy. So that will be an exciting space to watch, because I do think there's a lot of skeptics, rightfully so, but then there's also a ton of believers still. Our last name today is also a name that's seen some favorability today from the sell side. Susquehanna, with an upgrade of applied materials to positive from neutral. Price target raised by more than double to $400 a share from $180. They said recent channel checks suggest the semiconductor capital equipment industry is preparing for roughly a $180 billion wafer fab equipment spend. They said that with the local semi revenues now trending over $1 trillion, the wafer fab equipment supply chain must prepare for spending well above $150 billion, saying they believe that WFE fundamental trends do remain strong, and they upgraded as a result of this both applied materials and advanced energy both to positive. So they see favorability in the space. Again, another ancillary part of the world of AI that is at least seeing some favorability today. And I know that it's going to be so critical to find those pockets of such consistent, sustainable success, like everything we saw in memory. Not to say that that's going to be necessarily duplicated this year, but I do think these pockets of AI will become more and more interesting as the broader push in AI is just not enough anymore.
That's like one of those refresh, like double check the source. Like 180 to 400 is a very, very significant adjustment in the price target. But they join, at least four other analysts in just the last several sessions of changing in a more positive way on this company. Cantor Fitzgerald on the 8th went to 425. You look at Bernstein on the 12th, which is today, to 325. They have kind of a neutral rating, a market perform as they call it on the stock. Goldman to 310 on the 9th. and even Mizuho to 275 on the 9th. So optimism swirling still in this semiconductor and sort of semiconductor supplier space into 2026. The story of the market for the last 3 years.
Yeah, that is a very good point. The story of the market for years now. But we will leave it there for the top of our show today. Coming up next, though, we'll discuss some more analyst coverage in regards to two of our software names, or I mean, broadly speaking, tech names, really, that being Snowflake as well as CrowdStrike. Snowflake actually slightly higher today despite the downgrade, and CrowdStrike about 1% lower as one bull did turn more cautious now on CrowdStrike shares. We'll dive into the
Hey, yo, cuz. Hey, yo, cuz.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
You looking for a trade?
Yeah.
Yo, that nigga not talking to you, bro.
I know it, bro.
Nigga not talking to you, but I think the Archer play might be alright.
I know it, bro. All my plays is good, bro. Every single one of my plays is good, bro. I got an IWM call at 262 straight. I'm trying to see if they break out this channel. I'm gonna be ready to take some profit on it. But they could potentially break down right here again too, like they just did right here. PL is up 9%, bro.
What the hell is going on with that shit?
Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own. And if you want, they can even manage it for you. Not to mention, Schwab is a team of specialists for taxes, insurance.
PL is moving the whole market. I told you that. I'm about to sell everything and just get a PL lead. Matter of fact, next month when I get paid, I might just take all the money and put it with my cash account and buy a PL lead. It's at $25 today.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for Chart Master, and joining us today is Ben Watson, of course, our honorary Chart Master, the OG Chart Master, if you will, here to discuss two names, seeing some varying analyst opinions today. Snowflake is where we'll start here, Ben. Appreciate you for, of course, always giving your technical outlook. But when it comes to Snowflake, yes, a tone of a bit more caution today from Barclays, but I mean, walk us through what you're seeing from a technical perspective.
Yeah, absolutely, Jenny. And I think I'm going to go with the term Chartmaster Emeritus if we just going forward from here. But look, taking a look at Snowflake.
Archer finna go right now. Data vote finna go to 90 cents right now.
And recently, over the course of this kind of last quarter, maybe quarter,
PL finna go to $30.
we started to see that right side of this rally fade a little bit back down into the support level.
Keep telling y'all that too.
14 mark. That support level has been tested multiply over the course of the last really 3 quarters of the year, and it's been fairly resilient. That does not mean that it won't break, but at the moment, price has come down to that level today. Some buying pressure is stepped in. You see a longer shadow at the bottom of that candle today, and some solid price move to the fact that today the stock is up almost, actually a little bit more than 0.5% on that bounce up off of that support level. So there's some strength there that also corresponds with the 200 period moving average. That's that longer term trend line. So despite the fact that it's squeezing down into this descending triangle, it's getting awfully close to the end of that triangle. And the deeper something moves into the apex of a descending triangle like this, the more likely it is technically to break back to the upside.
pretty positive side to it. It hasn't always felt as positive though when you zoom out and look at the long term.
Looking at this one year time frame, I mean, realistically, in terms of tech, as rapidly as tech is changing, these 1 year and less time frames are probably the
Money Lines has touched $25.
and given the fact that over the last little while it's been sitting down off of and bouncing off of and generally trading at that 200 period moving average, the fact that it's trading out near that 200 period moving average at this point suggests that there's a possibility of a long-term bounce. The fact that the 50 period moving average is rolling over, though, is reflective of these last few weeks and into months time frames of downward price movement.
Right.
You've got an earnings
Yeah.
announcement a little ways over the
That
horizon.
motherfucker
The key
blind,
thing
boy.
there that I'm looking at
I know.
otherwise,
I've
Jalen,
been telling niggas
is the
since
fact that we've got
$6.
the
That
bottom
motherfucker blind,
panel,
but it just
that
to me.
RSI, that relative strength index,
You know what that calls for? A celebratory
higher lows,
gas
suggesting
blind.
that price is making
Just
equal
put in the
lows.
earth.
That's a bullish divergence, especially in longer
I'm
term
about to
bullish
start
stocks.
tracing this girl
That
in the
could be
Momo
an
account
indication of
too.
a bounce.
Hey, I need somebody to put money in her account. Can't come to my bank. My name on it.
Feels like today up at least modestly. I mean, still 19% higher on the session. So despite this downgrade, I mean, still seeing some decent price.
I think I'm gonna be all right, but
Trading the stock, of course,
technically,
purposes, leaning into
actually,
the fact that
Frost,
relatively the trend
can y'all stream hear me talking?
leaning into again, hoping for maybe
No.
Technically,
Looking
no.
at a neutral to bullish strategy, given you saw the stock price come down, test that support level, react favorably, and start to recover. Technicians would be happy to see that, particularly those who are looking to enter some sort of a bullish strategy. But say you're maybe leaning bullish but not so sure yet, and you wanted to look at something a little bit higher probability of success. It's a neutral to bullish short put vertical. Most importantly, it's risk defined, profit defined, and it's centered around that 214, 215 line that Ben talked about as a pretty key support level as recently as today with the low at 214.03. Now with this, you were faced with a decision. You can either go fully below it and look at something like the 212, short strike, or choose something near it around the at the money or at that support level around 215 and collect a bigger credit, having that break even below the support level, especially after the favorable response on the test today. I elected for this example to do it that way. So it's a 215, 210, looking to collect $1.50. You would have a max profit potential of $150, max loss of $350, and that break even at $213.50. So as long as that support level held, in theory, through the end of next week, this one could be at least partially profitable as that break even is slightly below that 215 line. And then of course, if it continues on its recent trajectory, max profit potential if it stays above 215. All of this expires on the 23rd, which again, that's next Friday.
Okay, and so our next name today here is Datadog. Now, Datadog has seen a bit of a different performance over just the last 12 months. Of course, Ben, and today actually up 1.5%. Thankfully, with some
Yeah, I had found that on Cash App. That's a good stock. I did. What do you mean I didn't? Don't tell me I didn't. Hey.
To overweight while keeping a price target of 180. So none of these are real close to 201 a share, which
What happened?
did peak out last year. But walk us through the latest from a technical front.
Yeah, this is similar to what we just.
Why are you talking to me like that?
Been in a long-term uptrend, not quite perhaps as significant
What?
strong as uptrend as Snowflake, but over the right.
You don't believe nothing I tell you.
Announcement we saw back in November, price has been declining.
What?
Down through the 50 moving average. In fact, just in the last 3 days, it's broken back down through the.
He's not talking to me.
So you've got a support level there at 142 that had been violated. And that was.
You trying to say I don't know how to strike?
This, maybe head and shoulders type of reversal. It's broken down through that level. It's now found a level of support that's been touched as resistance back in June, as support back in August, now acting as support again today on today's candle, which is coming up, giving us a little bit of that spinning top type candle at that support level, suggesting that maybe there's not much buying enthusiasm, but neither is there a lot of selling pressure to the downside. You couple that with what you see going on here in the RSI down in the bottom panel. The RSI is staying at roughly equal, if not slightly higher lows, again suggesting a little bit of bullish divergence here, despite the fact that the price of the stock has been coming back down into the support level. So it could hold at this level, could bounce higher, but I think you see, given the momentum indication here, a little bit of neutral movement here, Ken.
Yeah, and I think a good point there. And of course, again, another name that's making an outsized move today to the upside. So actually following some of the analyst conviction as far as varying opinions, but seemingly pretty optimistic today. So we appreciate it. Ben Watson, our chart master. Always appreciate the technical help. And now as we do think through trading Datadog here, again, for example purposes, 1.5% move to the upside today. So walk us through your thoughts.
Yeah, very similar thinking. I thought Ben kind of illustrated these charts are pretty similar. Of course, the companies are relatively similar. And so I looked at a short put vertical once again. Now, one thing that stuck out to me on Datadog is that rather than there being $2.50 wide strike availability, there was actually dollar wide strike availability in this particular name. So we could be a little bit more precise with that strike selection. As you'll see on the screen, similar January 23rd expiration, that's next Friday. It's the 123.120. This $3 wide spread allows for a 2-to-1 risk reward if we're able to collect a $1 credit. So for our example, that's what we've done. Max profit is $100. Max loss would be $200 with a break even at 122, just below that 3 or so. And so with this strategy is the last one. Slight difference given that it's $3 wide instead of 5, but same expiration and same idea.
No, they talking about me. That's me.
Trying to sell something at those support levels, looking for these stocks to at least hold on to those levels through the end of next week.
Yeah, and looking for some further continuation of, again, this pretty decent uptrend for both of these names that, despite varying opinions from the sell side, are both having a pretty decent session, all things considered. But coming up next, we will discuss now another name in the broader tech space that is Palantir for FOMO today, as we're seeing a modest gain, but also some analyst favorability, sitting with an upgrade and highlighting 80%.
Oh! Come on. I need that. Come on. I need that.
For instant reactions, earnings breakdowns, and hot takes that teach you.
Oh, I got a whatever this is, IWM play. I got the 262 call. It broke out. Big old wick. Get out of it now.
Bring your trades into focus on thinkorswim desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies.
Well, PL moving the market though, bro.
With nearly endless customization.
We'll see how y'all go again. Get out of everything.
Trade brilliantly.
I'm holding. I got frosty hands.
Live from Chicago, this is
I can't get out. This is in my cash account.
We track macro forces, market trends, and company news.
I'm trying to get $100 on this.
Analysis and actionable context, from inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy. It's a comprehensive view of the market.
Take my little $25 profit.
Market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Oh, this is more money to trade with. I ain't buying no food. Eating at the pantry.
Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage.
Eating at the pantry. Yeah, we eating at the pantry. We gonna print on this. Oh yeah, we gonna eat at the pantry and put all the money in the market. The market doing this. Yeah, the market doing this. We gotta put that money in the market, bro, and feed these kids and shit. That's where all my money going. Into PL, into Leaps, into shares. I just got 100 shares on Data Vault. I'm about to buy 100 more shares on something else. We about to get to it. Cause I'm about to catch up with y'all. Shit. Trey knows it. I'm catching up with all y'all. No, he didn't. Bro, this IWM is printing, dude. I got a couple of days on it, bro. I could take profits right now. I'm in the green on both my accounts now, bro.
Urgency are providing what they're calling a
I got me messed up for real. Something about I don't know how to trade for real.
unit. It thinks that Palantir can post between 70 and 80%
It's about to be a couple thousand here shortly.
alone in 2026. City analysts saying they expect Palantir also to report strong fourth quarter results.
I know you ain't finna look. You ain't finna be looking at my shit.
Has posted historic back-to-back quarters of
I'm gonna tell you when it gets to its peak again.
continue into Q4. We expect significant
Right now they try to liquidate me. We on the get back.
driven by the strength of U.S. commercial, where its remaining deal value has grown at triple digits every quarter in 2025, and bullish customer commentaries around its AIP platform.
I got that with like.
Growth acceleration and equally impressive margin expansion that Palantir has.
I know it, bro. That's what I'm trying to catch up with quick, bro.
Frameworks. This is the argument from the analyst, and we've seen in their price right now.
There's all these green candles in a row, bro. I should take profits on my IWM right now, bro.
They were up 165% last year. They were up 167% in 23, 340% in 2024. So we've seen triple-digit gains here, but still a bit of a mixed name. Citi is bullish, but about 50% of the analysts who cover this particular stock have a hold rating.
And I was going to ask about that. So you talk to a ton of traders, you talk to a ton of analysts and people who assess the AI landscape. It seems like as much as they argue about Tesla, Palantir is maybe the second most diverse in terms of believers, doubters, and those who maybe just put their hands up and say, I'm not sure. When you hear the optimistic take, what is sort of the offsetting doubting take?
It's interesting. You hear a lot more middle ground in this name. I feel like Tesla.
All right, so look, this is what they're gonna do with IWM. They're finna pull it back from right here, and it's gonna test this top and bounce higher than this. Okay. It is. You think it's gonna come all the way down? You think it's gonna come all the way down to 259 or some shit down there? It's gonna pull back so they can fill up the gas to go higher, yo. It's just that's how stocks go. Same with SPY, like it done made a new high up here, right? This is the breakout. They gotta pull. They gotta pull back from the top, right? They gotta pull back so they can go higher.
We also got maintained ratings from William Blair and Cantor Fitzgerald at neutral, and RBC Capital and Jefferies to
They actually still can go up higher on the SPY and on IWM.
Underperformer Subcamp are citing this lofty valuation. They say that that's a major concern for them. They think that
they actually can go higher. See, look, they still bullish pressure right now.
The analyst directly addresses that and says that he thinks the Palantir has quote unquote broken traditional valuation and Rule of 40 framework. So whether or not there's an argument to be made that that's even possible to break traditional valuation, which I think everything is possible at some point.
Well, I appreciate at least acknowledging it too, because we have examples. I think Tesla kind of broke traditional valuation metrics, and it comes down to, and that's why I always compare these two companies. They're very different, but if you believe in the trajectory, if you believe in the leadership team, if you believe in the growth being sustainable, if not accelerating, it's like, how do you value that? And if you're stuck thinking about the way that we looked at things yesterday, you might miss these opportunities. And so for some, I think it makes sense. Maybe it doesn't fit in the portfolio, but for those who are willing to take this kind of risk and look for this kind of growth, they've been rewarded tremendously. It's been expensive this whole time, and this stock's gone 10x over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I've thought a lot about my deep hatred for the term super cycle. I just think it puts an unrealistic expectation on any product or software development, but I will say that this has been a super cycle. I mean, this might be the only time I'll ever admit
this. It's been a superstar stock, that's for sure.
It definitely has. And so, hey, super cycle, I will give credit where credit is due. It has been in a super cycle just based on its outperformance for years. I mean, look at the 5-year weekly chart. That, I think, I might be able to get over my own gripe with super cycle and give this credit where credit is definitely due. So as we think through now trading Palantir, Alex, I mean, considering it has been one of our more consistent players in this bullish trend, and to Marley's point about the concerns over valuation, that's, I think, where you tie it to Tesla, because they both have a lofty valuation, and hey, that has not really stopped any of the favorable.
Okay, I just did that, bro. Even though I'm still bullish on this.
But if you're looking at trades that are risk defined,
I took a small gain on IWM play.
With this call butterfly spread for this example, this stock was trading around 205, 207, I think was the all-time high. It's pulled back quite a bit, and if you believe that it can make another run back towards 200, perhaps the way that this is structured would make sense.
It had a couple days of expiration.
185, 200, 215 call butterfly. So it's a traditional butterfly structure where it's $15 wide on both sides. You spend the debit, and because of how it's structured, that debit
And it's still bullish as hell.
the trade's risk. So
Look at it, about to pop a little bit more too. Look at it. But it's right here.
Profile, this is one of those strategies that does better.
I know.
Closely the stock ends up at your short strike. So 200 is the best case scenario at expiration, which centers around the end of this month on January 30th, the last trading.
I ain't looking at none today. I'm done for the day. I got this Archer Leap. I'm sitting on IWM. We're gonna play with tomorrow.
Basically, you have a window
And
of profitability at the end of the month between 187.5. Add that 250 to the 187.
MicroStrategy is going today.
From the 215, and the upside of that window is 212.5. So a pretty wide window of where basically you have $25 that this stock can end up in, and you could be profitable in some capacity. But these strategies do tend
Oh,
to
they did liquidate it, didn't they?
this is one
Had a stock split.
that expiration date is really when the dollars are made or lost on these type of strategies.
Yeah, and a name, I know it's not making a huge move today, but I mean, it's been in pretty much one of our more consistent uptrends, a consistent.
Why they do this company like that, bro?
For years now, so always one worth checking in on. And Citi today definitely providing at least a modest upside lift to start of this week. We'll leave it there for FOMO though.
Why they do this company like this?
Network. Coming up next, we'll discuss the latest trends we are seeing in travel as, of course, a new year resets all of the tourism expectations. We'll dive into them coming up next.
Gonna get in this play and get touched the heck up. I was doing something.
Take a left here, please. But there's a Carl's way is the best way.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up to me.
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my own.
Yes, and I let them manage some investments for me too.
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
I'll get out here.
Where are you going?
I mean, it's not a bad leap play either.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management. Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Morning Movers brings traders the biggest headlines to start the day.
Y'all get your ass touched up messing with that, bro.
Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern. Morning Movers only on Schwab Network.
Yeah. No.
Welcome back to Next Gen.
I'm about to leave y'all.
Time to discuss the latest partnership we're seeing with Apple as well as Alphabet. So joining us for some more insight on this
Yeah.
today, and King Paul, the host of Morning Movers. And so Apple using Gemini
Yeah.
to help power Sirius. We know Sirius
It does all the time, friends.
and it's been a pain point for investors and shareholders. But I mean, walk us through this here because two major forces now joining hands, which is a theme we've seen actually now over and over in the push for AI.
Indeed, it may be like, hey, Siri, send a text to Jenny right now while I'm on air. So the deal right now is that Apple is partnering with Alphabet Google, and this is to deepen its space within AI. There have been all these calls to where
I know that's the play Cuz actually did call out. He did call out that play when it pulled back right there and bounced like this. I didn't have the money I did. Yup. I didn't want to get into it because I didn't want. I didn't have enough money for it at the time.
According to a statement, it's a multi-year deal. It's a big shift
I
in
didn't get. I didn't
Apple's
get the extra money
pricing
until after PL started
shows
pumping.
again its willingness
So I
to
ended up getting an
partner
IWM and made
in-house. It
$25.
would strengthen, the view
But
is that it
I
would
want
strengthen
more than
both of
that
their
today.
positions in the AI arms race, especially as they try to compete with OpenAI's ChatGPT. Series lag competitors. There have been many who, whether those who are bullish on Apple or not, have said that and pointed to that. So Apple has essentially made a call. They're choosing Google for this to test out its multiple AI models after testing out multiple AI models. And so
I
it
should
signals
stay
that
in the
Gemini
store.
is viewed as the best in breed for this. What changes for users? We're supposed to see a smarter, more conversational Siri that's capable of handling more complex questions. So a savvier virtual assistant here. Apple will keep offering ChatGPT integration, so maybe there will be multiple AI partners within their space. But over time, this would essentially, the view is that it would open the door to new AI-driven services and even subscriptions. It's a big vote of confidence for Alphabet Google because you have Apple joining forces with them. Shares of Apple moving a little bit higher on this news. Alphabet Google also higher earlier. I know you all have talked about this, it claiming the $4 trillion market cap. What we don't know about this, the financial terms of this were not disclosed, but Wedbush Dan Ives put out a note today. He says this is what the street has been waiting for. He calls this a much needed AI move for Apple. As you know, he's been bullish on Apple. He's still bullish on this one. Has a lot of conviction around this for this year. It's on his best ideas list this year. He has a $350 price target on this one. Jenny and Alex, back to you.
I will say modest move today in Apple to the upside, but I do think that it at least continues the narrative that they are part of the AI conversation, which is for so long what's been the biggest criticism against Apple. Now, Alphabet on the other hand, it does not really need more solidification of its presence at the AI table, but Apple definitely looking like seeing some benefit from this today. So we appreciate it, Diane King Hall, for all of that breakdown. But now to shift into some trends we are watching in the broader travel space, I'd like to welcome in Tina Zhang, Advisory Services Consultant at SimilarWeb. Thank you so much for joining us today, Tina. And so really, to get your broad thoughts here, what were some main factors that drove the performance of just flights, lodging, car rentals in 2025?
Yeah, so I think starting with 2025, there were a lot of inconsistencies. So like starting 2025, what we saw was lodging, flights, and car rental really started January down year over year. But going into February and March, it has grew. In April, when there was some concerns about the announced tariff, we actually saw all these line of business has declined year over year. We saw summer travel actually peaked up. However, it compared to the previous years, it did end up a little bit early. By August, all the year-over-year growth that we have observed in the early 2025 has all stopped, and all these line of business has experienced much more drastic month-over-month declines. That can be a lot of the reasons. The last time we saw such abrupt early summer peak was because in 2021 when Delta variant broke through. But this year it could be many macroeconomic factors like new tariff went into effect for Canada and Mexico in August. Consumer confidence indices has declined, and also the new job totals also fell below the expectations. What's very interesting is that in December of this year, what we saw is that during the holiday season, we saw car rentals and lodging really grew significantly in December, got close to around 10% year-over-year growth. This can be, some of the pent-up holiday travel demands that was prolonged due to the government shutdown. So for 2026, it's definitely going to be continue exploring through this uncertain era for the travel industry, and all these brands should plan to be very agile.
Okay, so Tina, I hear uncertainty, and I think maybe there's a little bit more price sensitivity at the moment than how is what we learned from 2025 on that front shaping up for 2026?
Yeah, definitely price sensitive on this. We're seeing that all across our data. For us, amongst some of these major travel sites, we saw that only Expedia has grew traffic
Hey,
year-over-year
Kiba, you got your scanner
7%
pulled
in
up?
2025, followed by Booking.com and Vrbo, which were close to flat in terms of
Hello?
year-over-year growth. All the other travel sites, in terms of the major brand, we all saw declines. So
Hey,
seeing the strength from some of
Kiba.
the country's largest OTAs as everyone else has really declined, this really
Kiba,
indicates that, not only for those who are deciding to travel, they are focusing a lot on price and value because they're going to Booking.com, Expedia. So a lot of these can also be, other than like the travel, we also saw that this was reflected on the cruise. So like this can be an indicator, when we see all the traffic side are declining for 4%, while cruise traffic has really grew 6%. This, different trend really indicate that not only consumers are really positively reacting to some of these new ships are launched into the industry, but also they appreciate the all-in pricing that only cruise kind of like the industry is offering. For example, like one of the biggest grower in the cruise industry is Virgin Voyages. It grew 40% year over year, while followed by MSC. And these brands really provide a lot of value in different ways to consumers. For example, Virgin Voyages with their fairly straightforward pricing with minimal nickel diming, and with MSC really has focused lean towards that offering lower price and a better deal than most brands. We're seeing consumers are more aligned and tuned into these offerings than what we are seeing in some of the major brands level. So I think, definitely a lot of these price sensitiveness, people are picking out which one is
I was thinking the
the best
same
value if
thing.
they decide to travel. So for 2026, a lot of these consumers are going to continue to become more and more price sensitive and is more likely to not consider travel for the next year. And a lot of these value brands are really set up to win for the next year.
Okay, so outside of that, how are some of the offerings we're seeing with generative AI playing out into travel real time? Like, are we seeing this impacting certain websites, and how are brands sort of navigating this?
Yeah, so everyone's using Gen AI, and when it comes to travel, we're gonna continue to see these Gen AI gonna play in a role of people's planning for their travel.
Oh,
ChatGPT is the largest Gen AI platform sending to traffic and tourism site.
no,
From our data, we saw 6.65 million visits during the last 3 months of 2025. That's
no.
around like 200% year-over-year increase, which is very
Where'd you
solid.
send
So
that at?
travel is still relatively a small player in the space compared to other categories. Travel accounts around like 2%
Bro,
of
I
the
need help
outgoing
with
traffic
something,
from
bro.
ChatGPT, while e-commerce side count around 10%. But there are some clear winners when it comes to travel
Oh,
brands that are
I'm
getting this
hungry too.
traffic. Meta search site and OTAs like Kayak, Vrbo, Expedia, Airbnb, and Skyscanner. These are the sites are having a lot of content, and they are picking up a lot of these outgoing traffic from
You know,
ChatGPT.
bro.
And in 2025, we did see a lot of brands kind of jump into those brand-owned AI planners. They built out their in-house AI planners for people who are considering travel. However, I think, in 2026, we may see a lot of these brands pivoting from these brand-owned AI planners to lean towards more like an evergreen platform like ChatGPT and Gemini. From our data, what we saw is that traffic to brand-owned tools declined around 30% year over year in Q4 in the US. And this is primarily driven by, TripAdvisor removing the link to their planner for the navigation. And we also saw a lot of partnership happen. Expedia and Booking.com are the first couple brands to partner with ChatGPT in their app launch at the end of the 2025. So what we are seeing is that Gen AI tool is not going to go anywhere. We're still continuing to see the commitment coming from consumers using these brands, and a lot of these brands going to be focusing a lot of these GEO efforts.
Yeah, and I definitely think this will be a space that we continue to watch, of course, into the new year, and of course, see how the 2026 travel environment unfolds. We so appreciate, though, your time and all of that breakdown. Tina Zhang, advisory service consultant at SimilarWeb. But now it's time for Under 30, and so we'll shift gears into Comcast, which is seeing about a 2.75% move to the upside today. Joining us now is George Pillis, senior markets correspondent for the network, for some sense of this analyst call that is obviously right now being definitely enjoyed by the street because a decent pop to start off this week, George.
Yeah, I think this is interesting. I mean, considering what's been going on with Comcast, I did notice that the stock is down significantly over the last 5 years, like 41%. And last year it's down 20%. But we know that there's a lot of activity going on when it comes down to streaming media. Warner Brothers. There was that aspect of Skydance, Netflix drama. I think when you think about Comcast, they've got multiple business divisions, and I would say that there's a lot of unlocking potential value here for the business connectivity and consumer connectivity or households, internet, broadband, cable television, also video on demand. But at the same time, media, NBC Universal, Peacock, and Universal Studios. These are three primary segments overall for Comcast. And if you look at Bank of America, they're quite constructively bullish. They see this as a transformative year for Comcast, considering, again, like I said, significantly over the last 5 years, but they've got a price rating now of $37 from $31. And they see that there's consolidation going on in the media space. We talked about some of those elements between Warner Brothers and Netflix and Skydance. I think that's possibly going to continue going forward, and I think this is essentially what Bank of America is alluding to here. At the same time, NBC Universal and their theme parks division, in their network division, could be spun off into a separate company altogether, and that certainly would potentially unlock value here for Comcast shareholders, which have really been patiently waiting on some sort of a transformative turnaround in the business, potential spinoff, and again, in light of the narrative that we saw last year with Warner Brothers and such, this may be a pivotal year. I think this is what Bank of America is alluding to.
George, they did just spin off that Versant Media Group, but was that more like a snake shedding its dead skin and getting some of these drags off the balance sheets?
It is. I mean, that's essentially. I mean, I like how you put that out there, Alex. It is essentially sort of hiving off some areas of the business which aren't accretive to raise capital. A major spinoff, I think, is really what shareholders are looking for. Essentially, what I also noticed about this business is, first off, if you look at sales growth, it's positive. It's just not growing very much. If you look at earnings growth estimates for this year relative to last year, again, last year meaning once they complete their fiscal year earnings, expected to be down. So there's a potential here with the stock only trading in the mid-single digits in terms of earnings multiples, that a slight element to increasing the earnings through either a spinoff could certainly boost shareholder value. Shares have actually declined in terms of the numbers on a diluted weighted average basis since 2021 by a significant degree. So they've been buying back shares, paying a dividend. The challenge is growth, and that's why the stock has been down, irrespective of the share buybacks and dividends. But nonetheless, again, with the stock not necessarily estimated to grow very much, you are seeing single-digit earnings multiples for this name. The debt levels, just to keep in mind, is that's essentially a drag on equity, with market cap at around $23 billion. They have around $99 billion in debt, but you got to keep in mind too that a lot of this debt is securitized by property, Universal Studios. So that's not necessarily a bad thing per se, but any way they can unlock value for shareholders will improve that earnings multiple and potentially even earnings going forward. So I think this is one that's interesting considering the context of the media space that's been consolidating.
Yeah, and I think that's a great point. We have seen so much developments in the media space particularly, that it's been a space to watch so far. And of course, the brief period has been 2026. But appreciate it, George Gillis, for all of that insight here on Comcast Day, which is up about 2.8%. That will also do it for Alex and myself for Next Gen Investing for this Monday. We have the watch list coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors. Named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest
is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, illiquid traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live on
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our future would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years through purchasing of houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Watch List. I'm Nicole Petalides. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We're coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange, where we've really seen a market turnaround from red into slight green now at this point. We'll cover what's driving the markets in 2026, from economic growth and policy shifts to risks under record highs. And, of course, our eyes are on Venezuela, the U.S. takeover, and what it really means for oil, emerging markets, and regional stability. In our panel, they are ready to talk about the bank earnings that are due out this week. And so we'll start with J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, and more. What does it really mean for your portfolio for 2026? Here's a look at the markets. So we started off in the red this morning, though right now the S&P and Dow are back in the green. The big concern is the investigation, the Department of Justice investigation, criminal investigation into Fed Chair Powell and the redoing of the building. And so what are the consequences and the credibility of the threat of the Fed? And at the same time, is this a pretext to policy? A lot of folks are interjecting and saying this is not how it's supposed to go, getting pressure on policy. So a lot of discussions there. Of course, Venezuela, gold and silver at highs. The S&P right now, 69.77, gaining 11. The NASDAQ is also higher. Crude oil, 59.08. Gold at 46.20. That right now is up 2.5%. 10-year bond yield off the highs of the day, now at 4.18, had been at 4.19. 98.66 on the U.S. dollar, and Bitcoin 91,775. The VIX trades at 15.08 right now. But people are looking to the safe haven of gold and silver now on the heels of what goes on with the Fed and the Department of Justice, because there's some risk that people may, not be interested in U.S. assets. Though our guests have refuted that. Kevin Green, senior markets correspondent, is with me. And taking a look here at the big picture, and Jay Powell's also had some comments about this. So has Janet Yellen. So has many others.
Yeah, you are correct, Nicole, but I would actually say the market's shrugging this one off. I mean, we're trading near all-time highs, so we did have some implied volatility coming into today's session, but the market is starting to kind of digest this situation that is taking place. As you mentioned, confirmed that he is under a criminal investigation by the Department of Justice over this $2.5 billion litigation for some Federal Reserve buildings here, and you are starting to hear a lot of comments coming from those that have been either in the administration right now or those that have also taken part in the U.S. Treasury or previous Fed members. And this is a little bit of a step in a different direction that we have seen in the past. but it looks like the market is kind of, once again, shrugging this off. It's going to take a lot of time for this investigation to go through, and if any criminal charges are actually going to be brought against Chairman Powell. Now, we do still have some Fed speakers that will be commenting this week. I'm sure everybody's probably going to ask them about this particular situation, but the yield market, once again, has actually stabilized here a little bit. We're sitting at around 4.17% for the 10-year Treasury, and you are starting to see a bid back into the U.S. dollar. So this sell America type of trade narrative that we came into to start today's session seems like it's fizzled off here a little bit because time is probably on the side of not only the Federal Reserve right now, but also on the side of traders, as this process is going to take a very long time to resolve itself. It could be months, if not years, Nicole, until we get actually a final resolution. And I think that's probably why the market, once again, trading near all-time highs.
Understood. I mean, look at some of the other stories here, too. I mean, we've had the Google-Walmart partnership, but also Walmart going into NASDAQ 100 and a few of the indices associated with the NASDAQ.
Yep, you are seeing a nice bid when it comes to Walmart, and that's actually been breaking out to the upside over the last 3 weeks, Nicole. It's something to just keep your eye out on. Now, you are correct. We are seeing the NASDAQ 100, including Walmart at this point in time, replacing AstraZeneca. Now, this is going to be effective on January 20th, but you are seeing this kind of rebalancing taking into effect, and this will be a net positive for Walmart if you're looking at passive flows going into not only just the NASDAQ 100 index, but those institutions and ETFs that actually have to track that index as well. They may need to increase their exposure to Walmart. So that's providing them a little bit of a tailwind for today's session as we lead up to the January 20th effective date. You also talked about this partnership with Alphabet Google, where Walmart's going to allow shoppers to really purchase a lot of products through the Gemini app. Now, this is not unique. We have seen OpenAI also roll this out with other businesses like Target, but Walmart obviously is going to be a major catch for Alphabet Google, and this could actually be one of the bigger synergies that we're seeing as far as monetization of artificial intelligence. So a lot of good news when it comes to Walmart. We also have the tariffs that could be decided on by the Supreme Court on Wednesday as well. That could be a tailwind for a lot of these consumer staple stocks. So keep your eye out on that. We are seeing a lot of consolidation and potential breakouts here within that sector.
All right. Thank you for that. And also, you know, we talked about Venezuela. I'll mention Iran, too. Some geopolitical events there, too, right? We've seen some unrest. So a lot to cover here on Wall Street. Thank you. Kevin Green, great to see you. Let's continue to take a look at the bigger picture. Christy Akulian is with me, head of iShares Investment Strategy, Americas at BlackRock. Thank you so much for being with us. So AI is still hot. I know there's a big AI event right here in New York City at the Javits Center. And still so many folks coming out and picking AI revolution type stocks, right? Is that still the trend here?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me. You know, the way I would characterize it and the way we're thinking about equity market views right now is that we still think that AI is the best game in town. But one thing that's really changed is that it's no longer the only game in town, which I do think is really important for investors as they put together portfolios. So if you look at kind of the cohort of AI stocks, if you will, over the last 3 years, they've grown their earnings by about 30% annually. The rest of the market has grown by about 3%. So just a huge gap. What we're seeing, and what we started to see at the end of 2025, and what we expect to see more of in 2026, is that the rest of the market is actually able to grow earnings as well. So, you know, looking at the world kind of through the value or the growth lens, you know, we've actually seen the value side of the equation start to grow earnings a little bit, which we haven't really seen for most of the last several years. In 2024, we saw S&P 500 value grow by about 2% earnings. In 25, it was 8. In 2026, we're expecting about 12%. So in terms of how to get diversification, I think there's more opportunity within U.S. equity markets than just the AI story. But like I said, we still expect them to be the biggest drivers of growth. We still see tons of opportunity in funds like BAI, which is our BlackRock AI actively managed fund, and in terms of just sort of capturing some of that dynamic growth that we're seeing out of that.
And so I'm going to look at the other groups, right, because it's not the only game in town. I get it. But if you stick on the BAI and the big driver of AI, which you believe it to still be so, what kind of names are in BAI that you believe in to continue
it is certainly beyond just the hyperscalers, beyond just some of the semiconductor companies, as you mentioned. We're really seeing a broadening out across that entire thing. So power generation, the data center build out has been such an important driver and continues to be an important driver of economic growth. And so, yeah, I think that sticking with the AI theme, maybe in different places other than just the recent AI winners, is going to be a really hot topic of conversation, and where we think it makes a lot of sense to focus in 2026. And, interestingly, we just took a poll. We just had a very large investor call just last week. We took a poll, and we asked what's going to motivate our clients and investors that we speak to change asset allocation in 2026. More than 50% of them said diversifying within the AI theme is their biggest
Oh.
even more than diversifying away.
That's interesting. So diversifying away means going to some of the build out, but then when they want to look for value in somewhere else, not AI, what are you recommending at this time?
What happened?
Could work.
Yeah, we've seen geographic diversification.
Well, I did have an extra $100, but I'm gonna have to just pay Gunline back real quick. Okay. No, I gotta get a hold of Gunline.
I think the added benefit there is that we see many investors that we speak to from some of the portfolio level access and data that we have is that many investors are
He's been trying to give me shit.
to international markets and emerging markets in particular, but it can be a really nice complement to your
We give him 80.
AI tech exposure as again that kind of way to diversify within the trade.
Right. So AI, but maybe emerging markets.
I know, right?
So that you're not just here right now.
Yeah, I'm giving this.
When we look at trying to balance some of the risk.
I'll give him his 50. I was gonna give him his 50 back plus 30.
Pair trade or something that you think is more of a safe haven where you do park some money?
Yeah, I mean, we think it's important to continue to diversify. We still see lots of
I can still use the money right now, but I'm going to give him his money back since he was crying about it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he didn't know how much money I'll be having for real. You know what I'm talking about?
So being balanced between, the fixed income and the equity side of your portfolio, and then thinking outside of that as well. We did come into the year with still a strong
Well, you trying?
gold. We still see opportunity for
You trying to help me out one day?
outside of
If I might need it like that.
Really? How high do you think Bitcoin keeps going? We're going to be sitting around 90,000.
I'm about to get you and your friends out of here, bro.
Where do you think is a realistic direction for Bitcoin?
I know.
We don't have a specific price target, but again, a lot of where we think the performance is going to come from is just in terms of adoption. And I think that we're still in very early days in terms of institutional adoption and how investors are adding it to a portfolio. So it's not going to give you an exact number, but I do think, again, we're very early days in terms of how investors are thinking about it.
Why didn't you do it when I needed it? Why are you doing it now?
And do you feel pretty confident overall, like when you talk about
I was trying to do that, but you wouldn't even look out for me.
policy and monetary policy, do you feel that it's shaping up to be a positive year?
I ain't doing business with you, cuz.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we learned from 2025 was the incredible resiliency of the U.S.
I think that gas is touching, bro.
market. We think we're bringing that with us into 2026 as well. So, we're seeing above trend growth. We do expect.
I think you need your face slapped a little bit.
All it feels like a positive market, a constructive market for risk taking. So we do still think that some of the optimism that we experienced in 2025.
I think you might need your face slapped today.
It's so great to speak with you. Thank you so much for all the succinct answers. Christy, thanks. A great conversation. Really appreciate it. For those who love AI,
I sold too early on IWM too.
even in your survey, makes them feel a little better too in that group. Christy Akulian, thank you, head of iShares Investment Strategy, Americas at BlackRock. Coming up, Options Corner. Tom White is back, and he will highlight
Data Vote, yep. And North End, yep. Yeah. Because when I'm seeing profit, I'm trying to take profit, right? Why ain't you? Why don't you help me then, bro? Why don't you help me then? Why don't you help me then, bro? Let me swing then, bro. Oh, next month, bro. I'm cool. That's what I was gonna do. I was ready to hop in 2K now. What y'all gone? Y'all done? Cool, y'all done. Y'all ran him off too. That's what y'all do. Y'all run everybody off. I can't stand him for real. He don't be passing me the ball for real. Yeah. They don't. That's funny as hell, ain't it? He started taking more shots because we got it was an AI on nigga. He started taking more shots. He used to shoot the ball. Alright, so look. So look, bro, he gave me 50, bro. I'm about to send him 80 back, bro. No, I'm sending him 80, bro. I want him to be happy. He was crying about that, man. I know, right? Frost be showing love, don't he? Frost be showing love, don't he, bro?
Today on the back of that rise in commodity swap. What's causing it? Well, it's geopolitical tensions, it's Venezuela, it's Iran, it's central bank buying,
We'll give you your money back eventually, bro. You're gonna get your money, bro. Why are you talking to me like that?
So there's a lot of nuances going on here in the commodities.
I know you're gonna get your money back up.
Seems like the demand continues to grow. Earlier today, Citigroup came out, price target hike up to $67 from 48, keeping the buy rating on Freeport McMoran, bullish view on copper, and as I mentioned, this is a big copper proxy, and they're favoring copper over maybe aluminum and some of the others for that industrial aspect side of that commodity at this point. So seeing a lot of flows into the mining stocks over the last several months here as
I know.
Copper, silver hitting all-time.
No, I don't want to see it, bro.
Really short-term positioning from this trader. This was out in the January 16th monthly options that expire in just 4 days at the end of the week. Should have bought over 5,000 of the 60 strike calls. Only paid an average debit of about 35 cents on these calls, and not a lot of option premium minimum.
Both of them, bro.
With so little time until expiration. So the break even for this trader where they start to profits above $60.35.
Bro, I don't even know how to send it. I don't even know how to send a Zelle for real.
About 3% above the current share price in there. So another day like today, and this trader's going to start to be profitable.
Who's Michael Smith, bro? Who thinks I said I went 30 down?
So just giving profits, reinstituting that position in the.
It wasn't when he sent it to me.
Looking for some more upside in Freeport McMoran.
Stay on the metals for a quick moment because we started to, when we're talking about gold, gold was moving higher because it had central bank buying. Lower rate environment. This was a hedge to go there.
That's why I'm. Yeah, that's why I'm scared to send this shit.
And now the story with the Fed and Jay Powell may also be pushing some of the metals too, right? Is that part of it today, do you think?
Yeah, I think, it's headline risk. It's geopolitical uncertainties out there. It's demand grab right now. With the equity market at or near all-time highs here, that also frees up funds. Maybe people.
I'm just gonna send it to this number he sent me.
Expanding maybe what they have in a lot of these in the commodity space because it's the hot trade.
I was trying to send it back to the number he sent it to me.
But it's silver market and maybe now copper is that they can continue to push higher, but then you start getting stretched a little bit on a technical, maybe a fundamental basis at this point. So you got to be careful with a lot of these commodities at these levels.
Understood. Okay, let's get to your next one here. And you have Comcast and a bullish trade. Let's hear more about that.
Yeah, shares are up about 3% today, but down about 4%.
I don't even know why you're talking to me like that. Yeah, he sent me 50. I'm sending him 80 back, bro. That's a good deal. I appreciate his business with me, bro. So he sent me 50. I'm sending him 80 back.
But they got pushed to the side almost immediately, probably due to the amount that they're paying, whether it's going to be...
We give you 100 back plus 20.
It's going to be Netflix that wins it, but I think this is going to get dragged out a little bit. Earlier today, Comcast got
120.
out of B of A to a buy from a neutral price target of $37 up to 1. They see emerging opportunities across the continent, technology and live experiences. They did just post that the Versant spin-off in recent deals, so they just recently completed that spin-out. If they're not spending that much money on Warner Brothers Discovery, this might be a benefit in the long run, even if one of the announced deals, whether it's Netflix or Paramount, actually gets through the regulators at this point. But on the back of that downgrade, I think that's what this.
I gotta go in here. I gotta go in here and talk to him. I think he's in the rate game.
3,500, the February monthly 30 strike calls, paid an average debit of about 82 cents for these. So the break even for this.
Hey, my bad. You're in the rate game?
Is above $30.82 over the next 39 days. That's about.
Hey, I'm about to send this to his number above.
In Comcast, call volume about three times normal daily average volume that we've seen over the last 5 trading.
You say what?
So maybe somebody trying to pick up some cheap calls here in a stock.
It's like you whispering.
Formed not only the sector but the overall market with the expectation.
I'm turning you all the way up. Say that again.
Expiration, the stock will be back above maybe that 31.
I know, but you just said that this is a different number, so I just put this number in.
Nvidia's up 1% today. Google's at
It is? Alright, well, I'm sending it back.
trillion at this moment. I know it's moving around over there. But
Yes, sir. I'm sorry it took so long. It was a hiccup in the way.
Well, I think a lot of Amazon investors and maybe some of the analysts are finally.
I almost had to slap my landlord for that shit.
2026, the stock is up over 7%.
Nah, it ain't that good, because I think she really trying to get me out of there because my kids ain't on the lease. So she tried to up the rent. Like, my rent dumb cheap, but then she tried to up it up, so, like, up, like, $500 more than what she said. That's what it was. So I was just like, what the fuck, bro? My shit was due on the 6th. She did that shit right on the 6th when it was due. She was like, oh, you ain't gonna have enough, are you? I said, bullshit, man. I'm about to pay that shit, bitch. What are you talking about? Oh, somebody calling, bro. This phone blowing up all the time, bro. All right, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Into the middle of the year at about a 17% growth rate when you saw Microsoft Azure.
Hello? Yeah.
What you doing, Martin?
Bro, that 50 he gave me, I just sent him 80 back, bro.
What?
So that 50 he gave me, I sent them that 50 plus 30 back, bro.
Okay.
I just told him thank you for his business, and I appreciate, that. And I just told him,
So how much did you make off of it?
I got 100 shares in Datavolt, and I ended up piecing some of that money together for, I got Leap on Archer, and then I made some money.
That's what I'm saying. So off the $50 he gave you, how much did you make off of it?
I probably made like 50 or 60, and then I take that money and put it into other plays. And then I'll.
Like 50 or 60 off his money, and then you gave. So you altogether you made like $100 in total. You gave him 80.
Yeah, probably more than that, because what happened was when he gave me that money, and I didn't use it right away, but then like Datavolt went from 80 cents, it went from 70 cents to 120. So it went like 70% in one day. So I put the whole 50 on that play. Then I took all that money out. Then I put it back on Datavolt when it came down. So So it was like one day it was 70% on data vault, then it was 50% on data vault again with the same money. I just rolled it like twice. I sold at the top and bought at the bottom twice. Then I took the money and got like into another like a swing. I bought a couple swings with it. It's what paid? My QS, I took a small loss on it. I had one contract, but I averaged back into it and took a small loss on it. And then the Archer plays, I took profits. One of the Archer plays was up like $16, so it made up for the loss.
Don't rip it. Don't rip it, mama. Don't do that. Okay.
Then I got the Archer lead, and then 2 other Archer plays that expire next month. But I'm mad that I'm not in PL. No, I really want PL. I'm mad I'm not in that shit.
All right, man. Come on.
When you said it, I should have got into it because I would have been in it now.
No, ma'am. One of those days. And what are you going to do with your shoes? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, cuz I thought you were a PO already, dude.
Yeah.
Like, this looks like a good opportunity. I'm like, nah, cuz
I mean, temporarily.
yeah, I'm at the top right here, bro.
And then he gave me another 100, so I had this other 100. But I ended up just taking it.
This is why you need virtual digger, bro, so I can show you the setup, bro. Like, why I think this price is going to do what it's going to do.
The reason why I didn't buy PL, bro, because I had like $88, and I didn't want to get nothing too far away from the strike. I wanted to get something super close that I knew was gonna fall into it in the money.
Right.
So that's all. That's why I left it alone. But that's what I'm hoping to do. Like I still I still got this RWM play that I took profits on. So that's gonna be 133 to trade with tomorrow. And then I still got. I probably can still. That should be enough for real. I'll print one more day tomorrow, and then I'll be able to make another withdrawal.
I just no trade today, so I need to market to pull back to that 693, 60 area, bro, for SPY to play some calls, but it didn't pull back from it. I didn't get to take nothing today, bro.
Bro, so can I go with you?
Okay, hold on, cuz I'm gonna call this dude so he can optimize my computer real quick.
Okay. Baby. Is it something I did?
Where do we stand with all of this right now? What are some of the top parts of this agenda right now?
Absolutely. And Nicole, thank you so much for having me here today with you all. It's been a very fluid situation, an evolving situation. And if we look at the administration currently, what's been front and center, of course, has been revamping the oil sector in Venezuela. Now, a lot needs to happen in order for that to occur. Oil companies need to get comfortable in terms of security,
Oh, this is crazy.
Now, if we think about where we're invested in the emerging market side, it is we did build a position in Venezuela last year as we started to see signs of potential regime change. We also have there are some regional implications as well, where which we can talk through too. But what we're going to look for overall in the global situation for investors, it is are there plans now that we have news out? What are the plans for unlocking the oil sector, and then also paving the way potentially for free and fair elections as well, which is going to be part of this. So, in our view, it is a multi-year process, and there are going to be winners and losers. To your point, there are some refineries that can refine heavy crude and are more set up to benefit, and then there could be some others that are suffer. So, I think from an active management perspective, holistically, whether you're looking at the equity market or in our case, we're looking at the EM fixed income markets, and when you see these headlines, where they can be somewhat scary when you're seeing some of these headlines, what it actually does also create are these opportunities to really think through, okay, what are the potential scenarios from here? What does that mean for probability weighted returns and potential, gains for investors?
Yeah, because as you said, you're looking over 70 countries, 750 companies, and we were talking about Cuba, where now there's concerns about the administration eyeing what's going on in Cuba, Mexico, Colombia, some of the latest trips you said to Trinidad and Tobago. There's so much going on. If an investor wanted to try and look and find some way to get into these emerging markets, I mean, what should they ask their broker specifically to say? I mean, you're talking about 70 countries. What do I say to my guy? How do I get in this?
I know. I mean, look, TCW has been investing in emerging markets for decades, for over 35 years, and we do think that experience is very important because what we're looking for and where I think personally some of the most interesting opportunities are in EM are capturing these inflection points. As I mentioned, we get a lot of headlines in this space, but it's really critical to really understand those headlines. So we've always thought taking the broadest opportunity set allows the investor to really look across the spectrum, usually and often access opportunities in fixed income that you can't necessarily access in the equity market. As I mentioned, there are 70 countries versus around 25 in the EM equity space. Now, so when we look at this and we think, okay, in our EM portfolios, we want to manage, we want to capture that upside and manage that downside. And so what we're seeing, and you mentioned a few countries, I won't go into depth on all of them, but think of something like Colombia's exports to Venezuela are down over 80% in the last 2 decades. There's a significant amount to unlock. And so when we think about emerging markets and inflection points and catalysts, those are some of the opportunities that we see. I would also just mention that EM is 25% of global fixed
Hey,
income. So in our view, certainly
hey, be nice.
allocation that provides
Be nice.
and again, access to these improving fundamental stories.
Call him.
Obviously, not just an energy story, it's an economy story.
Bro, look at this big old candle the spot just got, bro.
And so many other countries that are really seeing fast growth, right?
Up, bro.
Yes, I think that's really important. EM growth is expected to outpace developed markets growth by around 2.5 times, and so you can capitalize on those growth factors. And so the combination of having such a diverse opportunity set and these kind of winners and losers, I think, really presents an opportunity for investors to capture improving fundamentals and higher yields relative to traditional fixed income.
Favorite countries to invest in the 70s?
I mean, look, like right now we are overweight Latin America. This is an area that we've been overweight, and we do think there's some positive regional implications of this news and this shift in U.S. foreign policy, but a lot has to still occur, so that's what we're monitoring. And we're underweight, right now we're currently underweight Europe and the Middle East, but that said, we are seeing individual opportunities within those regions.
Glad I asked that last question. Anisha Goodley, thank you. Wonderful to see you, Managing Director, Emerging Markets Fixed Income at TCW. Thank you, Anisha. Okay, still ahead, we'll talk about the economy and the different gaps that we're seeing. Small caps, mid caps, why you should be looking at these groups as well as your large cap growth. We'll be right back.
Hey, send me an invite to the right, people. There's too many bums in here. If Archer touched $9, this contract gonna be up a couple of dollars. I got a $9 strike, and that's pretty much all I got. I got data vault. I got a bad position on this Black Sky. I don't know why I took that position. Where Joe at? I'm really getting upset, bro. Yeah, I didn't feel like it's going right to my strike price. Yeah, send me an invite, by the way. Send me an invite to the right. What happened? No, I'm saying, man, you going there together, bro. Why you yelling at me too, bro? I told you. Oh, hey, Hydra, hey. That's Hydra right there, bro. That's Hydra right there, bro. But why is the SPY going up, but R trade really going up like that, bro? No, I mean I had other play. I had a bunch of little plays with the Archer too, bro. Yes, sir.
the top 10 names as of the peak of the internet bubble. Today we're over 40%. But if you had used 27
I want to
years
send this girl
as the
$7 and
you would have exited the market
bro, hold
based on
on,
the
bro.
Mag 7 in
On me
something
for
like
some, bro.
2020. And since then, of course, the overall market is up about 1.5 times, 150%, or about 15% annualized. So I love this Peter
Yeah,
Thiel
bro.
truth, which is that
Yeah.
far more money has been lost
Huh?
by investors trying to anticipate corrections than
I don't know, bro.
corrections. So we're not going to make a call on the top of the Mag 7.
When I was sending it, that's the name that came up on the thing, so I just double checked the number and I don't know what that was, bro. But I had typed in the other name personally, but that just came up by itself on the thing. Now I'm about to send this girl some lunch, but I don't even know how many Rellos after that. I ain't about to send that girl shit. I got $16 left. I'm about to get me some Rellos and some lunch. Oh. Cause look, I was about to ask this. I said, "What you want? Let me pay for your lunch. What's wrong with you?" She just left. Somebody she hungry. I'm sending some for lunch, but I don't know about $16. I ain't sending shit. I gotta get some Rellos. Man, I'm not fucking money for real.
We run a multi-cap portfolio too, like Google's investment, and it's got those characteristics where you mentioned cash flow is funding capex. That's not the case across the large AI, all of the large AI names. I remember from my initial work back in 2000, first moving into what were called electronic manufacturing services businesses, where
Yeah, no Rellos, bro. Or no bread. I just bought some yesterday. And I had to buy this piece for the capture card, but come to find out, I can't stand this streaming shit.
Very low margins. 25 years later, we think that business looks really different, even though today's valuation doesn't necessarily give Flex the credit for how much its business has changed. Their focus today is on higher margin value add services to much smaller competitors. Healthcare, automotive have been great drivers of their growth, where they get designed in as a manufacturer providing additional services. They've got more
I'm really trying to play 2K for real. If y'all not playing, bro.
versus just building the next computer during the internet bubble. Additionally, increasing piece of their business is related to data centers driving AI. So at a very reasonable forward PE multiple of less than 20 times, we think you get some exposure to the increased demand for electricity in these AI data centers driving the Mag 7.
It's amazing how Flex has gone from $14 3 years ago up to $72. I mean, if you were looking at a long-term chart, you'd be saying, "Wow," of Flex, no doubt. What about affiliated managers group?
Yeah, so I've been in this business a long time, the investment management business, for 25 years. Friends of me and some colleagues here founded City Different Investments 5 years ago, and honestly, the way that affiliated managers group runs is really aligned with our philosophy in terms of empowering smart investors and letting them do the work the way that they believe they should do. So AMG invests in minority stakes investment management firms. If you're looking to transition ownership from a founder to the next generation, because it's a minority stake, AMG will come in and support sales and marketing, but they'll let you run your business.
I'm about to sell all my data work tomorrow.
Which we think creates the environment for really great long-term investment performance.
I should sell it now and get the PO.
The thing here is that AMG
PO going to the roof today, bro.
traditional managers, names like Tweety Brown, that have really great history, but that are caught in the crosshairs of passive and lower fees versus active management at higher fees, where perhaps in their traditional manager space, the assets are declining. But over many years, they've been moving to transition towards alternative managers through acquisitions, and alternative managers in growing spaces like quantitative or
catch those mix shifts and how that can start to drive much faster revenue or earnings growth than we've come to expect in a business in the marketplace. So at just 10 times earnings, we think Affiliated Managers Group creates a really great investment opportunity in aligning with great investment management firms, letting them run the business the way that they want to, and increasing exposure to the areas within investment management where more assets are flowing.
Connor Brown, thank you. CEO, Portfolio Manager, Citi Different Investments. Nice to see you. Thanks a lot. Great conversation. Really appreciate it. All right, coming up, our panel is ready to take a look at the big bank earnings that are due out throughout this week, and then we'll get to some of the smaller regional banks later in the week.
Oh, let me call my landlord, make sure she got the rent. Just over assuming that she got the rent. She might be still be trying to get me up out of here.
New Directions, this is Jackie.
Yes, this is Sheldon. I was just wondering if you got my money over here. And if they paid everything okay.
Yes, we received your money order on the 8th.
Awesome. Yeah, I had just showed up like right when they closed, so I didn't get a chance to get it stamped. But then I took the piece and gave it to Courtney.
Okay, but honey, that doesn't show that you gave it to me. It just shows that you had a money order that was worth that much.
Yeah, and then they were supposed to pay the rest. But I think they just needed the receipt part, so I gave them that part. But I didn't know if they paid it already.
Okay, because that's not what she needed. She needed confirmation that it was already on your ledger, so she could write her new check.
Oh, she needs what? What does she need?
She needed confirmation that the money was on your ledger.
Oh. So she
because
need
they won't pay it if you haven't paid your part.
right. So she just needs it on that printout on the ledger.
Correct. All right. I'm glad to see your feet better.
Yeah, everything is always all good. I mean, it's everything gets worked out with time. Yeah, a lot of things has been unfolding to the good side. Everything's been going well. I'm just trying to get my kid's mom to sign this paper so I can keep this place. I'm trying to do that as soon as possible, but getting her to sign she's just being annoying, really. But once I get her to sign, it'll be okay.
I have faith in you.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, Sheldon.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
If voucher just breaks above $9, I might sell this contract right here too. To put with this 150 to put on a bigger position. That's what I'm gonna do. While I wait on this Archer play to go to towards $10. I'm ready to push pay a little bit, bro. Got weak for real. Yo, bullet. Like extremely bullish today. Market touch 700, 7 whatever. Archer going with it. He ain't here, bro. He ain't here, bro. I've been trying. Oh.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions.
He's been toxic.
With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money
I'm printing right now, bro. I'm making some money now. Hmm? I got liquidate on it. Then I double down on Archer. No, I'm printing on Archer now. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that, though? My Archer plays are printing, yo. You got a $9 call, $10 call, $12 call, $10 lead. They all printing. Yeah, man, IWM was a good play out. I take profits on. As soon as this Archer touch $100, I'm gonna take profit on it too. Not the lead, but my other call in the cash account. Getting paid while I'm playing 2K. You know what I'm talking about? Spy trying to go to 700 today. Spy did try to do 1%, 2% today. Talking about Spy this and that. Talking about this, about the Spy. I know what Chamberlain in the market. Keep it turned on dudes in there.
But important to note, too, we saw Alphabet cross the $4 trillion market cap mark today after surpassing Apple to be the second largest company by market cap now at $4 trillion. And they've got, their series of deals as well with that Apple integration for Google's Gemini. But on the flip of this, under pressure today are some of the credit card stocks, the credit card issuers, the big banks, after some comments from the president.
Yes, and so this is, of course, heavily related to the news we got over the weekend that President Trump wants to pass credit card interest rates. As you can really see, though, this has been a pretty substantial then pullback for some of these credit exposure. But such an effort is likely to face.
It's not my mic. It's because I'm wired.
It also does really ratchet up this political pressure on credit card companies like Synchrony Financial, Ally Financial. I mean, some of these newcomers in the space. Synchrony, for example, has been a bit volatile over the last several sessions.
It is, y'all.
I was reading an overall just analyst conviction on really what this means for these companies, and it does seem like right now, again, while the current federal government only links the rate
Oh, yeah.
on active duty service member, that's at 36%. I mean, right now,
Yeah, because you can't score anyway.
national banks, though, of course, limiting their rates in their home state.
Hey, I missed you, Hydra. How you been, buddy? They all a bunch of webmouths, like you said, bro. That's on me, bro. They passed it so late, bro. I shouldn't have to create off the dribble, bro. Ain't nobody pass on time, bro.
Which is probably why we're seeing such a substantial reaction today. But per many analyst notes I've read,
They ain't pass the ball on time, bro. This is Larry Bird we talking about. I guess the ball.
Put out a very interesting note saying that there could be some beneficiaries here in the fintech and some of the alternative players in this space, in the buy now, pay later space, talking about SoFi, Affirm, Upstart, things like PayPal as alternatives, as this is more than likely going to affect lower credit borrowers more than it would be with those with higher credit numbers.
Yeah, and coinciding with this news, which I have to imagine was maybe a coincidence, maybe not, but like JP Morgan gave a really strong note on a lot of these companies that they actually said, well, there's some near-term heightened volatility. They do believe that, for example, American Express, if implemented, this would fundamentally reshape the credit card industry, reducing profitability, but also that right now it does then create some of the pockets of strength, like for the more affluent consumers, like we see in American Express. So they actually gave a pretty bullish note, raising their price targets on Capital One, American Express, as well as Ally Financial. So there are still some pocketed winners within the space.
All right, so let's go. We went positive, we've gone to a negative move. We're going to go back to another positive move here. Another one similar
I got school every day. Dude, sweet. I got more points than you. Yeah. No, I gotta get my gold back after y'all giving up 2 losses. Not giving me the ball and shit. I'm gonna, I'm defending my title. And I'm not losing. I know, I said that. It's because they ain't playing no ball for real in real life. They playing a video game like Hydra. Are they wet mouse Hydra? Why? Why are you saying that? Oh, they won't give me this ball, bro. Come on. They're just shooting. They are just glitching and shooting over people, bro. I want a shot that I can shoot over somebody too. Ain't no way he scared me out of that layup, bro. This game was crazy. They gonna make them not give me the ball, man, like that. I got a bunch of B nices I'm playing with. Yeah, bro. They're just taking all these shots, bro. The point guards just come up here and taking shots. The shooting guard. Oh, bro. They making the shots, but they just I just missed my shot. Somebody flopped on me, bro. So you know I ain't finna get the ball no more. I got that same video on my side. You might have got that on my playlist. This ain't Little Giants. You don't talk to me like that. This ain't the Mighty Ducks. So I slap the shit out of you. He must have thought this was the Mighty Ducks. Ain't nobody here to save you. I suck the shit out of you. This ain't Mighty Ducks. I don't know who you thought you was. I just want 20 points, and they won't let me shoot no threes, bro. See, ain't gonna be tight, bro. Like, the people on here are so weak, bro. I had to get 2 steals to get these points, too, bro. That's how you know it's rough. I don't even have a steal myself. Double teaming me and shit. I can't get it through. Like, if I put some ball handling in my dude, I'll be able to cook any. Oh my god. I'm about to make another build. I'm way better than you. Got a 3 in transition. I got a block and walked it up for a 3. My matchup, he cannot score on me, bro. Here, one more three, fam. Corner. Look at y'all. He tried to lay up on 4 people. And I wanted to buy more dealable right there when it fell down there to 6%. Got 19 points, bro. I be trying to get 30 points up every game. I almost called timeout on this dude for not even hitting me in the corner wide open. Bro, I got 19 points, bro. I'll let it go. It's nice, bro. They really don't miss for real. That's why I was mad we lost by 2 points. And bro, they are just scoring at will. But they can't stop none of the shots they shoot. That's why I can't get the ball. Miss that. Throw it up. I'm going already. Throw it up. Ah! I'm still in the paint. Throw it up. Oh, because you got to shoot 3 threes, 4 threes in the damn row. He got 37 points. I had to fight for this 19 I got. 27, 25, 19. Look, the dude that had 25 was not missing any threes. He shot 7 from 9. He just was standing in the same spot shooting threes over people. And he was probably like 6'5", bro. These dudes is cheating on his game, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care what you say. And I played against that type of build too. Andre Curley. He had a build just like that, and he was garbage just like them too. Now I got Larry Bird. Larry Bird was putting fear in all y'all. He was putting Fred, Sidney, Moncrief, and in Jordan. People were scared of Larry Birds. And Larry Bird had all black homies too. And he was better than all of them too. It was back in their time. It was. I'm good for the day. And I got $16 and I really want something good for lunch. Hungry, bro. Hungry, Hadra. I made some. They don't give me donations, bro. They don't give donations, bro. Yeah, they don't do donations, bro.
Is that Europe, which already began last year, but what Europe's industrial base is really going to come under pressure if they don't aggressively raise import barriers. Because again, the United States has started to raise those tariffs, and so China's going to look for an outlet for their goods.
The only thing I got in my margin is data vote, bro. I don't even have enough positions really in. I got one position open on QS. You know what? No, I almost got 2,000. I'll have 2,000 next month. I'll have 3,000 next month. I'm almost there next month. I'll have 2,500 next month. I know, no. And I got money this whole damn month, don't I? What you talking about? I do. I just paid Gunland back.
The oil market is clearly oversupplied.
Yeah.
This year we're tagging oversupply at 1.7, 1.8 million barrels per day. Fundamentally, that's true. But of course, you have
I told you gotta be last, bro. I gotta pay a bunch of other shit back. You owe me $12 for donations. I said you was last, bro. I said you was last. I said you was last. You last. I paid my rent. I paid Gunland. I gotta pay a couple more debts, and then by the time when I get paid, I'll probably have enough to give it to you. I bet I didn't stay in that PL play, but I'm glad I got a leap though. I got my first ever leap on Archer, bro. So it was worth taking profits on PL, even though I didn't get that full money on PL. I still. No, it's PL. It's just PL. But I took the money from PL and just bought a leap, and I was able to pay him back. So I'm good about both of them things. The leap is gonna be profit eventually too. No. No, it's just PL. Bro, how y'all get in here? Hey, get your friends out of here. How they even get back in here? I think I'm getting. I'm getting hungry again. I'm about to make me a bowl of cereal. Y'all argue every day, don't y'all? Look. Y'all always doing that.
What you'll see is Brent
you know what?
Pull back to that $60 per barrel level. That's going to kind of be the center of gravity.
No, PL, probably last, bro. Hey, but you know what though?
Back to the status quo. So that's how I'd kind of be trading and thinking about the oil market right now.
Really appreciate you taking the time to be with us this afternoon. That's Rita Yancey, economist at Kepler.
Hey, hold on. I just made breakfast, but I think I want a bowl of cereal. Hey, hold on for a second. And I want something good for lunch, bro. Bro, I'm losing all kind of weight out here, bro. I'm hungry, bro. Bro, I can't stand that dude Hydro, bro. He a wet mouth. Alright, hold on. I'm making me a bowl of cereals. I get some cereal. Might order a pizza in here in a minute. Oh.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends. Tonight, Schwab gives you instant clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. Now with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
On the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, when markets react, we are live with analysis that matters. Watch now, only on SchwabNetwork.com.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up, invest smarter with Schwab.
Welcome back to Market on Close. I'm Marla Caden here in our Chicago headquarters alongside Sam Bottis in New York. Bank earnings will kick off tomorrow with JP Morgan set to report ahead of the opening bell. Expectations are for adjusted EPS of $5.01 on revenue of $45.69 billion.
Wow.
Now, shares are currently down just over 4% from its all-time high, but are up almost 60% from its lows.
Hey, you guys want to punch your cam?
In April. Now, this is the beginning of earnings season. We'll be hearing from a lot of companies. Tomorrow, we've got JP Morgan Chase, also Delta reporting before the bell tomorrow. On Wednesday, we'll hear from Wells Fargo, Citigroup, and Bank of America to continue our big bank earnings. Thursday, we'll hear from Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs. We'll get Taiwan Semi in there, BlackRock, and JB Hunt also. So we'll have a lot of earnings for you this week. They are starting tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting time. I do want to bring Sam back into the conversation. Now, welcome our next.
No, it was me, Dirt, and this one dude got him. Nah, look, yeah, they were selling so bad. So Dirt just kept trying to dunk on everybody. I said, bro. And then the big is doing screen and roll. I said, bro, y'all just in the way for real. Then I'm cutting. I said, bro. He made the randoms quick because they was just standing wide open. I get the ball. Everybody was just in the paint waiting for. But he went all the way around the perimeter to go dive into the paint. I said, bro, they see you coming, bro. I said, y'all like slow for that, bro. You know how much money we got put together? Yeah, put together. You know, but you know how much money we got put together, bro? Yeah, Tom the hero. John will start firing ice at somebody, bro.
Long-term plan. Obviously, retirement when you're starting out is decades away. I generally advise people to not invest by reading the headlines. Have a long-term plan. Be consistent. Don't be a market timer. I think your
I might go to bed for real.
is a bit of your function of risk appetite.
Yeah, later on at 6, I'm gonna take my walk, and then. You right. I don't got no friends. You right. I just been telling everybody everything. I'll try to make somebody my friend. You right, Hydra. But I'm thinking about doing dashing me a nice lunch too. I feel like eating a bunch. Hmm. Yeah. Wow. Here's your song.
For decades. I don't even think 60-40 is appropriate, maybe even 80-20 or 90-10, and think about some alternative asset classes if you have exposure to them. As you get closer to retirement, converting some of that equity into not only just fixed income, but fixed income that gives you the opportunity of lifetime income, which is what an annuity offers. Think about longevity risk. I mentioned we're living longer. Strategies for drawdowns in retirement that are, say, 4% or whatever it might be of your income doesn't guarantee that you won't outlive your money. Annuities guarantee you won't outlive your money. You get a paycheck for life. So thinking about, how your risk ought to change over time and how you ought to incorporate guaranteed lifetime income solutions is what we suggest people look into.
You mentioned 401ks there, and 401ks are one of those things I think historically are thought of as being about savings, and a lot of people just have them and they have it and they forget about it. It just sort of sits there. What are the trends showing you are most effective in terms of managing your 401k? I know you're calling for a shift towards spending through auto income features. Walk us through what that looks like.
When DC Plan started, it was pretty much do it yourself, right? The company said, hey, this is what you take it on. And I think they have evolved in very good ways where employers, the sponsors of those plans, are helping, right? Auto enrollment, auto isolation. If you think about a target date fund, it's effectively auto asset allocation. And now with Secure Act 2.0, you're starting to see guaranteed income solutions be put into those target date funds so that it can help not only with the accumulation, but the decumulation. I think there's more to go. It's very early days on how you do that within DC plans, but we at Athene,
Like Tyler Perry.
much focused on a 401k should help you not only accumulate, it should give you a great option for guaranteed lifetime income.
Brad, I've got a question as far as, everyone's career. I mean, not everyone's career is linear. And so when you talk about, retirement savings gaps, I mean, you've got factors like obviously starting late, you've got career breaks, you've got perhaps people underestimating the cost of retirement, as you say, maybe having more needs than they've saved and products to try to offset some of that and act as a buffer for some of that?
All right, so hey, can I take my nap, chat? Am I allowed to take my nap right now?
I think the government has created a lot of tools for older savers that you can
I'm about to take my nap, chat. Sorry.
I think people should explore things like Roth options as well. You know, savings isn't limited necessarily to 401ks or IRAs. You can also save outside of those vehicles. But I think there's a lot of great options now.
Oh, I still gotta wait on that piece I ordered too. Only for doing that.
Grant, we appreciate you taking the time to be with us and highlight some of these tools that are available to people as they approach retirement or even if they're already there. Thanks again. That's Grant Cavalheim, the CEO of Athene. Coming up, we've got Options Corner. Alex Coffey will join us here in our Chicago studio to take a look at the options activity on Apple after it picked up Google's Gemini to run its AI.
This girl like me.
That's next on Market on Close.
This girl like me is what it was.
Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions. Morning trade live, a breakdown of the macro news that drive price action.
Bro, you remember when he went hard? Bro, you should have heard when he went hard and he said he was gonna put dudes in the trap. He was mad as heck that day, bro. Mad as heck. He was mad as heck that day. He said, "I'll put you in a trap." I said, "What?" But that's Kahima. Bro. I leave, Joe. When they start talking like that, I'll leave both of them in here, bro. They both be doing that. That's them. I'm about to leave right now. I'm about to go sleep on y'all right now. Leave y'all in here. And I'm going to come back 2 hours later, like, why y'all in here still? Always leave, bro. I just told y'all I was going to leave and go sleep. I'm just debating if I leave. Should I leave stream on or not? Cause I might leave the stream on 2 hours. Try to see when this piece is coming. We're about to take the Gastron off the YouTubes when this piece comes. I ordered a mirror. It's a mirror device. It's a mirror device. It's a mirror device. I'm talking about that. I know I was kind of smoking fast too on my shit too, but it's all right. We just gonna get some more when it's over. You gotta take some of the profits from PL like I did, bro. Well, then don't get no weed then.
Take a left here, please. But there's a Carl's way is the best way.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up
But why is your wet mouth talking to me?
Yes, and I let them manage some too.
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
No, I held it a little bit longer.
Where are you going?
He said thank you. Because I needed it when he gave it to me. I thanked him for it.
Apple has picked up Google's Gemini to run its AI-powered Siri. The multi-year partnership includes Gemini's models and cloud.
I gave him 80.
And will power Apple's AI products later this year.
Oh, I gave him the 50 plus 30.
So far in 2026, the shares down about 4%. It's now time for Options Corner. Apple, of course, is our focus. Joining us,
I got
Alex Coffey, our senior equities
what happened?
here on the network and the co-host of Next Gen Invest.
No, I used his money to make some money. Wait till the market was bullish.
Wanted some movement in terms of AI, particularly as it relates to Siri. We
Boss,
actually got it, and we got it in a
well, I just told you what I did with
many are arguing is the best AI offering on the market.
for this raw Archer League. I got over 100 shares today of both now. I got a couple more positions in Archer. I was able to buy another deal. I had a call on IWM I took early. That was at the 262 strike. Take profits on that. I don't know, bro. Both my margin and my cash council. It's not up a whole. It's not up a whole lot, but it's just up some. It's up like maybe 10% on each one. Oh. I can't. I missed the bottom on PL. I could have got in PL and got all this percent. And I'm mad about it. I'm in Archer, so I'm just letting Archer do his thing. Let me see. The most I can do is, or that I could have had done was. I sold one of these Archer plays already. I got one. Another one that my cash account at. It's only up. As soon as I get this 9, if I get Archer to be at like 9 something, because I got a $9 strike on Archer. Tomorrow, when Archer is up, I do too, bro. They get you together, bro. They get you together too, bro. Once my $9 play on Archer goes up a little bit more. Me too, bro. I found more too. Yeah, we was in here talking about it the whole time. Me, him, Hydra, yep.
It's got a clear downtrend that's been brewing over the last month. First off, you see that 1 month.
We the one got you hooked up too. We the one got you your first girlfriend.
Significantly higher than current price. The faster
if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even be talking to girls. We inspired and motivated you. That's what we did.
All of that to me would signal that these last 3 days, as it stands, are still counter to the more short-term.
I'm Stephen A. Fraud. That's Stephen A. Hydra Fraud. Bro, you should see. You should actually see the other New York buddies that I hang out with, bro. People that really been done got kicked out the party already, bro. Y'all really like not that hard. I'm going to sleep. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm trying to stream off for y'all. I love y'all. I'm gonna walk when I wake up. When I order my lunch. I am too. I gotta give me some more red roast so I can play 2K tonight. Yeah, and I gotta walk around. No, yeah, and I gotta walk around there. Yeah, it's gonna be about a quarter mile. Yeah. Then I'm gonna come do some reps. I'm gonna do some reps when I go. Reps when I come back. Hey. I had a good breakfast. I had a good lunch. I ate nothing heavy, no meat. You know, I feel good. You know what I'm saying? What Eddie Murphy said in that movie, A Night Professor. I can see my chest is looking good. My stomach is looking good. I'm good. Yeah, I can see it now. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a professor. You know what, bro? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? My stomach is kind of slim now. Like, I can take off my shirt, go swimming now. I'm good. That's what I'm talking about, see? I ain't never went over 300. I probably got close to there. So I'm probably like, I'm under 200 now, around that area now. So as long as I'm going. Well, I want to go to the gym. I told this girl we need to go to the gym. Oh, just laundromat. That's something good. It's just the. Bro, you know how much money this place would have been if the gym was here? This shit would this shit would not have been no government assistance in the paying gym.
There was quite a bit of volume for those off, regular strikes, the 262.5, the 267.5, as well as the 260.
Yeah, bro, you already know that, bro.
Also notable that the 270, even despite.
Yeah, it is actually. All the restaurants is less than $2 a day. Yeah, that's why I say. That's why I say, like, this is actually the perfect DoorDash area. Bro, that's America. It ain't my fault. This is America. They made it this way. My favorite spot down the streets. For real. Yup. Yup. It's a Smoothie King and a Cordova, right? Attached to each other. It's a lot of. It's a boba shop. Bro, I love, like, there's, like, literally everything about me. Within, like, distance, too. Bro, I'm not smoking no more. I've been smoking all morning.
Whether you're an experienced investor.
Well, look, I'll stay up, now. I'll stay up. But you're not gonna be boring me to death, bro. Making me sleepy and shit.
Are you an active trader?
Oh, I'll hop on 2K.
Trading webcasts are designed to help you develop
And I need to do some networking right now. And I need to get Archer up to $9.50 to $10.
It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live. Head over to schwab.com/coaching.
Well, I got a white girl now, and we actually like each other right now, and you know what I'm talking about. I just made her breakfast in bits while I was streaming. Her. Yeah. She just left, and she went to go get the capture card from me, so I got the capture card right here. So I need to finish hooking that up. Bro, she just made tacos last night. I know, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I think I had the most bodies this time, bro. I ain't slow though. I told you, bro. This is the CEO fraud. This is the CEO fraud. Bro, everybody is slow though. That's what you need to realize, that everybody is slow, but they stacking up this damn paper. That's what you need to realize. You need to stack this damn paper up. It's the truth. Nobody cares about how smart you are. It's just how much money you got. That's what they really care about. And another thing about this girl, y'all, she been traveling, bro. I told her to take me with her, bro. Wherever she goes, she trying to go to. She done been to New York. She trying to go to Greece. She trying to go to all these places. Well,
not just in the semiconductor stack. I mean, they supply the marketplace with high-performance analog and integrated circuit technologies. Companies like Qorvo, for instance, on semiconductor, Texas Instruments in the mega-cap names. They supply these technologies into the wireless and wireline technology stack, which includes competitors like Broadcom.
Oh my God.
In context to what's going on politically is
yeah, man, dude. We're gonna end up on TikTok.
So I think that's the trend that we're seeing across the board with many of these companies we've talked about, especially in the last month or two. But the other thing
Bro, if Data Vault go up one more, like 50 cent, bro, I'll be in the green on Data Vault, the whole position, bro. No, I got shares, bro. Just gonna hold that stuff, bro. I'm just gonna hope Data Vault go up. Yeah, I need to go up another 100%, bro. So I can take my $100 with it. For real? How much is it now? How much is maps? Bro, that shit is fucking 87 cents, bro. Oh, bro. Data Vault went up 70% one day and then 50% another day, bro. It went from 50 cents to $1.20, bro. You gonna get Data Vault? No, you gonna get Data Vault with it. Shit, you know. We want Data Vault to go back up to $4 from $1. That's gonna be a 4x play. They cleared their financials, and they about to start a dividend, bro. It is, bro. That's what they said, bro. They done clear their financials. They in the red a little bit, bro. They uncleared all their financials. They trying to partner with this. They trying to partner with that. That's why they had to take a dip, because they partnering with people, and they, you know what I'm saying? It didn't hit their true value yet, cuz. They're gonna go to $10. Just watch.
So neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I might have a couple $1,000 by the end of the month, bro. Then I'm gonna get paid, put that money in here, and I'm gonna have 2 racks in here. It's gonna be 2 racks in here. Then it's gonna be 20K in here by the end of next month, bro. Then it's gonna be 100K by my birthday, bro. How you gonna tell me, bro? I take the big risk, okay? Taking the big risk. What's up?
Sometimes, you know,
I do that type of shit that y'all read about in the papers, you get me?
same goes for where you invest.
I'm smoking on that shit they got Bin Laden got, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they got him got, you know what I'm talking about? The best in the city, you know what I'm talking about? This ain't a daddy, this is the daddy, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah. This ain't the baby, this is the baby, you get me? What you talking about here? Everybody pay your respects. This is big fraud. This ain't a daddy, this is the daddy. What happened? Bro, it's alright, bro. He can love who he want to love, bro. Them animals be doing, he can do it too. Yeah, you can love who you want to love, bro. Y'all funny as shit. Who's not talking to like that? All right, so look, that price target on here is $4, bro. That price target is $4 on Data Vault. Yeah, better watch out, bro. $4, bro. You can't buy options on them, bro. No, bro. And PL is going to $26 today, bro. And Data Vault is going to $9 today, bro. I said Data Vault is going to. I said PL is going to 26, and Archer is going to $9 today. Data Vault is going to $4. I said that price target is at $4. You can't get leaps from them.
Interestingly and somewhat negatively skewed headlines in terms of this potential credit implications with this credit card rate cap, the opening of the criminal investigation into Jerome Powell. Are you surprised at all by the reaction of the market to some of these headlines?
I'm not surprised regarding the headlines around the Fed. If you kind of looked at the yields complex this morning, the 10-year was sitting at around 4.21% or so, but we have kind of broken maybe a little bit back down below that level. It's a key area of resistance for this market. This process that has been initiated by the DOJ is going to take a very long time, and I think the market now kind of understands that, even though obviously the headlines overnight did push futures a little bit lower. I think the biggest headline risk that we actually had today that did drag the market down is the fact that we might see an adjustment.
That shit ain't never moving, bro.
I think there's still a lot of questions when it comes to that.
I'm up $1.50. I'm up $3.50 on this Archer $3 call. Bro, you gotta take everything with a grain of salt, bro. If you ain't doing the rich dad poor dad strategy, bro. Oh, I don't know, bro. Just don't forget about fraud when you're doing it.
Outside of Caterpillar and Boeing, a lot of those stocks have been consolidating. They are catching bids right now, and then materials is really based off of the metals trade that has been very strong because of this uncertainty when it comes to Fed, geopolitical risk, and then also physical demand, especially when you're looking at silver. So not surprising that we did see a buy the dip mentality today, and I think next week is where we start focusing a little bit more on volatility that could possibly creep back into the market.
Yeah, so we're on track for a record close now on the Dow. The S&P.
You watch your damn mouth. So I'm gonna watch his damn mouth. So I'm gonna watch his mouth, whatever he's talking about.
Biggest market move as far as tomorrow's inflation and the bank earnings we're going to be getting.
I think banks will definitely move tomorrow. I would look at also consumer discretionary. Those are good. That's going to be an area of the market that, once again, you get favorable tariff policy, you get inflation that stabilizes, and might provide a little bit more optimism that consumers continue to spend and drive top line growth for a lot of these companies, which the bar for a lot of these consumer discretionary companies are fairly low going into this earnings season.
We've got about 25 seconds to go here. As we've been saying, we have seen a nice recovery for these stocks today, seemingly shaking off the earlier jitters, particularly around some of the headlines related to the Fed. Not so much the financials, as we still see them under pressure, but we have a big day of earnings tomorrow.
Market just closed, bro. Damn it. The market just closed. Market just closed, y'all. I made $8 on one account and $8 on another account, bro. That was no money. No, you made 1 month's worth of income in one trade.
Obviously, we did see an intraday high there for the S&P 500 as well. The Dow Jones recovering too, managing to get off these lows that we'd seen earlier in the day, as I mentioned, which had been down over 400 points. We put on 86.
I'm gonna take this, what I made on IWM, and make a withdrawal to pay my internet bill, because it's gonna be due 17th. After that, whatever profit I make, it's gonna be golden. Yeah, of course. That's what you're supposed to do with it. You're supposed to take your money in the market, put it in the market, and then pay your bills with it. Yeah. Especially when you know how to trade. Put all your money in there, make extra money, pay your bills with it. Yeah. Or not. You don't supposed to do that if you don't know how to trade, though. If you do know how to trade, you go in there and multiply your money. You don't put it in the bank. That's where it went at when it got deposited. It just, yeah, it just would have been sitting in there still. Not doing anything. No, I know how to trade, so I just put it into the market. No, I don't tell nobody that. I tell people to pay their bills first. You don't take the house. You don't take the house money and invest with it. If you don't know how to invest or trade, I said I'll do that because I know how to invest and trade. That's what I was saying, player. But if you, nah, cause he would know what I was saying. He didn't want to put all my money into the market. That's why we eat. That's why we eat at the pantry, so we can put all the money into the market. Well, how are we gonna give it back to the government if we don't put it back in here so we can get to the government? I'm trying to give it back to everybody. Eat canned apples out the can, like you said. That should have me roll. What did Hadra say to me? What did you say, Hadra? Say what you said again. And I get paid off the government and give the money back to the government. Well, that food is good, bro. All right, y'all. I love y'all. I'm gonna see y'all over here, bro. I'm trying to get this piece for my capture card. And when I get this capture card, I'm gonna take y'all to YouTube. All right. I love y'all. And we're gonna be streaming the market and 2K at the